Testing. Are we live? There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Live. Oh, that's loud. I hope you're having a wonderful day if you're watching this and it is not said live at the bottom of the screen. Unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist at main channel. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad to see you all here. I hope you're ready for it. Good morning. If you didn't watch the watch list, go check it out. We talk about why this is so important, but it's very, very simple. Right now, in about 8 minutes, you are going to get a very, very highly anticipated jobs report. Depending on what happens here, we are going to have a lot to react to, but some people would even argue this is going to be more important than the minutes tomorrow. So we're going to see what it is. I didn't even get to take my morning poop, man. Okay? I didn't even get to take the morning poop, but I'm excited. I don't even know if y'all can comprehend that. Oh, it's game time, baby. So, Chad, good morning. Good morning. I might have to say the good mornings in a little bit. So let me see if there's anything else I could get you here real quick. Again, the expected number that we're looking for is going to be 200,000. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, we going to bring the vibes today, baby. It's going to be fun. Oh, I closed out, too. If you guys were watching last night, or literally like right before we exited the stream, I had an NQ trade, and then I had to close it out. But I closed it out in the morning, so, or literally during the watch list. But it was crazy. Here, let me even get up this screen for you. But my goodness, Chadadonia. Yeah, it was good. It was good. What the hell? Hold on. This note's working. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. We have 7 minutes. 7 minutes. I'm trying to get up the position. There it is. I want you guys to be able to see this again. You can trade pre-market if that is your prerogative. I may put some on. Again, it just depends how clean the report is. So that's really what we're looking for. I mean, if it really is that simple where the jobs number is that good, I mean, it's just going to be easy to go short. If the jobs number is bad, I'm going to want to trim some positions as well. But there's also going to be average hourly earnings and a couple of other things that we're going to be looking out for. I don't know. There it is. There it is. That good? I think that could work. That can work. So, play pulpit up. Oh, man. I'm already hyped. I'm telling you. Look at the market, man. Look at the futures. Imagine every day how much we have moved, like leading into all of this, right? And then what do you notice? We are straight pinned right now. We are straight pinned. Yeah, we have about 3 minutes till the data. So, again, we're going to be looking at the number itself, then the actual unemployment rate, then the average hourly earnings, and then the labor force participation rate. I do believe that labor force participation might be able to mess with people today, but we're going to find out. Some people are saying that's going to be a big metric. Again, and then oil is already up here today. You'll notice, bonds, equities, nothing really moved, but oil is the thing kind of leading the way. And then don't forget, you had that news there with the chips yesterday. So let's see, about 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes, 4.5 minutes. 4.5 minutes. Good morning. Are you guys ready? I don't even know if you're going to play it or not. Yeah, CS ripped. They announced the stock buyback. So their credit default swap's kind of chilled, but it's still elevated. But people really like that one. So it was exciting. Tilray and the weed stocks, again, the decriminalization or the pardoning, that was very, very good news. Why am I nervous? I think it's just because we got too excited for it. That's it. That's about it. That would be the only one. Yeah, futures running a little into the data. You got about 5 minutes, Chadadonia. 5 minutes. So, again, I think I already went over the quick pre-market movers. We went over the quick data. Really just about getting the number. And I hope you're ready. And good morning, Chad. What's your first play? Tell me, is anybody going to play it when the news comes out? You got to be careful, too. Let me actually tell you this. If it drops instantly, wait for the first pop to short it. If it runs up, if you want to buy it, wait for the first dip. Okay, just a bit of craziness pre-market. Fuck no, yeah. Swim Bank of America, playing futures. Play why bad is good. That's what all of yesterday's watch list was about. I'll be playing it. Tilray shares, maybe 420. Let's go. Hedging my hedge. Thanks for that. I do want to play it right away. I feel you. You just got to wait a little bit. Just wait a little bit. If you want to short it, you got to wait for the first pop. If you want to buy it, wait for the first drop. Because, again, it is going to it's going to be a very, very big one. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Depending on the number, you might watch a 1%, 2% candle. So, but then it's going to do that in one candle, then it's going to move up or down, and then it's going to settle in. Because remember, we still have an hour before the bell. So the data is about to come out here in about 2.5 minutes, but we will literally, there's going to be an hour of pre-market trading. So, and then again, if you've never traded pre-market, just how many times have you seen something pre-market and then right when the market opens up, it goes the 1-year treasury. All I've looked at is the 10-year for now. Afterwards, where's even the 2-year at though too? But wherever bonds, dollar, wherever everything is at now, it's literally about to change here in about 2 minutes. We did not send in the Jets yet. Nah, we did not. The first move, it could be telling. We're going to find out. Again, I think the data here, all we need is the data. So here it is. Wow, we got a couple. All right, economists are expecting an increase of 255,000 jobs, adding a median projection, 250,000 gain, participation rate is 62.4. Anna Wong, she says it's a hot labor market turning around. That's the key question for September. Anecdotes suggest that recent data show a labor market where firms are holding on to existing workers, and those who lose jobs can quickly find them. How big of a slowdown will we get today? And the report is part of the reason why it will be a much-watched event. Economists get some evidence they may be slowing jobs opening data. Hold on. They're all coming in right now, all the analyst comments. Jobs up is going to be bad, yeah. And then watch out for average hourly earnings. And then that's it. But the lower the number, the better. And then we'll look at all the other factors in between. Oh, Boomer! Oh, God bless you, baby. The 1-minute Boomer donation. Hooking you up, baby. Let's go. So, huge takeaways. We expect a little bit of softness. Here's the pandemic side of the beverage curve. Oh, no. What is that going to mean? Let's go, baby. My heart is speeding up. Boomer just hooked it up. God bless you, Boomer. God bless you, my friend. Oh, let's go, baby. Zachary Rossfield Toe. Amen. All right, Chattadonia. 30 seconds. Get ready. Get ready for it. 30 seconds. Beep, beep, beep. Boop. No. 10 seconds. Good luck, Chad. Good luck. And, what's it doing? 263. It's positive barely. Or 288 on the change in non and private payrolls. Unemployment rate was 3.5. Oh, no, that's it. No, we're going down. Unemployment rate dropped by 0.2. It was a slight beat, though. So slight beat, wait for the first pop. I don't know. You might have a way to get weird, but again, the bonds are already dropping off that, and now you have all the bad chip news and everything else. So let's see here. No Fed pivot, yeah. It's broadly in line, though. That's the thing. It's not like it was the only thing I don't like is the unemployment rate. That's the only thing that makes me instantly say it was a good report, because that wasn't supposed to move. It was supposed to stay at 3.7. That came in at 3.5. Average hourly earnings was the same. Participation rate even declined, which is wild. So give it a second there, but I would say definitely a hawkish tilt, and now all of the negativity from yesterday is going to factor in, and then the SPY is just going to be hitting some levels there. So wait until CPI. Well, no, I think you'll get a reaction on this today. Let me see. Let's go. Give me my face pop. So I'm away. I'm going to move around some positions after we get that Fed future. Oh, I didn't even look at that. Tell me when it pops real quick. Yeah, this should underscore 75 basis point for Fed November. Our hourly earnings are at least not accelerating. Yeah, Fed futures did shoot up. So that means odds of December rate hike are going up now. Again, there's the future. You haven't even got the first bounce yet. So wait for that. What I'm going to do is wait for the first bounce to trim some calls. Or at least that MES. And then we're going to go from there. The dollar didn't go crazy. Yeah, that will be the key. The bonds did a little bit. You could even look at /ZN. So market check, futures are down 0.7. NASDAQ declined 1.3. We're not making progress in cooling the labor market. So again, I mean, right off the bat, just even though it came in a little bit in line, some of the comments right now are already pretty negative. I don't think anybody wanted to see that number go up. It's going to be harder to justify. And now you have everything else for next week. So let's see. First drop here. Wait for the first pop. I mean, honestly, don't be surprised. By the time the market opens up, you can come back here to this opening level where everything just started. Pound is dropping. That's a good one to look at. Let's see. With the participation rate edging down, the labor force is shrinking a little bit. Yeah, the pound got their cheek lay as well. Again, treasury yields haven't exploded, which is a good thing given the volatility as of late. Only 6 basis point higher. Perhaps a little surprising is so well behaved. The BLS is reporting that a lot of the job strength came from leisure, hospitality, and healthcare, mirroring what we've seen in the past. Yeah, no, the bonds are calm. Honestly, this could get a lot. This could have been a lot worse so far, but we still got to get the final move. And now you're going to have a little bit of negativity factoring into bad AMD news and some other stuff from last night. Strong job. It was in line. It did come in. So the number was 288 and or 263, and the expectation was 255. So like I told you yesterday, the number's kind of already low, but it came in a little hotter here, and then the unemployment rate dropped. That means the participation rate fell just by a little bit, but that one is the thing that I wasn't expecting. I don't think anybody was. So I said the number one force, the dates are not too far off of what ADP gave us earlier this week. ADP said that business payrolls rose 208. So let's see here. We going sub 370. I think like 365 is where all the puts are. And then remember, there's a lot of calls at 375 too. On farms increased 263. This is bad. I would say it's bad, but it's definitely not as it's not abysmal, and it's not good. But this is the scenario we talked about yesterday, where we said if the market really wants to be bullish, then they're gonna say, well, it came in line, and that number's already low. So there's some way you could have a bullish tilt, but first reaction negative. I might want to believe it because of that unemployment rate, but I think by the end of the day we'll see. But I would say it is negative. And then again, if the Fed futures right now, if those don't move back, that's it. But like we talked about, the bonds already moved coming into this event, and right now they're not moving as much. So the bond volatility is pretty low, but we're going to see right here. It'll chop. I think the market will dance a little bit, but then I think it might sell coming into the weekend, depending on how it is. Just where there's just a lot to digest for people now. But overall, it is negative. When on a day where you could have had fuel to fuel a squeeze or whatever it may be, it's not really there. But we will see leading into the open. Again, we're going to have an hour now before any of that happens. So the number of job seekers, otherwise known as unemployed, has declined by 261,000. This is, again, opposite of what the Fed wants. Ideally, the Fed wants to see newer Fed openings and more job seekers to help deflate wage pressure. While data earlier this week showed a significant data in job openings, the job seeker score for September isn't good. Interesting, we have a decline in the number of people who are employed part-time for economic reasons. That figure had been rising for 3 months, and a reversal is not particularly encouraging for those looking for signs of softness. Dennis Debauchery, founder of 2022V, he says focus will be on the U rate down to 3.5 versus 3.7. Participation rate declined to 62.3. People were worried about a decline in the U rate coming into the number, and that fear was justified. Combined with the strong headline, this qualifies as a hawkish payroll. So what he's saying, the U print is the unemployment print that I'm saying, where just like that was the surpriser. All right, that's the first bounce. That sucks. They should have bounced like up here. But again, that's this decent quote. It's the smallest gain in payrolls since April, but at 263, this is still much stronger than the long-term trend. Economists at the U.S. Need only 90,000 net jobs in order to absorb the new entrants, so we're well above that payrolls beat. So again, everybody is taking it pretty hawkishly at this point. Again, you're watching that come in now. But it seems like this whole idea where some now are starting to say 263 isn't even that low. So literally, economists are saying that 90,000 is low. So 263, even though it's slightly above, it's not that bad. All right, we're coming down here. Oh, shit, one at a time. All right, I sold my MES calls. Those are my futures to the upside. Tesla slip. Yeah, you could trade it now if you want, but again, I'm gonna be tilted negative here now. So literally, I just cut out some of the calls. Now I only have my upside, and I'm gonna write out the MNQ, and then everything else, and then we might be able to take something else. Yeah, I'm holding the short, but we'll find out here. But now I am gonna be exposed to the rally, but I don't even really care if that makes sense. Even though we're kind of low here, though. I think reality on this one might hit. The problem is, I'll tell you this, the last non-farm payrolls, if it doesn't immediately die, it might be able to fight a little bit. So we'll find out. The drop in the stock futures and treasuries has eased a little bit. The conclusion now seems to be not good news from Fed tightening point of view, but then we weren't expecting great news anyway. Going back to JP Morgan's Payrolls, remember he said yesterday that inflation will stabilize around 2, so you need to see wage gains running around 3, and at 5% for September, we are still way too hot. Good morning, baby. And yeah, this is the smallest payroll gain since November. The smallest one since November, Habibi. Currency's going bonkers. The pound, let's see. Yeah, I think that's where you'll really see the action. Again, once the pound actually breaks below yesterday, that was there. So technically, the market is a little bit lower than the pound. Damn, I closed out here yesterday on that other short. So even from yesterday, the Nasdaq's already down 200 points. So we are going to see. So with the drop in unemployment and continued above trend gain in wages, it's very hard to see how the October 13th CPI could possibly dissuade the Fed from 75 in November. Even with a surprisingly weak inflation reading, they would need to be set aside given the sustained heat in the job market. Prime age participation is also down, driven by a sharp drop in women. Former Fed official Randall Krosner, he tells Bloomberg that this keeps the central bank on track for 75. It's broadly within the parameters of what they're expecting. He says they're expecting that employment will start to move up a little bit. This is only pre-market. Yeah, we have a lot of time. That's the thing. If you really want to set up for it, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm too confident in it, but I do think we're gonna have some downside. So again, I was willing to sell a play, but I mean, I think it's gonna be a little confusing until the end of the day. AKA, I think you're gonna get a lot of volatility. The bonds and dollar and the other currencies, they're moving kind of slow right now. So that's what I think. I think right when we open and by Euro close, we're gonna get a lot of action. But I mean, it is what it is. Bad data. Or good data is bad, and then if it is going to really be a bad reaction, we are going to find out. But now this really does, it kind of puts us into a corner leading into the Fed or the CPI in the minutes next week. Oh, wow. What the hell was that on the yen? And again, oil is up today. We still haven't gone over the news. We'll do that here in like 20 minutes. We'll go over everything else because, again, there's a lot of other stuff going on with AMD and everything else. Yes, 3723. The next level is going to be 3685 or even like 3723. This is actually one of them. So we'll see if the market wants to slow down. That'll be great. If not, we will find out. We will find out. Looking at interest rate futures, they're basically no change. From yesterday, contracts are discounting a 73 basis point rate hike for November 2nd. Again, we already looked at that one. Those are your Fed futures. Let me see. Yeah, they're still up. Again, if those December rate hike odds keep moving, that's this play right here. That will be bullish, or by least bearish. That'll be a lot more hawkish coming into it because those have not been moving, at least all this last week. Can you get a report? Yeah, we already had it. It came in at 268, I believe, or 288, excuse me. On the private, and 263 on the change in non-farm. Unemployment rate dropped to 3.5, and that was the really big deal. That one wasn't supposed to move down. And then average hourly earnings was in at 5%, and then labor force participation was 62.3 versus 62.4. Again, as for the terminal rate, futures are pricing indicates a slightly higher peak for the Fed funds rate at 4.6, up from 4.58 late yesterday. The current level is actually just above the median forecast for the next year, submitted by Fed policymakers. Needed to open. Well, let's just see how low we go coming into it, though. Because right now you're in no man's land. So you're either going to bounce back up here, or we're most likely pretty much going to start where we closed on Monday, and then all of today will probably be battling the levels of Monday. So that'll be fun. That will be fun. You know what I'm saying? It'll be good. It'll be a good one. So most of the negative in this report is driven by women. A big exit from the labor force. That came out wrong. Okay, you know, you have to wait for the rest of the data. A big exit from the labor force, which now stands at its lowest level since April, and a drop in employment from women aged 20 and over. So that's one of the biggest age group losses or demographics. They're literally saying women did not, they were not participating in the labor force. It sounded really bad when you read it out loud. So most of the meeting was driven by women. Most of the negatives. I'm like, nah, it's not like that. It's saying that it's not. Fine. Anyways, Qualcomm, again, the chip makers, watch that. But yeah, I think it's pretty. I think it's just gonna be negative. I don't know. It's like it wasn't as clean as we wanted. The fact is, I mean, you only came in 30,000 jobs, $10,000 jobs above. So it wasn't big. But again, everybody is now starting to argue that 90,000 workers is a low number. So this is actually really, really high. Well, let's see. What's up, Tico? How you living, my guy? God bless you, my friend. Amen. Chad, I hope you're all ready. Boy, I haven't even said my good mornings. Just get ready. We got like 15 minutes, and we still got to go over the news. That's the best part about this. Chad. We still have a lot of other stuff. You already got oil and a couple of things moving, so get ready for it. EPV's on the high. Again, so let's see. So yeah, no, I have the data for the women. Again, they're starting to put this out. This is the labor force participation. Again, it's not, I mean, I think people are looking at the details of this right now, but honestly, I think unemployment rate just says it all. That number wasn't supposed to drop. So that's what I'm saying. I think everything else was like in line and arguable, but then the unemployment rate, the U rate just going down, I think that says it all. Yeah, like 10,000 difference. September, is that 150,000 difference? Jeez. And there it is, new low right now. Get ready. We're going to get into Monday's levels right now. That's all that's happening. So I hope you see it. You're going to get where Monday closed. We've now wiped out the last 2 days. Watch for bond volatility again. Right when the release came out, what a lot of people noticed was that bond volatility did not go up as much as it's already been out this literal whole week. So watch out for there. But once we get into this level now, it'll probably just be a day about trading Monday's levels. So factor that in. Again, the MNQs, those are about to go positive. We will see. Let me see. Has Bloomberg got something for you? Yeah, let's let them talk to you. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Please hold.
Going to be disappointed in this report. It's one report. It's probably not even the most important report. Next week, we'll get the most important report, which is the CPI report. But I think in total, that's really the numbers that sort of stand out to me is the failure to see an increase in the participation rate. And that's really about the forward-looking view on wage pressures. So yes, the wage pressures didn't go up, but they're still exceedingly high. And while they stay high, that is the source of the other camp's view, which is that we're in a wage price spiral. So I think it's a little bit disappointing to the dovish camp, a little bit reinforcing to the hawkish camp. Minor on both sides of the argument, but definitely tilting that way. And that's why you're getting the market reaction you are today.
So we get a lot of fund managers on the show, and they always say, we're not trading every day. We're not an algo. And they say, you know, we have a certain approach and we kind of move along. How has your approach shifted as you get the multitude of data that we're getting? And how much are you looking to change it heading into year end?
Well, it's a great question, Lisa. And the issue is the degree of uncertainty here with regards to the inflation outlook. And it's very hard to forecast. So we have a little saying, if you don't have a good forecast, then observe. It's sort of what the Fed is saying in terms of being data dependent. They don't know what the trajectory of inflation is going to be. And so they're going to observe. So it's very hard to kind of trade every little change and turn in the data. We take a step back and we look at the overall trend. And as I just highlighted, this is one piece of information that's a little bit
just
in the
look
camp.
At the trend. This is Jeffrey Rosenberg, BlackRock Systematic Multi-Strategy
no
Fund.
Nobody really knows where inflation is
going
to go. And
Ain't
we
nobody
have,
know, man.
Expectations, however, in the bond market.
All righty. Let's see what else we got. You hit a new low right there. You're in. I should have sold in NVIDIA. I was thinking about that. We still got some gains on it. If that was going to be my upside, I might have to ride that one through. Because we got NVIDIA pretty low, but now they're getting clapped by the AMD one. Oh, Juice in the peach. He's trying to incite the bounce. Oh, just wait till man, that Bradley Frizzle peach today is going to be crazy. So that's a Juice peach right now at 388. I mean, man, come on. Just let it move. Just let it move. I'm late. Can we recap? The numbers came in slightly above. In my opinion, there was one number that surprised. That was the unemployment rate. That came in a little too low. Nobody was really expecting that to move. And then now it's just all about getting ready for next week. And it does seem to have a pretty hawkish tone towards it. Again, even then, I'm thinking you could fight and argue that you could find something bullish in this, but given the last week and now given the bonds, now the bonds are moving again. TLT is about to break below that Friday. Remember, like we said yesterday, you're one event away from hitting the low. Well, that's all it is right now. So now that bond volatility is picking up, Chad, I want you to notice that first move on the bonds was slow. Now it moved 1%. So think about it. Bonds only moved 0.25% right here. Now they're down 1.25, the same as the S&P 500. So this one is big. And then again, now we are going to be just trading Friday's level or Monday. So that's it now. You're back to Monday's prices, the highs of Monday. And that's probably where we're going to be. Again, we still have another 30 minutes here till the bell. But now bond volatility is picking up. Again, negative. I sold my futures out on here. I sold my upside. So now I'm only in the downside and then those options. And that's it. I'm still holding the NVIDIA. I don't know. I only have $2 per share. We're up like $900 on this one on the upside. But I think I might hold it. I feel like I should sell it. But I think we'll just ride with it. We'll balance it out. Yeah, I still have that old USD JPY. I'm balanced both ways. I'm straddled with an option. That's it. Yeah, the bonds tumbled out of nowhere. And then where's the pound? Again, watch the currencies because even at dollar open, the dollar's going to go crazy. Futures are at 3,700. Yo, this is a big deal. It's a small level leading into 368. Again, this is the Friday level, so the futures are actually doing a little bit better than everything else. My goodness. Dollar ripping. Let's check out the pound. That's going to be the next one. Yeah, pound is getting to the lows now. There he is. Yep, it's going to be a wild day. It's going to be a wild one. It literally, not only is like this move is already 1.5%. So you're going to get a lot of back and forth. I hope you're ready for it. The MNQ is about to go positive. So here's our first little bounce after the bond volatility picked up. Here's Morgan Stanley, what they said. Ellen Zettner, she said, still solid jobs growth in combination with a drop in participation did not point to too much relaxation in the labor market. We continue to see the current data and environment providing little room for the Fed pivot to a lower pace of Fed rate hikes in the near term. In particular, in light of the expectations from another strong reading of next week's CPI. Jeffrey Rosenberg, BlackRock senior portfolio. He fixed income. He says that participation rate is why there's a negative reaction in equity futures. There's a slight disappointment relative to hopes that this report would give a piece of evidence in favor of the camp that there's a slowdown and a pivot underway. Others weighing in to an extent there's an implications from the Fed that the data brings us back to where we were before last month. There's a lot of capacity for the labor market to grow, thus wage pressure is going to continue to be an issue. We still expect another 75 in November now. On net, it was strong enough to keep 75 November hike, at least as the path to least resistance, but the deceleration in wage growth adds to the case for slowing 50 in December, and we still expect the final 25 in February to reach terminal. So again, little by little now, we're even hearing more banks are getting negative on it now too. I think people might be negative. We're either going to close within the around here or maybe to the top end of here, and then it's all going to be about next week. Again, people are already talking about CPI. They're not talking about the minutes as much, and like I was saying yesterday, if we have a big reaction today, people might ignore the minutes because now the minutes are going to be hawkish. But if this is already giving us that hawkish reaction, then there you go. We are self-employed in the stock market world. Circuit's getting hit. I mean, it's down a lot, but let's find out. We will find out. We're dumping off of the data. So it's like what we said yesterday, again, all week. I mean, if you go watch the watch list, we said good data is going to have a bad reaction. The data came in slightly better than expected. And even after now, everyone's saying it's really good just because they said 90,000 jobs is still good. But that data came in good. We're dumping now. There's a couple of factors. Again, participation rate as well as the actual unemployment rate declining. But those are good factors, and people don't want to see that now. So leading into Powell, you'll notice what everybody is saying as far as the analysts, all of them now, there's no question about November rate hikes. You'll notice this data came out, and now you got people saying, oh, no. Now it has to be November rate hike. Literally, my Fed futures are up $300 now. These plays were not moving. Remember, last time they went $300 was on Jackson Hole when people were really, really freaking out, and then all the pivot rumors got people to calm down and all of that stuff. You see what I'm saying? So now that is going to be the the discussion here today, I believe, is that Fed futures, the bonds, again, the volatility of that, and then now if those currencies that we've been watching, if those come back to normal, you're gonna watch something more or less. So first little bounce at 3,700. We will see. Nikki went down, euro, pound, dollar is up. Yeah, that's not even open. The numbers were good. It was a higher than expected jobs number, which created a negative reaction. So U.S. payrolls rise 263, a touch above estimates. Jobless rate falls to 3.5, keeping pressure on the Fed. Women drive decline in labor force participation. Stock futures sink and treasuries rise. As Chris notes, the rate markets think 75 next month is pretty much a done deal now. The market priced in another 50 by December, which is in line with the dot plot. The market only expects 25 next year to peak around 4.6. And I already read you the other one. I read you Morgan Stanley. I think, yeah, we got everything you need on that one. Oil was already up before all this. I actually haven't even looked at oil in the process. It came down a little bit, but it was already kind of dropping. But oil's already up 1%. So, like, futures this morning were, like, pinned, and oil was the only thing up that, like, by literally 1%. Man. What a day. Oh, my goodness. Are you ready, Chad? We haven't even started yet. That's the best part. This is all the pregame. You got 1.2% pregame right now. So let's even check. I'll show you the other ones, how this plays out is going to be good. Don't forget to hit the gym toe. Tell them, Andres. Amen. I agree. So I'm going to get up to ECMI so we can see some of the other expectations or how it's moved in the past. Again, because the first couple minutes after this, it's going to be an interesting one. So when was the last time we dropped? September we dropped. But this one's bigger than September. So this was literally last non-farm payrolls by the day. So we opened up 0.5% down, rocketed up 1.5, and then came back down. I showed you this one the other day. Let me see the other time we opened up negative. So, again, because that's going to be the key. We're most likely going to open up negative. This was the July report. We opened up negative by about 0.5%. It went up to about 0.5%, came back down to negative, and then closed positive 0.5%. Oof. Okay, now these ones are interesting. Okay, these ones are gonna mess with you now. Just take a look. Yeah, it's gonna be volatile as shit. Again, I think it's gonna be. Again, you now know we're getting the analysts. You see it. People are starting to get a negative tilt to it. But just take a look. The last couple of times we've opened up down 1.5%, which is where we are at right now. We're a little bit above that. It has been wild swing. So there's going to be a giant pop at some point within the day, whether it occurs in the first 2 hours or if it occurs in the third to fourth hour. All right? So keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. And then, again, bond volatility and everything else is going to be very, very important. Oh, man. I hope you're ready, Chad. I hope you're ready for it. Where'd it go? So I guess you some pre-market movers. And the dollar, yeah, it's all moving. I mean, that's it. Just wait till the cash open. I already know it's up. I'm telling you, it's not good. Yesterday, just coming into it, if you were looking at the currencies, it's just everything, even the bonds too, everything has been at a very position, like we said yesterday with even TLT, you are one data point away from breaking that low of Friday, and that's what's about to happen. You're literally bouncing on the lows of TLT. You'll notice the bounce in the market, 3,700 is a big level on the futures, but that level on TLT is the key. I'm telling you, if that breaks right there, Chad, you are going to have something. But even then, right at open, there's going to be a bid that comes in. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. But Chatadonia, how you feeling, man? Oh, I'm glad to see all of you here. I hope your day is going good. I hope you're ready for another good one, man. But good morning. I know I didn't get to say my good mornings. We were getting the news. It's already there, but good morning, Chatadonia. The market will close. I'm putting in the survey right now. Ring the voice. So good morning. Good morning. I'm gonna have to. I might even save the voice. I might not even go crazy. I see my names in there though, baby. I'm trying my best not to go crazy and get on it, baby. Good morning, Chad. Hey man. Hey man. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Green, red, 50-50, habibi. 50-50. And again, if you really want the market to crash, do your service and stop buying puts and calls. Thank you. This is a public service announcement brought to you by the Association Against Theta. We are here to provide traders with education. We are a nonprofit, a profitable group. We just want to remind you now that in the first 3 quarters of 2022, the Chicago Board of Exchange has increased their margins on all options trading premiums by at least 10%. And yeah, thank you. And please spay and neuter your animals. Thank you. Good morning, baby. Good morning. That's it, bro. If we just take one day off from buying puts and calls, the VIX will be at 40 tomorrow. That's it. And then we could call it a day. But good morning, Chad. I hope you guys are ready, man. It's only the beginning. So if you've already been here for the last, 30, 45 minutes, you got the news. I already sold out one of my upside futures. So we are positioned for the downside coming into this. Again, the report's already negative. We are expecting a little bit of volatility. If you're confused, you can watch the watch list and get the data. Otherwise, I'm sure in a little bit here, we are going to recap all of it. But I'm glad you're here, and let's get to the news, my friends. And Danielle, want to say thank you for this stream. They wake me up with great energy every morning. Keep up the good work. I hope you know it doesn't go unnoticed. Thank you, my friend. Honestly, bro, it's been very encouraging. Some of y'all been showing love. Y'all been reaching out, man. It's very, very humbling. So let's go. Let's make the most of it. And I hope you watched yesterday's watch list. And I really hope you watched the end of yesterday's watch list. Because I really hope you enjoy the moment, Chad. I hope you can enjoy what you are living through right now. And guess what? It's going to end very soon. Before you know it, the volatility is just going to disappear. And then you're going to go back to normal. And then you're going to miss some of these days, okay? That's all. Just enjoy it. Enjoy the moment while it's here, man. Enjoy the moment while it's here, ladies and gentlemen. But the U.S. economy, it added 263,000 jobs in September, slightly more than expected from 315 in August. That should underscore the consensus for another jumbo rate hike from the Fed. But frustrating news for policymakers. Unemployment ticked down even further to 3.5 from 3.7, and average hourly earnings rose firmly. Futures and treasuries tumbled after the data, with the benchmark yield headed for the 10th week of increases, the longest streak since 1984. The dollar edged higher, oil advanced, and gold and Bitcoin extended declines. Cash is king. Inflows to cash were the largest since April 2020 in the week ended October 5th. That's the yen. We knew it. While investors fled all other assets, Bank of America said EPFR Global Data money market funds attracted $88.8 billion, while bonds had a 7th week of outflows at $18 billion, and equities lost $3.3. We are hard landing bears, Bank of America said. It sees new lows for risk assets this quarter. Crypto hack, this time 600 million of Binance coin was affected when an exploit occurred on a bridge between blockchains, according to CEO ZC Zhao, who said the issue is contained. About 87 million was moved out of Binance, but the rest was frozen. It all adds up. About 2 billion has been lost in crypto theft this year, with many perpetrated by North Korea-linked groups. Credit Suisse, they offered to buy back debt securities worth about $3 billion. Samsung, SK, and Hynix will probably be exempted from new U.S. restrictions to curb U.S.-China tech ambitions. ESPN is said to be near a partnership with sports betting firm DraftKings. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. I like this one. What's the other one? We need to watch the weed stocks, too. Chip makers crushed. Samsung's third quarter operating profit fell by 32%, missing estimates. AMD's preliminary earnings fell short of expectations by more than $1 billion. The U.S. is trying to find an off-ramp for Vladimir Putin, Joe Biden said, because it worries his threats to use tactical nuclear weapons are real and raise the prospect of Armageddon. Putin isn't joking because Russia's military underperformance has put him in a political bind, Biden said. Advisor Jake Sullivan last week downplayed the risk of a nuclear attack on Ukraine. Global food prices fell for a 6-month, potentially easing the pain of higher grocery bills. A UN gauge of food prices declined 1.1 in September to the lowest since January. Agriculture demand eased on mounting worries about economic downturn as crop exports from Ukraine picked up, buffing world grain supplies that have been threatened by Russia's invasion. Near historic low water levels of Missouri River have forced barge companies to stop taking orders for immediate delivery of everything from metals to agricultural products. Now shippers are moving back by rail and truck, paying 5 times or more. They've headed to effectively every sector in the economy, from cars to appliance to grocery stores and restaurants. Damn. The Burlington Northern Santa Fe secondary market weekly price is $1,500 a rail car. It was under $500 a rail car at the beginning of August. 10 a.m., you're going to get August wholesale inventories. 10 a.m., Fed William is speaking. 11 a.m., Fed Kashkari. 12 p.m., Fed Bostic. And then 1 p.m., Baker Hughes rig count. Let's see. Democrats urge retaliation against Saudi Arabia after OPEC cut oil supply. Biden said he's considering alternatives, though Clearview Energy said there's not much the White House can do. Chuck Schumer said legislation that would allow the U.S. to sue OPEC is being considered. The DOJ told Donald Trump's lawyers it suspects it has more documents to turn over. People familiar said the outreach prompted bitter debate among his lawyers about how to respond, as some view it as a potential trap. LATAM CEO Peru raised their key rate for a 15th straight month to a decade high of 7. Chile's annual inflation cooled for the first time since early 2021, and Mexico consumer price accelerated to 8.7 year on year. The ECB stepped up pressure on some banks to keep bonuses in check amid fears about the darkening economic outlook. Supervisors told individual lenders it may expect restraint in variable pay and dividends as it's concerned the energy crunch may trigger some defaults. Inflation expectations among euro area consumers held steady in August. According to the ECB, households in the bloc saw inflation 5% over the next 12 months, unchanged from July. The BOJ's grip on yields is entering the final chapter. According to JP Morgan, while Stanchart reckons rising inflation is paving the way for the world's last prominent dove to capitulate, a less likely total abandonment of yield control may even send Japanese stocks into a bear market and lop chunks off of U.S. and European markets. Japan household spending, they gained 5.1 year on year. Less than estimated labor cash earnings grew faster. China's foreign reserves fell $3 trillion in September. Taiwan export growth turned negative. The UN blocked the debate on human rights abuses in Xinjiang in a narrow vote, a display of China's ability to counter U.S. influence through allies in the global south. At home, China's economic situation isn't dire enough to push Xi Jinping to shift towards pro-growth. Hong Kong's health chief opposes exempting participants in November's major banking summit from taking PCR tests. Oil is headed for its biggest weekly gain since early March. European natural gas price fell. Aluminum is set for the best week since March as the LME began formal talks on banning Russian supplies. Wheat gained as congestion from ships carrying grain from the Black Sea worsened. Next week brings a host of signals in the outlook for the rest of the year. Azerbaijan has the potential to exceed their pledge to at least double their natural gas exports to Europe to 18 billion cubic meters by 2027. The UK opened a new licensing round to develop offshore areas of natural gas and oil. Climate campaigners signaled they'll mount a legal challenge, the Financial Times said. Nucor isn't planning to load barges with steel shipments for a few weeks as it looks to avoid having material stuck on the Mississippi River to ensure on-time delivery. Citi's top M&A advisor in Europe sees no fast return to a boom-time deal-making. Allison Harding said activity will pick up at some point. Carlyle-backed Yes Bank is now on a hunt to buy stress assets from other lenders. A new partnership with J.C. Flowers allows it to buy soured loans of other banks. Mizuho will buy a minority stake in Rakuten's online securities arm for $552 million. Telenor agreed to sell 30% of their stake to Norwegian Fiber, led by KKR in Oslo, for $1 billion. Amazon is abandoning their home delivery robot, the latest sign that it's starting to wind down experimental projects as sales growth slows. About 400 people were laid off in the process. TSMC reported higher than expected quarterly revenue, signaling that they will benefit from market share gains to weather an industry slowdown. Revenue rose 48% to $19 billion, according to Bloomberg. Bank of America agreed to settle claims by Ambec Financial regarding residential mortgage-backed securities of $1.8 billion in the bank's last remaining legal holdout from the financial crisis. Billionaire Mukesh Ambani to open family office in Singapore. AT&T CEO says his satellite service has lead on Musk. Merck and Ridgeback panoramic study primary endpoint not met. And then the Chelsea Hotel, and some say it's ghost, await you after an extensive $100 million restoration that weaves the historic with the present. Still not a cool spot like the Thomas Wolfe, Patti Smith, and even Madonna called home. The Nobel Peace Prize was won by Alice Bialysky from Belarus and two human rights organizations, Russia's Memorial and Ukraine's Center for Civil Liberties. The laureates represent civil society in their home countries. The Nobel Committee said they have for years and promoted the right to criticize power and protect the fundamental rights of citizens. Word. Steve Cohen's New York Mets are within striking distance of a World Series championship. Since buying the team 2 years ago, the hedge fund titan has wasted little time flexing his $12 billion fortune, building the most expansive roster in Major League Baseball. And while he's freewheeling ways to have altered the Mets, so too has the franchise changed Cohen. The first baseball playoff game today sees 12 teams in the new best-of-3 wild card. Cleveland and Tampa, Cardinals and Phillies kick off the postseason. U.S. women's soccer plays at the Lioness tonight at the Wembley. Maybe another wet weekend for Formula One as the circuit moves to Japan, where Red Bull's Max Verstappen can win his second title in a row. Finally, the second week of the NFL games in London sees the Green Bay Packers play their first international game against the Giants. Will New York ever be the same? Carbone, Maria, and Peter Luger, three restaurants that have defined the city's power dining scene over the past decade, all lost their Michelin stars. On the upswing, two new dining rooms gained 2 stars. There's a feeling of evolution, according to the guy's North American chief inspector. If you prefer cheaper eats, Michelin's Bib Gourmands lists the best place to dine in New York on a budget and what's considered cheap. Michelin defines meals as 2 courses and a glass of wine or dessert for $49, not including tax and tip. I guess not too bad. Not too bad. And then, on this day in history, Soviet spacecraft Luna 3 took the first pictures of the far side of the moon in 1959. It would have been over a week before mankind got a glimpse via a series of poor quality photos and discovered that it actually looks different from the part we're used to seeing. It's known as the dark side of the moon, but dark means unknown, that it usually receives almost equal amounts of sunlight as the near side. Wow. Wow. Wow, Chatadonia. That's it, man. How do you feel? So let me see. I think we have a little bit more. I could even give you some updates here. Gold drops below 1,700. Twitter reactions are mixed. This is all related to the jobs report. Some are scratching their heads over why the job growth can be perceived as a bad thing, as equities fell and following positive unemployment rate news. North of the border, Canada's job market also showed strength. A writer tells Bloomberg, I thought it was bizarre. He said he wants to see softening in the data. He says he was perplexed by the recent narrative that the Fed is going to pivot. He said that is very bizarre. Chief investment officer he's the chief investment officer at BlackRock. He said this thing is about payrolls, is that as long as it's strong, there really is very little restraining the Fed from aggressively addressing the large inflation overshoot. Payrolls give the Fed free hawkish land. There's absolutely no incentive to pivot while the economy is strong. What the data has surely done is de-incentivize the market to chase the Fed pivot idea for another month. This reduces the risk of a big bond rally and thereby tends to open up a greater confidence in the higher bond yields and strong U.S. dollar trade. Again, our hourly earnings, they came in hot. Where was it? Broadly as expected, 0.5. This is Justin Wolfers. He says nominal wages grew 0.3 in September at an annual rate of 3.8. Over the past 3 months, the annualized rate is 4.4, down from 4.6. When you look at recent data, there's no sense of a wage price spiral in these numbers. Michael Sal, Chief Executive of Market Field Asset Management. He says the report should keep expectations of any dovish pivot at bay and underlines our concerns that any shift in policy is much more likely to be provoked much more financial conditions than a soft landing in the underlying U.S. economy. And then job leavers as a percentage of unemployed rose to 15.9, which is the highest since 1990. William Springs, Howard University economic professor and AFL-CIO chief economist, he says that the Hispanic unemployment rate fell for all the wrong reasons. He said the weaker household employment compared to payroll show the labor market is not overheating. Hunter at Capital... Wait, it disappeared. I just lost Hunter. Hunter at Capital Economics takes heart from the trend of wage growth. He says with labor market conditions likely to weaken a lot further over the coming months, that supports our view that inflation is set to fall sharply soon. While the data was about expected, the drop in unemployment rate is seemingly what markets are obsessed with because of what that means for the Fed. As for the still low employment rate, this is Peter Bachvar, Chief Investment at Bleakley. He said when combined with the low level of initial jobless claims, the pace of hiring remains muted and, of course, gets the Fed all fired up about continuing with aggressive rate hikes. So there you go. Those are all the updates. Again, payrolls came in hot. Like we said, participation rate, but especially that unemployment rate, that is the key. Oh, can I interest you guys in some key levels? Let me interest you in a key level. It's going to cost you, though. If you would like, I just got fresh new levels delivered. I just got fresh new SPX levels delivered. If you got 100 likes, I got them, bro. Dude, they're fresh. I'm telling you. Look at that. They're fresh. They're fresh, bro. They're fresh. I got some fresh ones. They're fresh. I'm telling you, literally, hot. This is the freshest you're gonna get them. I need 100 likes, bro. And be careful. Don't like it. You gotta blow on it a little bit. It's hot. This is right off the press, bro. Oh my gosh. There you go. Thank you for there you go. So here are your levels for the day, my friend. No, these are literally, this just came out 2 minutes ago. 2 minutes out the oven. Your new levels, 3605 all the way to 3789, it looks like. And then any other levels we have in the meantime. So I'm going to go to the bathroom here. I need you to follow me on Instagram. Okay? I love you. And get ready. We're almost going to have the bell. And today, it's already happened. The news has came out. Yalla.
This before. You sound exhausted after this week. What a month the last week has been again. What are your thoughts on that?
So I would say there are two parts of it. One, it is the most exhausting. I mean, trying to parse all this data. And by the way, spend a lot of time looking at corporate earnings and what's happening to margin pressure. Is business spend going to slow? Because I think that's going to trigger. Is business spend going to start to come off? So, gosh, there's a lot you got to go through. I mean, I seem to get up a few minutes earlier and go to sleep a few minutes later every day. That being said, Jonathan, I mean, what you have to take some thought on or perspective on, this is if you're a fixed income investor, the next few years are going to be, I think, extraordinary. You're pricing yields to levels that we haven't seen. And I know I think on that podcast as well. Like you can sit and wait in cash in short duration assets and get paid very well for it. This is creating an environment that, the markets have to recalibrate every few years. This is a massive recalibration. By the way, Jonathan, my partner Bob Miller reminded me this morning that in March, the funds rate was at 0. And the Fed was doing QE.
Yep.
And you think about now we've got our price and terminal funds rate, closer to 475. That's a lot of movement in a few months.
They've done 300 basis points in 6 months. I think it took them 3 years to do anything close to that in the last rate hiking cycle. Rick, you said a few years. And I just wonder, can we get to that new equilibrium with Fed funds in and around 4? Can we get there and stay there?
So listen, I mean, I think the Fed said you got to keep going. I think, there's something that's really important per my comment. You think about where we've gotten to. Your point about how much
where have we gotten
funds
to?
rate,
And then by the way, we're
draining liquidity.
It's a lot. Oh yeah.
If you think about since where we were in December, you've drained $1.3 trillion of liquidity. You've drained $300 billion in the last month. Rates higher.
Oh, this is BlackRock. This is Rick Ryder.
By the way, this will have an impact. And so part of why I think the Fed's going to get to the number and then pause for a while. And I think you get a 70.
There you go, baby. So, jobs report, it has came in. Ladies and gentlemen, we've gone through the news. Here are a couple of pre-market movers. I don't even know if it's going to matter that much. Like, literally, again, you have all these other plays there, too. But I would be watching a lot of those chip stocks. Those are going to be very important. But AER, they jump as much as 10% after semiconducting company reported net sales that improved. AMBAC, AMBC rises 36 following an agreement to settle all of their claims against Bank of America. Oh, that's who it is, AMBC. Damn. So they're going to get a $1.8 billion check. Good for you. Avenue Therapeutics, ATXI shares plunge as much as 60% after the firm priced an underwritten public offering of 3 million shares. ATXI shares plunge as much as 60% after the firm priced in 3 million of common and pre-funded units. Biogen gains 1% after being upgraded to buy. Dexcom gains 10% as analysts are positive on proposed local coverage decision by the Center for Medicare and Medicaid. DraftKings jumps as much as 5% on reports that the sports betting firm is said to be nearing a sizable new partnership with Disney's ESPN. That's crazy. DraftKings is partnering with Disney. Levi shares fall as much as 4% after the jeans maker cut their adjusted earnings. And then major U.S. tech companies are falling pre-market after payrolls data signal the labor market is still robust. Apple, Microsoft, all around 1.8 to 2%. And then Payoneer Global, Payo, jumps as much as 7% in pre-market following the company will join the S&P Small Cap 600. And then PSTV shares jump as much as 19 after Jones Trading initiated coverage with a buy recommendation. So, I need to take off my sweater. It's hot in here, bro. It's game time. Oh, man. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Are you ready, Chad? Mm-hmm. Are you ready? Yeah, DraftKings, ESPN, Disney, DraftKings, same thing. Same thing there, but you got 4 minutes till we pledge. 8 minutes till the bell. You got the data. It's going to be a wild Friday, and you're here early. So tell me this, Chad. Tell me this. What is the first play of the day? What do you got? What's your first play, Chad? Tell me what you're working with. Come on. Let's go. First play of the day. Make it a good one. I hope you're in the game, man. I really hope you're in the game. Intel shares. Spy puts. Oh, we're about to do it. I didn't even see this hype horde record, baby. Let's go. Kane QE, Charlie, the gang. God bless you guys. SQQ, whole call. That DraftKings, roll my spy puts. SPX puts, spy put, unloading, nothing. Short AMD, Amgen calls, DraftKings, SQQ, SPY calls, short Microsoft, SLV puts, Horn calls, Butterfly, SPY calls, CMG, put City Gang, Cash is King, QQQ, MES short, playing more money on options, Bank of America puts, UNG shares, SPY calls, Sell Tilray call, Hydro Farm shares, TLT, Friday calls, short Euro, wait, short time, YCBD, SPLG, SPY puts, short Airthane, TLT puts, Apple puts, Patience, SPY puts, JP Morgan, Tesla 224 put, Meta put, Patience, watching, Fiber calls, sitting on my hands, weed, baby, Tesla puts, Wheatstone, Sell Tesla puts, Sava calls, Port calls, Margin calls, Hold, SLV calls, SPY puts, take some gains, 50K IWM. Oh man, Colt calls, Neo puts, Twitter puts, give me calls, Cheese futures. Wait, Cheese futures. Tesla calls, Trump calls, Biden calls, ukulele plays. Y'all just, yeah, man, we went downhill so fast. That's it, man. That's it. That's what happens. One person says one thing, like that's not like it starts with booty call, and then it just goes downhill from there, and then that's it. And then one person's like booty call. I got one. I got more. And then that's it. And then we end up here. That's good though, baby. Let's get it. So I got a couple of plays too. I'm going to be watching AMD, NVIDIA, Apple, again, anything tech-related I think is going to be very, very big. XLF, again, those are the bank stocks. That's what we were saying yesterday. I think they got meat on the bone and how they could lead today. UNG and Arch, I really like both of them still, and I think we might get some activity. Again, only buy UNG on the gap downs. Then Disney, DraftKings, again, that's the deal. Then the weed stocks with Tilray, and then AMBC. AMBC, baby. Amen. Let's go. We get hype at Twitch. God bless you guys. Payday. Charlie. I know there's a couple I missed out there, but man, we going through the news. It gets crazy. I'm very hyped to see that. Let's go. So good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're ready. Shout out to all of the early love that was shown. Hopefully you make it through the whole day here, okay? I hope you make it through the whole day. That's it. We're going to have a lot. We going to have a lot, but there is the day. We're going to have a lot of stuff to deal with. I hope you are locked and loaded, okay? I hope you are locked and loaded. It's going to be good for you. It's going to be good for you. Oh, man. So, we got a little bit of time left. The bell is going to start again. Just get ready for volatility. Please do not get trick-trapped nor frustrated nor fooled. But remember, a lot of data next week, but we definitely have enough to work with today. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope your day is wonderful. I hope it's an amazing day. But here at the Coat, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Coat, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for what you have done. Shout out to the veterans, baby. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well, too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Oh, the Jets have been sent. They sent in the jobs report, and now the Jets have been sent. And now you're about to have 7 hours of trading. Oh, my goodness. There is that. We're about to embark on a journey. The plane is going to take off. 7-hour flight. I hope you're ready, Chad. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. So, we got our plays. I read them to you. Is there any questions? That's it. We got 2.5 minutes. Any final questions? Is there any final questions that have not been addressed on the watch list in the last week? That's the caveat. Is there anything we could answer right here, right now about today or something that hasn't already been covered? Any pressing questions before the bell, Chad? This is your moment. Speak now if I ever hold thy peace. Ads Pog. Thoughts on market news? I think it can move it. Again, we slept on it yesterday, but if that continues for day 2, then that will be very, very important. Tilray Canada. I'm late. What's the play? Play is just going to be downside, however you choose. And then also set up for a couple of giant pops here and there, but I think we are overall going to be negative here, but we'll watch after the first bullish move. The new greedy zone, we'll find out. I think we have a chance to close red. I think most likely, but I am forecasting a bounce at some point. Like, I wouldn't be surprised, even right at the cash open. I would not be surprised if we rocket right back up to open at the open. Like, so I wouldn't be surprised on that one. The levels, here they are right here. We're gonna have, I think most of them we already have drawn out. So again, it's gonna depend where we open up on the SPX, and then we will go from there. Any more shorts? No, I'm going to hold out my other shorts. I will do a couple of day trades as we get there, but now, again, I still have these 2 big ones. What I did today was I closed out of my MES. So I closed out of my upside play on the futures. So now all I have is the option. So I'm tilted now heavy to the downside. Not heavy, but like definitely bigger than what I have been. Again, I still have one more upside play, couple of upside plays, but we're going to find out. Yes, you missed the pledge. Don't worry. It's good, though, baby. You send in the Jets. Tilray barely lost money. And the Chad Love. All right, are we good to go? I think we're good to go. 30 seconds, Chad. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Let's have some fun with it. Call out any plays. I wish you the best of luck and get ready for some excitement, man. Again, watch the bonds and currency. You know what it is. You know what it is. 6B, they bounced. The yen. Yeah, they're all waiting. Round 1. Fight. So there it is. 369 now. Damn it. Damn, you're already right at the level. So there's a couple in between here. But that's it. SPX is opening up right at the lower 3,700 level. It's already down 1.1. Let's see. ACAM got clobbered. NVIDIA. AMD again. AMD had that news there. And then watch some of the bank stocks if they start leading. Yeah, AMD is down 6% right now. Apple is down 2%. It's not that bad. Really, I want to just wait for the first bounce move. Again, first candle is opening you right below here at 3,700. Yeah, AMD is really, really bad right now. DraftKings. Yeah, DraftKings is still holding. Banks are barely down right now. So if anything, the banks are leading to the upside. Meta, new low. MNQ, we're about to go positive on those. So remember from the other day. Again, I'm going to wait for the rip. So pretty much wait till we're going to trade here throughout the day. My plan is I'm going to wait till the first bounce, and then we're going to short that again. Otherwise, we ride what we have now until we get a big pop to go and short it again. So TLT is actually catching a bid. Again, watch out for any of the currencies as well. Oxy rip. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oil was the leader here in the morning. So keep your eyes out for that. Roblo down 3, down 5 now. Oh, my goodness. Microsoft's down 3.5. Apple's even down now. It's getting a little uglier. Conoco, yeah. That one Conoco play is $1.40 to $9. It came back up. And then NVIDIA is dropping here. Again, AMD is the leader for the chips to the downside. Even don't forget about Intel. AMBC, that's the one that got money from Bank of America. New lows, again, you are below the levels on the SPX. I don't know if the futures have hit it, though. Nah, the futures still have a ways to go. So the futures have a whole nother 15 points, and then it could bounce again. Break 368. Everyone's rushing to the puts. Well, remember, if everyone does that, I think 365, watch out. So, again, there's a lot of at-the-money puts at 365. It might go a little lower, but, again, if everybody ends up buying puts, it's not going to, again, that'll slow things down more than not. XLF isn't down as much. It's literally in no man's land, down 1%, kind of lagging. Huge red on Microsoft. Meta's holding up better. Yeah, Meta is. Microsoft's down a lot. Microsoft's down 3.5. So let's see. Futures are not going below 3,700. The SPX dropped below 3,700. It's trying to make its way back up here. See if it actually lasts or not. That will say a lot. Procter & Gamble, 52-week low. NVIDIA, yeah, the data came out. It was good data, bad reaction. Hence, we are down 1.74 on NASDAQ and 1.2 right now on the Dow and SPY. Honestly, the Dow and SPY aren't even that bad. That's why I'm saying I'm still keeping my eyes out. I want to short the first pop, but you're really not down that much right now. We are still in between there. We're literally just dealing with Monday's level here without pre-market or post-market. So you're literally at Monday's highs. So see if SPX gets above there. Apple holding. Microsoft's leading a lot to the downside. 3% is heavy. Apple is going up. Tesla down 2.5. Microsoft again. ACAM. USO. Oil again. So you're not getting above there. Yeah, oil's making the move to 90 again. I don't think stocks are going to like that. Literally, again, $90, more expensive oil. I mean, it wouldn't be surprising to get a negative reaction off that. Futures are still fighting. Everybody was Kung Fu futures. Coming right back down here. Again, NVIDIA's down 4. Chip makers, they are down 6% right now. Let's see. I don't want to buy a 10% gap up. Indo, Husa, yeah. Those could be good at oil at 90. Husa's not up that much at 2%. Same thing with Indo. You might be able to play those here. If it goes crazy, you might have a little bit of it. Futures, corn. This is E-Trade, and then when we go to the futures, that's TD Ameritrade. Again, we're bouncing right now. SPX needs to get above 3,700. The pound is coming down. So is the yen, though. And then where's the bonds? TLT, but honestly, just wait for TLT to flush. I didn't even notice that. Again, TLT is literally, like, I don't know if you see it. Bro, it just literally pinned right now at a new low. That's it. TLT is going to decide the direction. Or that will give you a good idea there. Just wait till TLT moves. It's not moving at all. I mean, so is SPY doesn't look like it's moving much, but remember, TLT is literally at the low. Tesla, Apple came back up. Tesla, big pop. Bonds are trying to come back up here a little bit. Yeah, Tesla, pop, and then even the market's dropping now. Again, I don't think that was our bounce, but again, I'm expecting more violentness. But that sucks. If you're trying to get to this level, if you fail from here, though, we could get a little bit lower before anything. Again, this range is like 40 points. That's why Friday or Monday's range is actually like very, very wild here. That's why it's like I feel like you have to have one more test around here, but if it does slip from here, it could get ugly pretty fast. And then we're coming down there right now. Tesla. Amazon on the low, 2.3. They're selling off now. NVIDIA, 4. They're actually holding great. Tesla, I honestly think, I don't know, maybe Elon might have to sell again. Other than that, I couldn't tell you. Arch, Netflix. We're up on the Netflix short again now. Woohoo. Again, we're coming down now. I'll see if that MNQ comes back to life. 36.91 on the SPX. And again, futures need to break 3,700. Tilray, BP, good job coming back. I would say this could be a Josh greedy zone. I'm considering going for this one, but it's up to you. Because if we do flush from here, I do think you would make the earlier test, but that's it. If it flushes from here, it may just do its thing. This could be one of the earlier morning moves. Where's the dollar? $6B. Yeah. You need the pound to go low and stay lower. Yeah, Disney, DraftKings, we heard that. Disney, ESPN. WDC on the high. WDC and then Texas Instruments are on the high ticker. Very weird for that. Enphase on the high. Apple's even going up here. Watch the dollar. Yeah, TLT still down. Still down. Enphase moving up again. WDC and Texas Instruments. Now Google's on the high. Google's only down 0.9. Meta, same exact thing too. Netflix is dropping, though. They just got a candle. There it is, see? So there's the bounce. I think 3,700 is going to be a greedy zone. It's where if everyone's going to try to rush to flush it, but then we might watch it bounce a couple of times. 37. So the bigger the bounce, the more like. I think if we could bounce up to here, I'd be down to take it on the short. TLT's dropping though now. There it is. Watch out. And the lower it goes, I'm gonna just be watching that. Boyle and UNG on the high now too. Boyle, oh, you're still negative. Come on, bro. Do it for the kids. Yeah, UNG's popping right there. There it is. Bonds. Say if the bonds just started going negative, I would have got very bearish off of that. But watch them again. I think TLT is at a very critical point right here. CVS in exclusive talks to buy Cano Health. Is it halted? Cano Health, CVS. They're in exclusive talks to buy Cano Health. Is it halted? I can't tell. To be exclusive talks. They said no certainty. The talks will lead to a deal, though. But they're in executive talks with Cano Health. Again, remember what else moved that day? Remember that one day where Cano and like 5 other names moved with it? So we've seen that news before. But that's coming out now. Bonds are coming right back down. I do not like it, my friend. Mm. 3.6. CVS is dropping. Limit down. Nah, maybe. I mean, it's 15 minutes. You're down 1.9. You need to, like, really, really flush if you want that limit down. You know, it's not going to come that easy. But TLT is leading the way now. Like I told you, it's breaking out now from the morning here. It might get a little bit active. You're back to the greedy zone. Bro, these are 20-point candles. That means if you go on this future, bro, 15 points is like $700. Or like almost like $600 just to fluctuate in between on a 1 minute time frame. ES is testing 3,700. It's getting there. Again, watch the currencies. Don't underestimate them, but it does seem like bonds are being the big mover here. And again, SPX is dancing right below the 3,700. $3,703, $3,702. Here it is. Again, bonds are coming into the lows with that. We might be going down. Amazon's flushing. So there it is. New low of the day now. You're finally breaking it. That means your bounce was very short-lived. 3,697. There's the flush. And now the next level is another 10 points now on the futures. Oh, Habibi. Again, SPX can fall another 30 or 40 points now. We are firmly in no man's land, but no man's land simply means Monday. So now we're at the higher point here. If it could flush, watch 366.5 on the SPY. 369 is back. Yeah, I'm up on my MNQs now. So remember the MNQ that we had, both of those are now up. And then these are going to balance out here. And then Nvidia is still up. And then remember, I took profit on the ES this morning. Oh, whoa. Bigger flush. Even bigger. Oh, my goodness. Oh, oh, my goodness. That greedy zone flush was crazy. Yeah, 11,200. That was a bigger one. So 3,690. You're almost at the level, dude. You're like 6 points now. Jeez. Yeah, that one was huge. That was a kind of a final death blow. Literally, I think you're already at the 366. Like I told you. I just told you that level, and it hit that in a minute. Oh, my goodness. All right, watch out now. This could start looking a little bit more capitulation. Just watch the VIX. If we could get the VIX to really break out, then you know you got fear. Otherwise, everyone's bullshitting. Very simple. If you don't watch the VIX rocket, that means everybody's buying the dip. So then you could get an idea of the foolery. SPY 366. So see how it dances here again. It's right next to 367. It's coming down again. And then bonds. Wait for the first bounce in bonds. But like I'm telling you, that led the way. That's it. TLT is at a new low of the year. You have to realize that. The bonds now are going below where we were at last Friday, last Monday, everything. Tesla 230. All right, first little bounce. See how long it lasts for. Interesting spot to be in. All right, I like it. We took profits on our calls. Now my options are going down. But again, we got to realize all those ESs from yesterday. We closed them all green. Now this one's coming in at positive. This one still has room to go. And then the ACAM, I like what it's doing. I'm just waiting for the next day trade now. At this point, I'm just letting it. It's only been 15 minutes. Let's let this thing move. We can hit the trade. If we can position good, I think we'll get some good ones. But I like how we're holding up for now. But this is a very key point right now. It's trying to bounce. You're literally 5 points away from the next level on the futures. And the SPX could fall. And like literally, the SPX could drop to like 362 or something. Or the SPY. Pretty much the level on the SPX is very, very big right now. So take a look. The last time was like here, 360. The first level of high, and then 3.6 flat. So first level is right here, 364. And then next level is going to be 360. So 364 on the SPY. We'll find out how it gets there. You're moving greedy zone. That would have been a good one. We should have hit it. This sell-off is brutal. It's 2.5% right now, 2.3. The SPY in down, not much, but 2.3 on the NASDAQ. If it keeps continuing at this pace, it's only been 18 minutes, then yeah, this is going to start looking really, really ugly. But for now, there's still hope of one more bounce. But, I mean, it's giving up everything. MO Green, AMD. I want to play the chips. I was looking at SOX S. It's just up a lot. What VIX is money sign VIX, the actual index? Again, like I'm saying, you need the VIX to really break out. Otherwise, everyone's just buying calls in the process, and then you're going to do the same thing related to all the data. 6B, SPX is going lower, man. You're literally into your lowest candle. ES is about to go to the level right now. The pound is finally breaking down. The yen has not. But the pound, that could add more pressure. And then watch if you see the pound catch a bounce. $3,688. There it is. First TLT bounce. So give him some time here. You might get one of these little BS bounces. But I don't know. He's really close to the level here. Again, and you're still drilling into lows. All I'm seeing is TLT chilling out. But market is still going red. You lost on the Twitter puts. It went in my direction. I was playing 10. Yeah, that's why I just go with the shares, honestly. But, I mean, it's in high volatility, options are very risky, when it's all said and done. So do what you need to do with it. But if those are still perplexing you, I would go with the shares. NVIDIA. ES new low. Yeah, it did. Literally like 1.2 2 points above the support level. Oh my gosh. So let's see. I think he's going to hit it. ES is about to hit another level. Energy going red now. That's going to be ugly. If energy goes red today, we are screwed. Again, another flush here. It's a very big level. We have not stopped. Yeah, energy is about to go negative. Energy's up only 0.08. That's the only index that's green. The next best thing is consumer staples, and they're down 0.83. Tech is down 2.7. Volume's pretty big right now, I think. 14 million in 30 minutes. That's huge. We're flushing again now. VIX starting to creep up. That's what you need for it to be a real sell-off. Otherwise, just be on the lookout. But notice it has been 30 minutes with zero upside. So even any of the crazy bounces you could have expected is not materializing. And if you'll notice now, the daily chart is starting to look like May 10th. Surprise, surprise. So if we just get to like the middle of this level, I think we'll stop at 360. We don't have to hit the new low, but like 360 to 363. But the May 10th is playing out. The bonds are chilling out now. Apple, FIDE, material growth. Energy did well, yeah. Again, energy really just hasn't done good in the last quarter. It's doing decent now. Market is not closed on Monday, no. I think there's like a bond market holiday, but I don't think the stock market shouldn't be open or closed. There it is. First big volume move. Let's go. There you go. I just want I want an opportunity to re-short it. It sucks though, because even if we bounce big now, your spot to re-short is going to be the greedy zone. But I'll take it. Again, we're up on the M&Q now. Remember, these ones are killing me all week. So if anything, you'll see it. The like the M&Q, that was killing us all week. We're up on it now. This one's coming back. The ACAM's going to be down. But I want you to notice in the morning what we did. We sold out of the upside. So, like, even though I didn't take any of the other trades, simply selling out of the upside and then holding the winner. You see what I'm saying? That's a huge turnaround. So I got to literally take $1,300 of profits, and then now we got to ride $1,000 loss back to gain. You see what I'm saying? So that's kind of the strategy in some of this here, but that's kind of where I'm positioned, but I have not added anything since all of that. Now we're just waiting for another setup. Pound yen bounce. Yeah, the bounce is, again, it's right at the level. It is right at the level. I'm in the pound still. That one is still down. Oh, shit. Chattadonia. Oh, my gosh. Chattadonia. We're hitting the low, but Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Is he going to go 3 for 3 this week? Oh, my goodness. Bradley Frizzle, thank you for the blessing. Oh, man, it just got exciting. Oh, nah. Wow. Chad, get ready. A lot could happen right here. I don't know. The peach bounce. Oh, man. No, bonds are coming down here, though. But, again, futures, they are at the level. Bonds are coming down quick. The pound is already at the low. It looks like futures are breaking the level right now. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh. It might be a peach flush. It might be a peach flush, bro. Uh-oh, or it's going to bounce. Oh, my gosh. Bradley Frizzle, why did you do that? Bradley Frizzle. Oh, my gosh. That might be the most controversial peach. Oh, my gosh. Oh, well, right at the key level here, Chad. Right at the key level. Uh-oh. He's fighting the low. He's fighting it. Oh, my goodness. This is intense. This is intense. All right, I need to go to the bathroom again. It's so intense. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'll be right back. Hold on.
For in this earnings season is what happens with delinquency rates, what happens with net charge-offs. Are there any red flags that the banks are already seeing now? And most importantly, are they going to be provisioning for it? So my sense is most banks are likely to take a cautious approach, and instead of being a tailwind, which was this release of loan loss reserves, it's going to become a headwind because the banks will want to prepare for not a soft landing, but eventually a recessionary scenario. So those are the red flags. And energy, John, is a trade that we've liked all year and continue to want to buy on the pullbacks. And that view certainly has not changed.
Let me just unpick the bank story. That's from the equity side. Mike Collins, I get a feeling you actually like it from the fixed income side of things. Mike, why is that?
Yeah, there are a lot of sectors we like on the fixed income side, Jonathan, because again, if you look at the underlying fundamentals in the debt markets from a credit risk perspective, yeah, default rate expectations are going up, earnings expectations are coming down, margins are getting compressed. But are we going to have a big increase in defaults? Are the big banks going to default on their debt? Unequivocally, no, right? And are they, providing really attractive yields? Absolutely, yes. So there's a lot of fundamental value across different sectors. You look not only the banks, but Anastasia talked about the.
I'm glad he said no to that. I was like, dude, that sounds awful what you're saying right now. So there it is, Chattadonia. The level has been broken now. As the futures could come back here to those lows. It's already what I told you on the SPY. 3,680 on the futures, 3,668. Oh man, so 20 points away on the SPX. My goodness. My goodness, bro. This is wild. So let's see here again. We're still riding. I'm surprised I'm still up on the damn NVIDIA. Again, the Netflix is up here. I'm waiting for a bounce so I can reshort it. Otherwise, we have to ride what we're in right now. But it's looking decent. Even the Dow play is now back to 1,000. We're gaining on the MNQ. Watch the bonds, though, because if that starts to bounce up, that's the thing that I'm worried about. Again, we've sold off for the last 37 minutes straight. Again, usually you would get some level of bounce. You have not gotten that. Again, 20 points next on the SPX. Futures are right below the level. They got like another 30 points. Yeah, it was good jobs report, but interpreted as bad. I mean, the thing that Wall Street is freaking out over is the unemployment rate. So the unemployment rate dropped. So even though the number was like a slight beat, the fact that the unemployment rate dropped 0.2%, I mean, just as a headline number for the Fed, it's not good at all. All right. TLT is still the same price, but it looks like it wants to bounce. Let's get the currencies. Okay, I need to keep ES here. And we're going to put 6B up here. Yeah, and then we're only down $600 on the pound now. So again, you remember all these plays and how they played out. But I want to keep this up here so we could go quick between them. Nope, still hitting a low. Futures are still drilling. What's the bottom? In a weird way, I mean, unless everybody wants to panic. So unless people buy calls, I think worst case 360, otherwise 363. We're going to have to deal with there. But I think like worst case 360. I don't know I don't think we're going to go to Friday's low. But it depends how people feel. Again, if we watch the VIX actually surge and people genuinely get scared, then maybe. But we'll find out. It's going to be a long day. Again, you haven't even had the bullshit rally yet, so just wait for that one. Because again, this has been a very, very long hour, more or less. Let's go. A little bit of it. This was the peach bounce, right? Any long-term buys? Let me check. But again, I mean, we're not lower than Friday, but unless any of these names could get cheaper. Uber. No, it's still at $28. Bank of America. Yeah, Wells Fargo. XLF 2%. XLF's not doing that bad. NASDAQ's 2.7. Bonds are dropping, though, while this is bouncing. I don't like that. Oh, that's ugly. So literally, you're getting your first bounce, but the only thing that would make me want to buy a bounce would be the bonds, and it's going the other way. Yeah, bro, TLT's about to flush 100. That's crazy. So watch out. I think you could get a little one, but I don't believe this one until we see what the bonds are going to do. That's actually very intimidating. And then the pound, big volume just came in on the pound. Pound is starting to sell off here. TBT, yeah, bonds are there. Again, they're already at a new low over the last couple of days. So now this is just all about just setting a new low. Again, that means the 10-year is above 4% right now. Or actually, no, it's not. Very ironic. So that's weird. Even so, TLT, that must be the other like 20 and 30-year. That's the next thing you got to watch for. That's your danger zone here. Right here. Look at the 10-year. If you could track it in real time on today, if that goes near 4%, that should reflect with TLT lows. So here you go. Market, that bounce did not buy it. Again, TLT is showing you that. It's following there. Another new low. Again, the pound, a little bit of a leading flush. 3673. New low on the ES. 3662 on the SPX. Now you're within 20 points of the next level. Again, really, we're all just about Monday's levels here now. So you see it, you're going to get into that basing level, and then everything after that is the lows of Monday and Friday. You still keep going up, little bounce on the bonds. All right. U.S. wholesale inventories. Is it 10? Yeah, data just came out 2 minutes ago. Wholesale inventory, they came in line. Wholesale trade sales dropped 0.1 versus 0.5, but nobody reacted. I think that's where you got that 2-minute move, and that's why the bonds reacted like that. Fed William. Again, bonds bouncing, another low, 365. Check the Fed futures. Oh, wait, shit. Yeah, Fed futures are up $300 now. So, again, that's what's moving. Fed futures are moving bigger than the 10-year bond, though. Like I'm saying, just watch that 10-year. TLT is not showing it, but if the 10-year goes to 4, we're going to have that. I think if the 10-year goes above 4, then we could hit a new low. That's my assessment on the day. I don't think we break Friday's low unless the 10-year goes to 4, or at least like gets really, really close to it. And then pound still dropping, SPY still dropping. My goodness. These guys are crazy, Habibi. This don't stop. He don't want to stop. I think we get some pop. We might be able to. That's why today, we want to see where we close. And then, like I'm saying, watch the VIX. The VIX will tell us a lot. Let's find out if people buy this or not. I mean, technically speaking, you're actually, a little bit. A little bit. Maybe. The VIX is climbing a little bit more actively. We're getting a little bit above there. So maybe. We'll find out, though. Oil still hold. I know, that's really bad. Again, everything's red now. Energy's even down 0.79. Tech is the worst at 3.18. 3649, another low on the bonds. Again, it looks like the pound is getting out of hand now. That's what's been leading the last 3 candles. And then 3672. There you go. It's doing every time TLT hits a low, volume comes into the SPY. Very interesting. So, again, it's trying to base out. Maybe both of them do it right here. Where's the dollar? Dollar is actually very calm today, if you notice. It's still up. But, dude, the dollar ain't doing anything. Because the dollar's already led the way, actually. So, dollar's already way higher than Monday and Friday. Well, there you have it. Yeah, the dollar's already broke it. That's why the dollar doesn't even, in a weird way, unless the dollar, like, really, really runs, it doesn't even matter. So, the dollar's already recovered everything. So there's your first little bounce, 3675, 3670. Why does this price seem very familiar? You might get a little bit of a dance in here. Again, it's been about 35 minutes. You have had barely any red or green candles. YCS. Let's just look at the yen. Pound is bumping right now. Yen bouncing a little bit. All currencies are bouncing right here. This may be your first little relief. Otherwise, the bonds are killing you right now. That's it. Bonds keep saying no. So see, one of them's gonna snap eventually and disagree. But until then, just keep watching that. And then CVS is down. Remember, they had that candle news. So bonds, another low, trying to stabilize. Second higher candle on the SPY. Again, and we're like right next to any levels we should be at. Literally, 363, 360, 350 is like the lowest, and you're 2 points from there. Otherwise, if 360, 350 breaks, the danger zone of the 350s are back into play. The butterfly is doing great. Again, Fed futures are up a lot. That plays up 300. Again, 2 candle bounce. See where we could get out of this one. Again, 2.7 on the NASDAQ. JP Morgan at the low. All right, this is like your biggest bounce all day, except for this one right here. Legitimately, this is half a point. It looks small, but this is big. I'm telling you, it's good. This is your first positive sign the entire day. Oh my goodness. No long term. No, again, nothing's cheaper. I mean, I want to buy something, believe me, but nothing's like cheaper. JP Morgan, but it's not like they're at any prices we haven't seen in the last couple of days. Humana. You said if jobs are down, it's good for the market. Okay, what happened? That bounce 370. I mean, I think the options are going to be fucked. I mean, that's it. If it's even, you're barely even making money on the futures with some of these moves. It's because the range is so wide. But I mean, this one was a wild one, and then even by the end of the day, I mean, it's going to be pretty crazy. MMM 5.4% yield. Again, watch what the bonds do. Currency check. The pound is still low. Again, you see it, bro. That pound, I'm about to come back on that one. But pound is dropping again. That's hitting a new low. I don't think we're going to end green, no. Apple bouncing. It's weird. Pound, new low. Bonds, new low. Market, green shoot. Black Monday. It depends where the VIX is. If they actually let the VIX move. Again, if everybody buys the dip on this, it's going to just create that volatility. And I will say this, though. Granted, we do have all the data next one. Yeah, Fed Williams, he sees inflation coming down significantly next year. You got Fed Williams comments coming in now. There it is. There it is. Oh, no, bonds keep coming down. So the market's kind of ignoring it a little bit, but let's just see if they catch up or not. This might be the point. Pound is still dropping. Your stocks are holding up, though. So now we're starting to watch things break away about, 41 minutes into it? So just watch here. Right here is where they're starting to inverse slightly. And then again, you're seeing the pound come into the lows. We are going up, though. All right, first little bounce. Is this the wrong environment to sell puts? No, it's just if that risk reward makes sense to you, do it. That's all. I mean, every play, you're tying up X amount of money for X amount of return with X amount of upside. So if it meets your goals, then do it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I've been doing what I've been doing. It's like I'm being cautious of the prices. I'm noticing the break evens and it's changing my approach a little bit. But when it's all said and done, the only difference between why I'm doing a future versus a spread or whatever it may be, it's because of those factors, right? It's whatever. It's like the risk reward. I want unlimited upside. I want high risk. I want high reward. I'm looking for something and what I'm willing to tie up my capital. I want it to be flexible so I could have it at any moment. So that answer is up to you. And Mo, UNG, Boyle getting clapped right now. Was there any data? Yeah, nat gas is lower. They're down 2-3. Again, if we get we want 6% gap downs, we buy. Just for long term instead of holding. It doesn't matter. It's the same logic. So even if it's for your long term, you're going to tie up that capital. So if you want to make a commitment right now with your money and you're confident in that commitment and you like what it offers as a return, it's paying you high enough and you believe hey, it's worth making that commitment and not being able to back out and have that flexibility, then go for it. If you value the flexibility, don't do it. Bro, TLT is drilling. The pound bounce, so that's not that bad. This could have been a lot uglier. You're right at the level for the futures. So that's big. That's very, very big. SPY is going to be in no man's land, so I think the futures are going to lead us a little harder here today. But watch out for 3683 on the upside now. I think if we could break above here, that will be a good sign. If you fall, it's bad. Tops is on the high. That thing's been ripping for the last 3 days. It's up 18% right now. Going into the high right here. Snow. Yeah, watch Tesla's getting one of those weird news flush candles. TLT still at the low. Tops is up 4%. Oh, man. Rum in the 11s? Well, hello, my good friend. You may find a new friend. Let him stay there for a little, though. I want to see how he reacts to that level. Coming down. So hit the level and reject. Oh, man. If this moves very technical, we'll find out. Pound had a big bounce, though. Only thing is bonds. The bonds are the only ominous factor on the day. But the bonds are moved less than the equity so far, so take that how you please. ACAM. MYM. Netflix. Still hold it. Ultra bonds getting oversold. I like actually. I was looking at it. I mean, it's a bad time to buy in the terms of real estate, but it is. I mean, I would still buy it. That is one I'm considering. Well, like I'm saying, though, it's not. I need a new price level. I would love to get things at a discount, but I mean, it's not like the demand isn't high until I see the prices come lower. At this point, it's just like, I don't know. It's like watching. It's like 2020. It's like watching a graphics card go up over, or like a car go above market price, MSRP, and then now it's came back down, but it's still like it still has a premium attached to it. You see what I'm saying? Or it's still like the price may have came down, but now it's like these prices, it's not as if they're in discount zone saying, yo, you have to go buy right now. So there's a couple like like Airbnb's cheaper, and I think 107 is very cheap, but I also know Airbnb can really, really flush as well too. So it's like, why not take another 20%? I wish we got those, but we already used our deposit by that point. So that's what I'm waiting on, but we will get it when the prices are lower, but just patience. And again, if it makes sense for you to sell covered call or sell puts, be my guest. It's totally up to you. We are coming back up. Bonds are at the same level, so clear divergence. Futures are getting above that key level now, so that's actually kind of good. No, AT&T, screw them. I have some for the last years. I'll take whatever they have, but that's it. Credit Suisse. I didn't see all of it today, but I do think Credit Suisse is a risk, and people I know are talking about it. But it's going to be hard to say. Just think Deutsche Bank, think Evergrande. They're going to find a way to kick the can. I mean, I think the risk is real, but how it's going to materialize is going to be a fairy tale kicking the can until that happens. Twilio, Ford off the bottom. Twilio into the high. That one's good, actually. Yeah, Twilio's not even down that much. Jobs data was good, hence the negative market reaction, like we talked about. Yeah, short would be nice. Nah, I want a big. There's gonna be a stupid pop. Again, like, where is it? Oh, I didn't save it. I'm telling you, on these non-farm days, like, this shit moves. And, like, it'll move a lot in the first hour. Like, we haven't even had 1 hour of this. You guys got to realize that. So, like, here are just, like, some of the bigger meetings that have moved. But, like, anytime you open, like, 0.5% down or something, these are all 0.5% swings every hour and a half. I'm telling you. So, that's why it's like we could have a lot. There could be a lot of upside and a lot of downside packed in it today. This is just the first part. So you're dancing at that level here. The stupid pop. I'll fade the stupid pop, but I want it big. You see what I'm saying? Like, I want big pop. Otherwise, don't touch it. They're going to trap you. Like I'm saying, we did good so far if you were able to run it. Unfortunately, the best play was just selling calls and then riding what we have now. But we should have taken, if we took the first greedy short, that would have been good. But otherwise, we're going to have a lot of movement today. So I think we're going to get some good trades still no matter what. And then, however, we could tie in a lot of plays. Whatever we do today, we could set up for next week as well too. Remember, I told you 365. That's where all of those puts are at. We looked at that yesterday. But bonds and SPY have chilled out now. They've now came to similar levels here. SPY's doing a little bit better. And then the pound kind of chilling out. Let's get ready. SPY's moving up. See if we could get to VWAP. Where can you learn options? There's a 45-minute tutorial in the description of this video, and it'll teach you all the important stuff, especially if you want to trade them in this market. Focusing on break-evens will take you a long way. There it is. He's moving up. I think this is the Bradley Frizzle bounce, right? I think you're up to the Bradley Frizzle peach zone of the day. Yes, I keep track. Put preems killed. I just imagine the calls though. Remember what we looked at yesterday? There was like, what, $20 billion of notional value? 20 billion of notional value in calls above 367. That's why it's crazy. They all got washed. And then now they're going to go nuts on the puts with it. But even then, at the very least, it doesn't even matter. Don't even get so caught up in that. What you should be watching right now is very simple, the VIX. The VIX needs to really break out. If the VIX can't really break out, that means people are buying calls this whole time. And then that means we're going to get more of the back and forth. Don't slip, baby. Hey, man. AMD, well, I was thinking about it the other day. AMD is just doing what NVIDIA did. Because didn't NVIDIA have guidance like right before earnings this quarter too? Or last quarter? Didn't they have like 2 back-to-back guidance and then bad news? So I think they're going to probably perform the same way. But it looks like I think they're taking a page out of NVIDIA's playbook. Armando, my man. The bond market is very weird. I mean, up until 2020, it used to move opposite of stocks, but since the pandemic, it has been very, very different. So we're back up a little bit above the peach level now, and you're above the first level of the day that we broke. I don't think the SPY is, though. Yeah, SPX has a long way to go, so this really doesn't even, let's see if it gets above VWAP, but this only means something for the futures. No humble place available. Mm-mm. Mm. 366. Yeah, all right. Futures are doing it. Again, I think they're going to lead because it doesn't matter how high. Even, that's it. The futures are the ones at the level. Pound is recovering now. Pound has gone up a lot. Still down, though, 0.2. It's actually not even down that much. Yeah, first hour trading almost. And volume is very, very high. You're already at almost 25 million with 7 more minutes until we've completed the first hour. Yeah, dollar is dropping. Dollar might go negative on the day. Yeah, again, if anything, I think it's the bonds. But surprisingly, the dollar is coming down. Wow. There you go. We're getting back to the greedy flush zone. He's doing it. 3,700. Remember, that's a V, bro. That's a V. Oh, my goodness. That's a straight V. Oh, man. See, it's going to be an exciting one. I'm telling you, this is only the first hour. So TOT bounced too. So TOT came right back to normal. I mean, again, that was the move. I'm telling you, bonds will move it all, but now they've all found a way to really match up here. So it's all the same prices. Dollar's about to go negative now. Again, I don't think it's going to change the full trajectory, but in the terms of the volatility, just watch these factors to move again. It's just things are moving around right now with some speed. V is for Volcker. So big red off of that. Literally hit a high point and then bloop. Let's see. MES. Snow. Time to short. It's a risk. I mean, at the end of the day, you're still right below the greedy zone. This was the greedy zone. I mean, I said it in the morning. I said, hey, if you want to take your short, it's going to be right here, but it's going to have the risk if you get the bounce too early. But that flushed already. So it's like if you short above here, you'll be down coming into this point. So I think it's up to you, but I want a big one. I want a 0.5% rip, 2% rip, if anything, but we are going to see it. But just what I'm trying to say is we're going to get a lot of movement today. So keep that in mind. It's still very, very early. Be patient. There's plays all over the place. That's what it's going to be, though. It's just we're going to have a lot of moves. If you're comfortable with the risk, take it, though. Again, this is a key level. So if you can't hold this level and we really flush looking at where the SPX is, this could be another point, though. But I do think I'm worried about any risk if you bounce. I don't want to get trapped. But, again, you kind of see you're really like at the 50-50 zone of last week. So it just all depends on your time frame. And then if it goes against you, just be prepared to manage it out and give yourself time. Yeah, bonds came right back down. That's not good. Switch into futures. You caught bottom, and now you're red. You could also go with shares too. Don't ever forget that again. If the futures remember, futures is just levered. But if you want a little less leverage, but you want to be, if you could snag some of these moves, I mean, shares as well too. Is that Apple? No, that was Amazon. No, it's Apple. Apple's coming into the lows. Hold up. Microsoft too. What is happening here? Is oil or energy going up or something? Pound coming down again. I'm going to throw up the pound. Because we closed out of the MES. Yes, 3668. Fed Williams, supply chain disruptions are soothing quickly. Yeah, I know. I don't like Apple flush. Apple, that's the thing I'm looking for now. That's how you could get trapped, though. But if these are leading, we might get another move because bonds have made the move, and now Apple and the other ones are here. Even the pound, too. I think we might flip right here. All right, this is another greedy zone. I want to take it, but I don't. We could go with the shares. Too late now. Yeah, Apple and Microsoft, they lead that was weird. They're leading the way down. There's the pound. Do it. I want higher. I believe me, I want to take these, but I just know that with the amount of volatility here, it's like, because here's my logic. I think I could take one of the greedy zones, and I'm down to ride it out, even if it pushes against me. But I just know you could get like some elite positioning if you could get any higher from here. But it's like I'm already I'm in the money, so it's not like I need to force it. You see what I'm saying? So if we go down, I still make money, and we took all, like, literally. Imagine from everything I bought upside on Friday, the only thing I'm holding left is Nvidia with $100. So everything else, I mean, that's where it's gonna be good, but it's just all about it. I want to give it a little more time, but I do think something just happened there. You're at the level now. Apple, Microsoft, again, the pound came right back to the lows. So we're going to see. Apple hard flush. Short it. All the bad news in NVIDIA is still green. I feel you. I think NVIDIA, because NVIDIA, it has a lot more to get cheaper. And I think people are assuming that the turnaround will probably happen before, because it's already been a year of being bad. But I feel you on that. Job numbers were good. They came in hot. Unemployment rate dropped, and that was not good. So there it is, 3684. That could have been your bounce here. We're gonna find out. This is very, very important. Mm-hmm. 3681. 3684. Pound is about to hit a new low. So bonds aren't near the lows yet. Neither is this SPY, but the pound is now. We found a leader. So watch, if the pound hits a new low, that'll be the new temporary leader on the day. If you notice, they're going back and forth. It's bonds, pound, and then then U.S. equities. And then just wait till Euro close. Euro close is going to get messy too. So keep that in mind. Yeah, UNG is dumping. Microsoft as well. Apple's catching a bid at the bottom, but Microsoft hit another low. Scotiabank, Microsoft on the low again. The commodities, I mean, unless it's oil, I'm pretty sure it's down. Because, again, the dollar is up a little bit. Yeah, oil's even, dude, oil's almost at 91. Remember that 92 level I told you about back in the day? It still applies to a degree, so watch out for that. Again, look at the ES. You're right at the level. Come on, pound. Pound bounced, so pound is no longer leading. It bounced off the low, but that might give it market time to catch up, and then bonds are still at the same level. Yeah, I have MGAM, TGL, and Yash, all of those early share trades. I'm still holding them, but they're clapped, so we've written them off. I think between all of them, it's probably like $3,500 loss unrealized, but holding, so that's, in my mind, the other trades from the last week are supposed to make up for it, but I'm holding those and just going to hold them until I could get some exit. There's just a little bit of cash left in them. Tesla flush. Tesla's flushing. Hold up. Yeah, Tesla and Apple, but Apple had the flush and then caught a bid right there. And honestly, it looks like Apple's defending the 140. JD is even on the low. Yeah, everything. AMD, NVIDIA, they're all going down now. NVIDIA is a little bit better, but NVIDIA or AMD's dropping. And then SPY catch, dude, a bunch of bids just came in on Apple. So literally, as that was flush in there, they did good. Bonds want to come down. Just watch. Either bonds or pound need a break. Otherwise, it might be able to bounce. And then Tesla's still flushing. I don't know what's going on there. MOEX, Russia, down 3. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on Tesla. Or I guess 5 minutes ago, Tasmanian Elon Musk announces start of production of Tesla Semi with first deliveries December 1st. That's about it. I only see good news on Tesla, but it's starting to flush a little harder. It could be that, like I said, it could be Musk selling if he just needs an extra couple billion to close the deal. Nothing wrong with it. I'll buy shares if you want so I can support it, but who cares? If he has to sell to get it, might as well. So bonds catching a bid. Watch the pound. SPY's trying to come down here, but I need one of those to move. It might do it without it, though. But be on the lookout again. Apple, Tesla, a little bit of a tech flush right now. Elon can't sell to the 17th. What about his brother? How many shares does Kimball still own? Don't forget about him. Tesla. Yeah, bro, they're all going down. Amazon now. Watch if Google and Meta, because Meta's hitting a low. Actually, damn, Meta's. Am I in the money on Meta now? We might be very, very soon. But watch if Google slips. That's the last one that's holding. Easy. Well, that's what I'm saying. If there's a lockup on Elon, I mean, again, I think again, I know Kimball, I don't know if it applies to him, but remember, Kimball sold in some of it. It's just a theory I have. It doesn't have to. Some people are theorizing that Peter Thiel is going to give him the money or whatever it may be. I think he's only short $6 billion, so it's not that much. I mean, depending on how you look at it. EU plans to finalize price cap plan by October 20th. EU plans several. All right, October 20th to 21st. Don't forget that day. Pound hit a low. I think we might go down a little bit here. $6 billion, not that much. Again, depending on how you look at it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all acting like he did not dump $8 billion twice on the market this year. So stop. No, it's not that much. That's what I've watched him do it once every quarter. He could pull it off. Meta, new low. Watch Google. That's the one holding up right now. And then Apple just keeps catching bids. Good morning, my friend. We're going lower again. Pound went lower. So if you want to take the lead from the pound, then you short this right now. If you believe the pound is leading, you take the short. And you fell below the level already, actually. So that's it. Pound leading the way down, breaking the level on the futures. You might get part two. You're just going to need the bonds to play along now. I believe it. Then go for it. It's there. I mean, again, you're at least getting a leading indicator, and now chip and tech is leading into it. So whatever, but that's a mini signal. 11-1-1-1, and then watch if we flush from 11. There you go. The pound might get ugly here. It's a resistance point, but look, the market's not doing it just yet, and the bonds did not react. I'm using /6B to track the pound. I'm using the futures. I'd watch Google because Google has a lot of strength today. If Google sells off, then that's it. That'll add more pressure to the NASDAQ. And then there you go. There's the bonds now. They're playing catch up. More lows. You hit a new low on the pound with a little bounce. Again, big volume even coming in here too. It's a trap. There is a trap set somewhere. A couple for the day. Again, like I'm saying, we haven't even hit Euro close. So I know we've moved a lot, but the point is, like, you still have the ability to move 0.5% every hour for the rest of the day. So that's why I'm saying just keep that in mind. It's fighting. Equities are doing their best to go slow. Vistry's order book. Williams says high inflation harms everybody, especially the lower waged. So bond lower, pound trying to bounce off the low, but still lower than everything. Again, the last 5 minutes, pound has entered new lows where market has not, and neither has TLT. So there could be some divergence, but we're going to find out. I mean, yeah, TLT, honest, in a weird way, like TLT, it's good to watch because I think it highlights some of the distortion in the market. But right now, I would really be watching the 10-year bond. I think that's all that matters. The United States 10-year, I really think this is, just like I told you earlier, once this gets back near 4, then I think markets are really going to flip out. So even all day, if the market stays green for the rest of the day, and then the last 10 minutes, the 10-year jumps to 4, I think we're going to sell off. But the 10-year, I think, is the one to be watching here. Cash out of shorts. It depends what you're going to be willing to hold through. But this could be one of the points. So look at pound. That's it. Pound flushed. Pound flushed and bounced. SPY and bonds said, nah, we don't want to do it. They did the opposite. SPY and bonds disagreed. But give it some time. The TLT gives you an idea of the 10-year, but it's not. I mean, that's why I'll pull it up. But I just use TLT as longer dated bonds, 10-year. It says 20-year plus, but it does give you an idea of the 10-year plus. So that's what I've used. I mean, you've probably watched me use it for years on this channel. Yeah, it's crazy that the dollar is barely green. HCAM as well. HTF doesn't look great. Everybody in the TLT. I've heard TLT too. This guy's crazy, man. I feel like we go into war. It's an exciting day. We're actually kind of even chilling out now, which is a blessing. So, you want good news or bad news? Good news or bad news? So, as far as the first hour is concerned, right now, today is the second worst all year. So last time you had this reaction, I believe it was in May 6th, and we had a slight surprise, but you dropped even more, and then we ended up closing the first hour down 0.5. Okay, but now yeah, you're going to love it. This is going to be a fun one, Chad. Nothing is over yet today, ladies and gentlemen. So here was May, and I had this one up earlier. Last time we dropped this low, but this is you right now on the 6 hour. So in May, in 6 hours, last time it dropped, popped 0.5%, came down another percent, went back up another percent, only to drop 1.5% by the end of the day. So that's where your chart is comparing to. And you're way, way bigger than last month. We ended negative, but you had a positive reaction. But this is one of your biggest jobs report reactions since the beginning of the year. So we're going to have a lot, and it's already, I mean, looking at the velocity of the first hour, 30 minutes here, I mean, it's getting exciting. Yeah, Euro close in like 15 or 45 minutes. VIX didn't go up. You know why? Because they bought some calls. See, so VIX is right at Monday, Friday now. So, I mean, interpret that how you please. The VIX is at the level here, so it's a little higher, which is good. The VIX shouldn't be here with us being higher, but we want the VIX to run. If the VIX runs, then we're going to be good. Because then that means you're not going to get you're going to get more reaction and less BS moves. And that's what I'm saying. You'll get just real capitulation and not this, oh, we're so bearish, we're buying. You know what I'm saying? That's what you need to get rid of. If the VIX surges, this idea of we're so bearish, we're buying goes out the window, voila, then there you go, Habibi. So coming up here now, you're making some moves again. Even the pound recovered. Pound did not play along with even its own game. You're about to hit a high on the future. That last non-farms, the one that where we moved this much, was May. And then the other big non-farms was last month. So that was the same thing in May. The jobs report was estimated 380, and we came in at 426. So literally, bro, it's May 9th, May 10th. Like, again, I mean, it's like there was a guy with no face on YouTube who've been just yelling it out for the last week and a half. But legitimately, May 6th, it was this one right in here, believe it or not. So this was your last jobs report here. And then it led to the new low, the bounce and pop. But now we were ahead of it. So now I think we're right here. Then we're going to deal with CPI and minutes and everything. And then that's it. But yeah, it was May jobs report. May jobs report came in 360, and it came in at 428. And then that led into all of this. And then as you see, this little pattern is playing out almost to a T as everybody buys puts into the bottom. So they rally, and next week we might. We'll find out. We have data. I think this is enough to give us some things, but we still have the data. Bonds are rebounding. SPY really, really wants to go. This is where it breaks out of the flush, and then you could get back to 3,700. If you could get above here, you could get to 3,700, and then you're back at the first greedy zone. My VWAP is just being weird. I don't know. It just does that on some of these volatile days. That's E-Trade 4, yep. At that bottom. Have you run extended? Nah, not for me. My E-Trade is just, I've been using it so long, they don't like me anymore. It's just like, it just knows it could glitch and get away with it. Like, you asshole. No shooting bricks. So I'm looking at this one. They get another one. Yeah. September 16th, Netflix 240 option expires today. $7 in the money. It would be down $500 to $700, being $7 in the money. Because, again, our Netflix just went positive again. These ones are in the money. These are in the money by $17, and they're only down $200, so not bad. You're still losing, but at least you didn't get totally clobbered. But you had to be $17 in the money. Dollar went red. Bond just hit the first high of the day. This might be your real bounce here. Again, bonds are that's important. CVS dumping. Again, they had that Cano health news in the morning. Yeah, CVS down 8. Banks are not doing too bad. Banks are actually holding up very good. Leaps, I would average down and then get the leaps later. Like, I would start with shares and then go with options if there's something that you like on that. I think you'll just have more flexibility. And again, right now with volatility so high, just break evens are very high. That's it. So if you want to buy a leap, just make sure you are calculating your break even and you'll be good to go. Dollar is catching a bid now, or excuse me, the pound, or no, excuse me, the bonds. So there you our macro, where we have too much macro. Bro, even the pound, that was a monster rip top to bottom. Even the pound is actually keep going. Yeah, in 2023, literally. It is only a couple months away. Energy, did they go green? Yeah, energy's back to 0.86. We're in a leap environment. All I'm do just calculate the break even. That's all. Like, everybody has an answer and strategy, and everybody is like, just calculate the break even and figure out how many percentage points that is. And if it seems like a good deal, then that's it. But the answer is in break evens right now. It's not even like, it doesn't even have to be a big debate about it. It's just break evens or bust. And that will tell you right there. So if the break even is saying is going to be 50% higher by the end of the year, well, then there you go. That's what you're betting on. You're saying, I think Meta or whatever is going to be up 50% in 1 year, or I lose money. That's what your break even is saying. Central banks, yeah, definitely. Bro, do you know how much the UK people spent? Bro, they're crazy. Like, they're crazy. Like, you know how the Japanese yen, they put 21 billion to buy the currency, right? Bro, the UK spent 60 billion. You realize how wild that is? They spent triple the Japanese to defend their currency in the last couple of weeks. That's wicked. And then again, in the whole process, you got to realize all they did by doing that is that they gave their dollars to people who wanted to trade in their currencies. That's what I was saying. It's like when you look at the dollar holding strength or even the yen all this week, that means this whole week people were exchanging yen for dollars all day. All day. And even then, the UK, that's why the pound moved like that. Why do you think, like literally, that's why the pound, why do you think it did this move? It was such a monster move. Bro, that was 3 times the intervention amount as the Japanese. That's crazy. That's a lot of money. Yeah, they could have bought Twitter, but they did that in 2 days, and it's temporary. So there it is. You're coming back above VWAP again. The pound, pound is taking off. No, speak of the devil. Pound is about to go positive right now. Oh, he's getting in the way. What the hell's happening with that? Shoals, Asian partners, we need to coordinate gas prices. I think Germany is saying something. Germany presents brief on EU meeting. Need to coordinate gas prices. Asian partners include Japan and South Korea. Check the yen. So it's for the EU. I don't know why the pound is going up as much. But euro is breaking out right now. Yeah, and then there is oil. Again, this is all related to oil, technically speaking. Yeah, Olaf Scholz, he's commenting in Prague right now. Prague. CS halted on the way up. Yeah, up 6. Again, they announced the buyback and some other things. Let's see. Again, SPY, it still really hasn't gone past any of the levels, though. And then oil. Dude, oil's breaking out, dude. Oil's hitting into hot. Oil's up another 3% now. Well, that's why the dollar's not moving as much. That makes actually a little bit more sense now. Just wait, because then if the dollar drops and then, or if oil drops and then dollar runs, that might get a little weird here. Yeah, they are talking 100 basis. I mean, again, right now, the Fed futures actually moved. Remember, we were negative on these, or then it was barely moving, but now December rate hike odds, they are positioned a lot more hawkish this morning, and they're holding it. Usually it'll do it and then come back, but this time around is like actually holding. Then the butterfly, we have like $900 on there, 700 and 900, even 1,000. All just depends on the fill. CVS on the low again. Pound going up means dollar drops, yes. Assuming no other currencies move. So, like, if it was just the pound and the dollar, then yes. But that's where the paradox of global currencies comes into play. Again, there's other competing factors. Butterfly is a type of option strategy. So we made that play. That play was very weird because it was free. It cost me nothing to make up to 30,000. You just had to commit your capital, but you buy a contract, then you short a contract, and then you buy another one. We have videos on it on the main channel, but we did this like a month ago, I think. Yeah, August 4th, we made a video. It's called How to Make 30,000 in 2 months. If this hits, we make 30 grand. If not, we're still up on it now, but we can lose money on it too, depending on how it plays out. PepsiCo will receive first electric Tesla in December. Oh, wow. So you had that pop, the pound pop, but we are coming right back down. Yeah, you got to short the middle strike twice. Yeah, some people think you just buy one, sell one, buy one. No. So, looking more into it, I'm giving you the quick example on it or the explanation, but it's an advanced option strategy with very high risk. It's very low probability. Very, very difficult to hit those. Conoco. Bro, those Conoco plays are almost up to 1,000. And remember, they came back down too. Those ones were the only ones that never went below their price. But the Conocos, yeah, they're at $1,000 on the ask now. We had the 125 calls for January as oil is on the uptick now, and then these have already led the way. But yeah, those are $1 to $1,000. So options are hitting, but again, I mean, it just depends on your timing and then what you have to go through for it. Like, here is the journey of that ConocoPhillips play. Like, in the whole year, like, look at how many times you could have overpaid for it. You had to legitimately just wait till it flushed. Like, I bought it here. I bought it at $1.50. I literally bought it at the lowest point was the only time it really helped. And then now I did all of this, then it came back down to 2, and then it took off again. These oil plays are nuts. I did not look at the TLC. I need to. SPY's about to go through here on the level. I mean, sadly, we've been bouncing now for about an hour. And then you have 30 minutes till Euro close now. I don't know how I feel about this one. Yeah, you might be able to get your drop. We're going to find out if you want to go for it. Damn, yeah, that pound, dude, they bounced that up big. That's it. It's either going to get to 3,700 and then have a little that will get you everybody excited, or it doesn't even come close and then we dump by Euro close. But yeah, we're coming into Euro close. Just get ready for big movements. Again, I believe last time around Euro close is usually where it pivots. Or like Maybe like a 30 minutes after. Oh, yeah. So expect a big pivot at Euro close. It's going to either continue in that direction or move the other way. But after Euro close, that move, again, in the next 30 minutes, is going to set up into something. Again, any of the last times we've moved this size on non-farms, again, that 2-hour point does have a really big move. Average. No, I'm just going to ride it. I mean, it's a buyout play. It's shares. So, again, the idea with this one now, we'll ride this one until the next bounce. Remember, I still think we have a bounce in play. Just don't forget. Again, I've been saying it from here. We said do the May 9th, hit the low, bounce up, test another low eventually, and then bounce back up coming into the midterm. So I'm going to ride that one probably all month. Share short when you said ES short. I'm not following. I'm only share short. I'm on a ACAM, or I have long. Only share short. I'm on a Netflix now at this point. Nothing but oil. Yeah, and then if oil drops, it's gonna raise the dollar. You're in a sticky position now. Yes, is SPY future. Yes. So 3695 is where you got to get above. We will find out. What's Akon? Akon and Young Jeezy. Trying to take it easy. Only way to go. And so, if you're looking for me, I'll be on the block with my puts pop. Probably sitting on the job now. Cause I'm a trader. Nah. So trader. If you're looking for me, I'll be getting clapped when the market goes up. But the premium don't move. Cause I'm a rider. Yeah. And the premium dying. Yeah. That's Akon, but I'm in ACAN. Or AMAT. I don't even know it. ACAM, my bad. But Akon, he's the one who did that one. But ACAM, they had a buyout rumor. I bought a 500 shares at like 85. So we're down a little bit. Honestly, our average, I'm surprised we're not down more. 1,200. Oh, yeah, it's because it's 500 shares, not 1,000. But, yeah, that's what we're in with it. But I'm going to hold this one probably all month again. I'm expecting a bounce. So even though I have downside, I mean, I think we've called the moves out pretty much to a T, but just don't forget, even on all of these moves, I've been telling you, I'm expecting bounce towards the latter end of this. So this one had a buyout rumor. I like the positioning on it, and that's why we're gonna run with that one for a little bit. But that's the upside. I closed out of my micro ES. I took those in the morning, took $1,500 or $1,300 profit, and then now our downside that we were down on this week is coming back up. But that's about it, really. And then the ARK and Adobe, or ARK is still positive. Adobe is the only other negative share play that we've had since we've started all these, besides the Yash and the other ones, except for any hype trade, pretty much. If it hasn't, any blue chip, we're pretty good on, but the hype plays, those clapped us. Get forward. ACAM. Yeah, not Akon and Young Jeezy. Don't get me started again. The pound. Mm. 369, get low. Are we at 369? We at 366. 369 on the futures. 369. Fed Kashkari says inflation is much too high. Damn, I've never heard that headline before. That's amazing. Wow. Groundbreaking. I feel like I'm in preschool at this point, where they they repeat this stuff with the same simple headline so you get it. Inflation is much too high. Say it with me, kids. Inflation is much too high. So what are we committed to? Bringing it down. Exactly. All right, let's go one more time. Inflation is much too. There you go. You got it. And what are we committed to doing? You guessed it. Now, there will be some pain, but we're committed to bringing it down because it's much too high. TGA, Transglobe Energy, 5% pot. There you go. That's a call out right there. TGA, Transglobe Energy. I don't see anything on it. Transglobe Energy, TGA. Small play, but 2 big candles, 400,000 in volume. Pound. Just watch the bonds, though, but this might, again, you have 30 minutes here, and then that's going to be probably one of the final moves, more or less. If you're looking for me, on the block. Okay. EA Sports. It's in the game. All right. I shorted 2 micro E-minis. That's how we're going to do it here. Because I want to go with the big one. I think this level's greedy. So instead of going with the big one, I'm going to play the small ones and then use these to hit my prices on them. So I shorted 2 MES, 36, 85, 25. These are the small ones. And I'm going to use these until I can find a bigger one to hit the big ones on there. What was that? 3685. And so, what's Tesla? 1/5 of the full greed. Yeah, that's good. That's chill. Because then that way, too, I could even, it's going to allow me I could build out a position through it without kind of being trapped with one. FedEx guidance? Oh, no. Oh, FedEx is getting pummeled right now. Wait. Didn't they have guidance the other day? I'm not seeing anything on the wire, but something just happened with FedEx. So I don't know where that's coming from, but Troy just dropped it. And FedEx has a big candle, but I'm not seeing anything. Remember, they came out with big guidance the other day. FedEx says the volume forecast for the results ship fewer holiday packages. So let's see if that comes in true. That's going to be there. Again, it hasn't really hit. Troy is very early on that one. Troy is very, very early. UPS too, yeah. Watch out for that one. That one's going to be big, bro. That would kill the whole sentiment here. Yeah. Again, right into Euro close as well, too. Volume forecast will be released on around October 21st. FedEx Ground Division says they expect lower volume forecast. The volume forecast changes as a result of customers expecting fewer holiday packages to be shipped. Again, that's not hitting everywhere yet. So honestly, I think you're going to get another. You might even be able to play it. Again, FedEx is already pretty low. That's going to be up to you depending on the risk you want to take. But see, if that continues, we might see something. Did oil plays just come down? I just saw a fat finger on the Conoco's. Conico. We're seeing volumes drop off. You drive for UPS. Yeah, watch if that hits. But again, it's 19 minutes. That's it. Once Euro close comes in, I think that'll hit it a little harder. President Macron. Again, see if the bonds end up moving down with it too. Again, the only trade I've opened so far, I went with 2 micro ESs. So my logic is here. I could go 2 of them here. If it bounces, I'm going to add another 2 here. And I'm pretty much just going to add 2 contracts to every bounce. Otherwise, if I hit it here, I'll be content with that, considering everything else I'm holding. So that's the play. And then, oh, damn, FedEx, another big candle. There it is. It's hitting now. It's hitting. Reuters is confirming now. So look at, that was Troy coming in with the news early. It didn't hit any of the news wires. It's hitting right now. That's confirmed now. FedEx news is confirmed by Reuters. It's dropping. Good shit, Troy. We love it. There you go. There you go. It's coming down. 150. So that was $2 right there. That's 1.5%. See if it starts hitting the S&P right now. Yeah, it's confirmed though. Literally just hit now. So watch. Give it a couple more minutes. CNBC and everybody else is gonna get it. Again, baby, you got it here first, Chad Adonia. Oh my, you got it here double first. That's the crazy part. Like I said, Troy dropped it before me, and then I'm gonna drop it before CNBC. Like I'm telling you, you're like 3 steps ahead at this point. So God bless you. God bless you. But let's wait for it. Honestly, it's not moving though. Just like AMD after hours yesterday, bro. AMD's down 10%, and you're watching it hold up a little bit weird here. So watch out. Nvidia's selling off now, and some of the other ones. That's crazy. Yeah, FedEx is still dropping now. Watch out. There might be a bigger bounce on it, but again, like I'm saying, the market's in that mode where you have big flush. Like the market should be dumping right now, but it's not doing it. So wait till FedEx kind of chills out a little bit, but you're going to see it. And again, if we break any lower on the futures, this is going to be the next key level. And again, you see that future trade. It's much smaller. As you see, $20 going down. It's not like the other ones with a couple hundred at a time. The bodies. Biogen pop in. They had a price target increase earlier. But let's see where they go from there. AMD clap. Yeah, so is NVIDIA. FedEx still going down. Again, that news is confirmed. They are lowering guidance again, or expecting way less packages. Macron is working on a series of price caps for gas. SPY bouncing off of the level, though, so watch out with the ES. And then 8:15, Euro close in 15 minutes. In 15 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. God bless the Chad. Good work, everybody. We love to see it. And Deepak, we can't answer those questions, okay? Do you realize people don't want you to have good things? If you just got to open your eyes and realize what we have here and what we could provide for everybody. Again, even Troy and all of the people who come together with it. Ask around. We will get the news faster than everybody here when it's all said and done. But how we get it, I would love to tell you specifically, but people don't want you to know, literally. So fill in the lines, read between the lines, and we got you. You know what I'm saying? That's it. We got you. Everything is here. You won't even need to spend a dime. You know what I'm saying? So amen.
Mario Draghi, who are speaking at the same time, and they're painting a somewhat different picture. And that is bottom line the issue here. Everyone agrees the gas prices have to go down, but they can't agree on the magic formula. When you talk to the Germans, they say if you don't get third-party countries that provide gas, will going to be in a situation where we just lose out on the supply because someone else is going to come and offer more money for that. When you listen to the Italians, they say the price is unacceptably high and therefore you need to put some type of limit on it. That means a price cap. And then you have the French who argue, yeah, that is all great news, but we need to find a common solution. And this is a stage that we're at. The reality is today there is no consensus, there is no common ground, and there is no response to this energy crisis. But there is a date, and this is relevant. A European official telling us in 2 weeks' time, the goal is that the Commission at that point will have something on paper and European leaders will be in a position to make a decision. So today, this was about the brainstorming. This was about putting out ideas. In 2 weeks' time, that's decision making. That is, of course, what type of price cap they want.
Do you think that's realistic, Maria? 2 weeks feels like a very short period of time to solve this problem. I appreciate that we don't have a lot of time, but everybody feels like they're on very different pages at the moment.
Well, we are, and in fact, it's November is a heating season, and that's precisely the reason, perhaps, why they want this done by the end of October, because you're really in the winter if you don't have a solution by November. But I think the sense of urgency that I've had here is that, yes, they want to get to a solution. They want the Commission to do the groundwork and then come up with something that they can agree on by the end of the month. I spoke to the Greek Prime Minister earlier, and he told me we've already wasted so much time. There is no more time to waste. That means 2 weeks. Now, let me run you through the choreography. Next week, a meeting
this is
by
actually
energy
important.
ministers.
Listen to
the idea is
this.
that they will work out the technical details, and then again, it becomes a political conversation. Are we going to get it done in 2 weeks? It seems fast, but the urgency is there.
Yeah,
Maria, great reporting.
All right, literally October 21st, and then coming into next week again with the energy stuff in Europe. That's gonna be big. Again, we've been waiting. You see how they've like slowly kicked the can on it. BKD halted exploring sale. What a day. What a day. Brookdale Senior Living. Oh, isn't this a REIT? And then SPY's dropping now. You're 12 minutes off of Euro close now. So again, I think you're going to get a real big move off of Euro close. I think it'll set the next leg up. There he is. Yeah, you're below the level. It can still bounce, though. So there's pressure. Not to drop it. You got to realize those price caps are going to make oil skyrocket, especially after OPEC just cut supply by 2 million. It's really bad. It's not good. Again, when I told you that the energy meeting was bad, that was before OPEC cut by 2 million barrels a day. So it's gonna be a very, very big one. But October 21st, just get ready. Again, you never know how they'll kick the can, but be prepared for people to price in ahead and after that event. What's up, baby? Good morning. We're dropping now. Bonds are coming down. Take a look at the pound too, because the pound is extremely volatile here today. Toll Brothers co-founder passes away. No way. That's sad. He built a lot of houses. Yeah, that just came across. And then von der Leyen, EU Commission chief, is speaking. So it's going to be interesting. It looks like a lot of EU people. And again, notice we're flushing as FedEx is bouncing. So it's one of those days, like I was saying with the AMD news. Now you're flushing a little harder. I don't think it was the NYSE news. I think it's getting ready for Euro close now. So there it is. Energy is the only green sector on the day right now. Yeah, and it's up by 0.8. The next closest that's good is consumer staples, and the best is negative 0.93. The worst on the day right now is tech at down 3.34. So again, get ready. Euro close. It's bad that we're already into the lows. Bonds haven't even moved either. So be on the lookout there, but I think it's the pound moving a little bit more active. But the U.S. is taking the lead. We are taking the lead right now. So get ready again. 10 more minutes, euro close. That's going to be your big move. Or it'll start moving big for the next 30 minutes, hour after euro close to understand that a little better. LRCX 365. Damn, see, fine. So bouncing a little bit. I'm up $70 on the ES. And then again, the NQs are all positive. And then we have the Dow. That's the third leg to work for us. We cut out the calls. I think we're going to be good. 3640 on. Where are we on the SPX? Because again, SPX is still in no man's. Yeah, we have to get 3646. That's the next level, and that will be pretty sure like one of the first set of lows from Monday. But again, the danger zone is 360. So 364 on the SPX, again, that's going to be like what? 363? Otherwise, 360 is if shit gets ugly. Again, we're dropping now. Apple's kind of leading the way. You have the FedEx. Amen. Thanks, Josh, especially Troy for the play. I'm eating steak tonight. Let's go, baby. Amen. Or nah. Let's go. Whole week was given up in 3 hours. Again, I mean, we saw it though. It was like 3 hours, but not really. There was just so much anticipation leading into it. Right. Damn, you're coming in the lows fast. Wait till see if the bond move again. This is the SPX. So once the ES breaks below, we still got a little bit more. But now the SPX is the one closer to the next level. You're 5 points above the high or the low of the day here. FedEx announced more guidance cuts pretty much, or they're expecting less packages to be shipped. They said they're going to give an update next week or 2 weeks from now. And that's after they cut guidance, a week and a half, 2 weeks ago? So it's a double guidance cut in a weird way. Pepsi confirms first electric semi. Yeah, we were saying that earlier, right? I'm surprised Tesla's not rocketing off of that, but SPY hit the low here. FedEx is hitting CNBC. Now it's going to bounce on. Look at it. It's already down. It was down 5% before it hit CNBC. So watch. But again now, that was 10 minutes ahead of them. No, mine even says commercial break. No, it's going to lag a little bit. But again, we're below the level. First little green. BKD ripping. Are they unhalted? Yeah, buyout rumor on BKD up 24%. Potential takeover. FedEx is dropping again. SPY trying to bounce. The pound got to bounce. And then bonds have not moved. But bonds just got a fat green candle up. Again, BKD buyout potential. Golden put sweep? What's a golden put sweep? Let's see. FedEx again. Is it it's hitting CNBC now. HD and Target on the low. Yeah, Target's really selling off now. Even Walmart a little bit. I mean, it kind of factors into them. AMD flushing now. Puts on UPS. They haven't guided down yet. I feel it sucks though because I feel like they've taken the hit though. You see what I'm saying? They're not down as much as FedEx. Actually, yeah, right? They're back to what? 2020 levels on FedEx? Maybe, low key. It just sucks that it's down 3%, but I'm actually kind of down with that. Bounce off and off that level. You said was the huge put level. It will be, but we flushed it out. This is just like that other Friday. Remember the last Friday where I bitched out of the NQ and then I sacrificed it and then it flushed? There was a big level at the 363, I think, too, and then it flushed, and then they'll bounce up here. So there's a big put level at 365. I think we could go lower, but by the end of the day, you're going to get a bounce to balance it out. But there is a lot of puts at 365, so that's why I think the delay. But take a look. We're 4 minutes off Euro close now. So we're going to come into the Euro close at the lows, and then we're going to go from there. Greedy Josh is, he's chilling. The other one I just grabbed, I'm up like $50, $60. Again, they're a lot smaller there, and that's why I said I want to go small so I could just kind of position into a lot more of the moves. But you're bouncing up a little bit on it. Again, FedEx, UPS, they're still getting clobbered by the FedEx news. AMC, AMD, a couple of things are bouncing now. 4 minutes into Euro close. Dominion. How small? You need like $1,300 to open them. So two of them is like $2,800 or $3,000 compared to $15,000 for the big ones. So it's like 1/5 of the size, 20%. Push-ups, yes, get them done now. Let's get your push-ups. I'm not going to announce it for you in 3 minutes because the market's going to go crazy, but now is the time to do them, my friends. I hope you did push-ups leading into this. I was doing push-ups in the morning, bro. I'm hyped off of it. Okay, don't let me get too excited. I gotta calm down. You already heard a lot of voice cracks today, so I gotta just calm down. I gotta vibe with it. But yeah, do the push-ups. Okay, sitting is the new smoking. Let's go. Drop the shoulders, relax those shoulders, fix that nerd neck, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. See you looking good, baby. Amen, amen. Let's go. Get that body moving. I'm gonna do some resistances ahead of it. I need to be ready for this Euro close, bro. I need to be ready for the Euro close. Dollar coming down. But is oil coming down? That's the key, too. What is that, coin? Coin is on the low. Alrighty. Let's go get the resistance. Oil going back up. Yeah, that's why. That's why I'm saying I think the dollar is going to have a weird effect with that. Where I think if oil is going to go higher, it's going to start bringing the dollar down, which is both good and bad. But then the minute oil comes down, watch the dollar. Oil going higher. Alrighty. Doing anything till CPI. Again, that is going to be next week. Amazon should buy FedEx. I don't think they'd be allowed to. I think that'd be an antitrust case. Remember, Amazon owns a bunch of, Amazon owns already a lot of, what's it called? How you say? They already own a lot of the planes. TLT's coming up. On the Fed chart, what do you mean? Which one? On the Fed futures, you could look at ZQ, but other than that, I'm not too sure what you're saying. Yeah, Fed futures actually calmed down a little bit from the morning now. So I got 250 on that. Again, SPY bouncing back up. Still below where we shorted it. And then again, 3 minutes. Actually, no. Right now, Euro close. That's it. This is the Euro close candle. Mark where you are. 365. 366 flat, really. The data graph. Which one? What are you? I'm not following. ZB, the long term. I'm not too sure. I'd have to check. ZN is just the 10-year. And then ZQ is the Fed futures. Those are the only ones. I haven't touched ZB. All right. This is Euro close candle, 366. Let's see. Stints are out. I could pray. Hey, man, I'm glad you're safe, baby. Any chip names? I like NVIDIA, but it has to drop more. A lot of things need to drop. I mean, again, like, just imagine, like, do you not realize how many new pieces of negative information there are? And most of our long-term pickups are not even cheaper than the May 9th dip. So it's like, I need things to go down. But I like NVIDIA. I just want more downside. But there's nothing I'd buy right now. Again, I would. I have the cash. I have the money for it. But it's just not. It's just so many bad things that have been new have developed. But it's kind of interesting to think that the market is actually holding up a lot better. Even, again, Airbnb is higher by 20% than May 9th. And that, so it's like, I don't get it. And now the rates are double where the rates were at May 9th. Literally, we're up probably 2% on the rates, 1.5% at least since May 9th. Yeah, literally at least 1.5%. So it doesn't really make sense to me. And that's why I'm like, well, I have to wait to get a better deal. Otherwise, what were we dealing with earlier? Tesla flushing again. No. And then SPY again. This is the Euro close candle right here. FedEx coming down again. Tesla's leading. Watch Apple. It's weird. The bonds are going up, though. So now I think it's just going to be the pound. Oh, that's what you're talking about. You're talking about the market impact monitor. That's the ECMI. I got you. I was like, what are you saying? I was like, I don't know. Because I thought we were talking like bonds or I was confused. Right now, we are on pace to a very average and worse scenario. So let me just show you the big ones. So this is where we are. They use cool colors, some salmon. But this is where we are now at the second hour. Again, last time you went up a little bit, then dumped. Last meeting where we dropped the same, we bounced up way higher. We started dropping again and bounced and ended up there. So we're right here. It's a little bit delayed. We should be around here, but we are facing the downside trajectory already. Again, this is one of the worst non-farm payrolls in the last 12 months, or at least for 2022. Bro, TLT is still going. And then pound hasn't flushed yet. Let's see. Alrighty. How are people bullish? I mean, someone said it just right now in the chat. Maybe the midterm bounce is what has some people kind of keeping things alive. That's one thing I could see. But even in general, though, we are aware of more stuff a little bit more than in the past. But we are just we're in the weird middle right now between a lot of things getting worse, kind of getting used to worse, but then also at the same time, there's still risk ahead. So that's why I think it's creating this dynamic. And then again, too, everybody is buying calls into every drop. So it's like, it's not even the thing that's making us go down. Everyone's buying it. So like people are so bearish that they're becoming bullish. And that's the part that's making this so weird. That's why every time people buy puts, we're not dropping, right? You know, in the amount of option act. That's why it's doing this. It just literally, it's operating in a very interesting way, because every time we feel very negative, 2 days later, everyone says, well, that means we're going to go up. And that means we're going to, and then Fed's going to do this. So then people start buying it. And it's very, that's what causes this looping. We're in a vicious cycle. That's what I'm saying. That's why if you haven't realized it by now, it is a very vicious feedback loop that we are in the middle of. And that's why we can't shake it. Because it's like, oh my gosh, it's so bad, it's so bad, it's good. It's good, it's good, it's good. No, why did we think it was good? It's so bad, it's so bad, it's so bad. Oh, but now it's even worse, it's even better. And then it just keeps going. You're going to do that until until something actually snaps, and we've gotten close to it. But then every time it's about to snap, a government shows up with $50 billion. So there you go. Isn't that the market cycle? Not every quarter. It's doing that literally every 3 months. So that's why, you know, when it's all said and done, you just got to zoom out and look at, we've been cycling. It's just a cycle. Every 3 months, you go through the same exact shit where it's bullish. It's so bearish, it becomes bullish. But then that's the problem while the Fed is trying to accomplish the goal. But that is a normal economic cycle, but it shouldn't do that every 3 weeks or 3 months. Yields keep dropping, which is good. That's easy. That's what's easing us up right now. Again, the 10-year is hitting one of the lower points of the day from the morning. That's it. And again, the 10-year went crazy right from the non-farms. So look at, this is the 10-year yield, and that's the one. That's the danger zone if that gets towards 4. Mm-hmm. The 10-year future is so cheap. Be very careful. It's priced. No. Be very, very careful on the 10-year future. It's priced in basis points. So one tick, there's 32 of them. So every like 0.0001 of a bond has 32 moves built inside of it. I'm pretty sure. Again, I could be off. You know, I'm not the best at math, but I'm under the impression that is going to cost you, like, for every 0.001 move on the bonds is going to cost you like $400. It's a very, very big move. It's a very weird one. So remember, I played it 2-3 weeks ago on the bounce, and I made $1,000 overnight off like a 1% move or something like that. So that's all you got to watch out for. It's just like I'm talking /ZN, but I don't know if there's a micro, but the /ZN future it's bigger than you think. So paper trade it first, but if you're already doing it and you're used to it, be my guest. But it was big. I mean, I don't know. When I traded it, I was like, damn, this is big. I didn't say it was small. See, like, I think it was like this move, like from here to here cost $1,000. So every one of these is $1,000. If the bonds bounce back up to like June levels, like this will be like a $4,000 move. But ZN is, I mean, it's 10-year Treasury note future. I'm surprised we're pretty calm following the, like, think about all the volume that just came in. It's 10 minutes now off of it. /10Y. Oh, yeah, that's the micro. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, amen. Good work. Now you talking, baby. I think it's going to move opposite. It looks this one isn't like as inverse, but yeah, it's a micro. You're good. You're good. You need water? Nah, I need liquidity. Yeah, that's all I'm waiting for right now. The only thing I need. You give me a little bit more, we good. That's why I gave them a little here, but even then, they let me stay up on it. That's how you know it's bad. Dancing Queen. $12 sell-off. Even a rip, though. Again, a couple of these other moments, like on, where was that one? Was that May? May, you did have a bounce before dropping again. And then again, the other one in September, you already had a move. I would buy the right REIT, but, I mean, they are going to have their headwinds. USO and oil going up again. Jeez. Bro, another one. Yeah, even UNG's making his way up here now. Yeah, really, yeah, crude is there. Again, watch, that should affect the dollar. TLT, that is rocketing. I mean, if you wanted any bullish sign, that's it. It's still negative, though, which I don't like. And then I don't know, what level is it at? Yeah, you're above Friday's lows now. So that's decent. They might just be matching up, but we'll find out. Abby by running, drop it like it's hot. If the feds get an attitude. FedEx is just like whatever they announced. It was just downside guidance again. It's just not looking good. Again, bad consumer news. Again, even for corporations, it's just factoring in. And in the last 24 hours, you also had AMD come out ahead of schedule and guide down by 10% revenue. So it's like you're noticing it. Again, that's going to be get ready, bro, because in 2 weeks, next week, earnings starts, and we are going to hear all of this stuff. So that's what you're going to have to watch out for. There it is. 12 minutes later, we're finally breaking out Eurozone or the Euro close. ES is getting towards the lows, but it's 5 points away from breaking a new low. There you go. Your luck. I think I need to take off the headphones today. I think that's what it is. Because if I take off the headphones, I could talk a lot quieter. So I think I'm just too excited today. We're gonna see. You can dance in the night of your life. Power. No, I need liquidity. Amen. Amen. Chore, you the man. Thank you for the environment. Amen. And like I said, man, we have more of this. So get ready. You have a lot more week after week coming into the end of the year. That's it. The markets are getting kicked into high gear. So I hope you ride with us, man. I hope you guys make it this far, and hopefully you see why you were supposed to be hopefully you see why you were supposed to stay in the game, baby. Amen, 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 amen. So 365. Again, give it a little bit here. 4 points on the SPX. Yeah, oil ripping. That's what's keeping the dollar down, and then I think that's messing with the bonds. But just watch out for that, because keep in mind, when oil does stop, then we are going to have that problem. Then you get the next move. And then again, too, see, once we break the lows of the day, this reminds me a lot of last Friday. So I don't know if you guys remember last Friday. It was just, remember it was until what, 13? Oh, yeah, look at 2 hours in. Yeah, we have 2 more hours. So literally, remember, Friday did the exact same thing. And you had a drop, but then the pop was bigger on Friday. But remember how slow it was at the lows, though. But we didn't start dumping until 1 o'clock Eastern. So it's only 11 a.m. Eastern right now. So, yeah, I don't know. We could either flush or not. The next key is testing that low of the day and breaking it. So it could either happen now, or it could legitimately, this could take another 2 hours if it really wanted to. I don't know. Like I said today, I don't know if we're going to hit lows today. If it's going to play out like May 9th, May 10th, we're going to end at like 360. I think 363 on the SPY, that's the first danger zone. And then 360 flat, that's going to be the next danger zone. Bounce from here, possibly, but I mean, if I'm not saying it's going to bounce, I'm just saying we need to break this new low. And if we can't break that new low right now and it stays up, I mean, the market, like every single one of these Fridays, it will have the ability to chill. It's 12 Eastern. No, it's 11:45. I mean, it's almost 12, but again, I mean, it's still till like 1:15, 1:30, almost 2 hours. That's what we're going to need. Or at least that's the like premium sell-off cuck at that point. Kishkari, he says more interest rate increases are likely to come. We've heard that again. Loretta Mester over the last 2 days. I don't know, like we talked about it a little bit, but she was very hawkish. She literally was bringing up every bullish point and then just swatting it down like a fly. It was very, very odd. But they've all been saying the same thing. Again, at this point, it's kind of hard to see how the market's reacting to it because it's already down. But, yeah. Making another drop. Oh, NVIDIA. We're about to go negative on NVIDIA now. I'm up only $20 now from last Friday. And then Netflix, we're up on that one too. Arch went negative again for coal. We're up on the MNQs and now the MES. And then again, we took our profits on the upside today, so that saved us some good ones. Let's go. Yalla, Habibi. Just make the break. Yalla. 7-4. Gush on the high. I think Boyle was starting to move a little bit. Yeah, and then again, oil is very active. If oil drops, though, I mean, I want to see what it'll do to the dollar and then the market, but we will find out. The bonds keep going up. If anything is good and gives you hope for a later rally is the bonds, unless the bonds just rocket down while we start selling off, but we'll find out. Pound is still near the lows. Chilling out a little bit. It's feeling like last Friday, man. I hope you're ready to burn another 2 hours if we don't get a big flush. That's all I'm saying. Because remember, that's how they got me last week. Fed Waller, it is not the Fed's responsibility to tackle the issues of other countries. It's funny. OPEC would say the same thing. And that's how you know you are in the middle of big political division. It's lunchtime. You don't expect another flush. I think anything could happen. It's just now we find out. We're at the mercy of whatever they want to do to the premium. I think we're gonna find out. Either way, I'm holding though this time. This time I'm not. I'm gonna close out my positions towards the end of the day though. I'm not gonna. Now that I'm positioned pretty good, we took profits, and then I'm on the micros. They're not gonna get me out of this one. That's all. So if it takes 2 hours or 2 minutes. Doesn't matter, but just I hope you're prepared for both. I'm still in Boyle. Yeah, we're down on it, but still in it, and just taking a look at oil and everything else. We're in a good position. I'm only going to buy. I will keep buying UNG too. I will keep buying it. But I'm only going to buy the gap downs. That's it. I'm telling you. Just wait for the days where it has like a 5-6% gap down. Like they come up. Just only buy the gap downs. You'll be great. Like literally, it'll pop up, gap down. Those are the ones I want. That's it. Otherwise, I have about like $19,000 on UNG and Boyle in equity. So just shares. No leverage besides Boyle. Bosch Chairman Stefan. Oh, wait. Bosch Chair. Auto chips are reasonably constrained. We're coming into the lows right now, ladies and gentlemen. 3671. So here it is. FedEx rejected again. Again, oil's starting to chill out. Even watch Tesla. Tesla's even at the low again. Oil is a big factor, but this is it. You're 1 point, 2 points away on the futures from breaking the low. I don't know if the SPX has hit the low yet. Nah. You're about 2 points away, both of them. SPX and futures are literally 2 points away from their low of the day. The high ticker died. It was just literally a couple of oil plays here and there, and then the Qs. But little bounce off the bottom. Welcome to Friday. Instead of finding places in energy, why not buy puts on QQQ and SPY? I wouldn't buy puts. I think if you went with short, I think you'll be better off like on the shares. But the point of energy is that it's easy to focus on. That's why I like it, is that it's very easy to monitor what's going on. Although they try to make it confusing, if you've been following oil for the last year, oil, gas, all of it, I mean, there's a lot of fundamental macro factors that are just easy to follow. And then if the market, if you don't want to trade a market that is responding so much to good news, bad news, good news, then, you could get a lot of focus on there. But it's a good area to be in. And I like the focus. I think it offers a good move. And depending on how the world shifts, depending on how different things get, commodities and energy are going to offer an interesting one, or at the very least, I would want some exposure coming into it all. But my main point is just it's been easy to focus on, like very, very easy to focus on. I still smell bear trap. Yeah, I think the trap is that we just don't go as like ultra low. I think we dance between these ranges again, 363 on the SPY or 360. That's what it is. But that's where I think we could go low. But I think we could flush, and people are going to think we're going to go to 350 if we flush today. But I think 360 might get us pinned, and then we go from there. And then we'll see if Monday is another one of those days. See, a little bounce. Bro, you just came within 1 point of the lows and then just bounced right back up, still below that key level. I'm amazed at how they do this every time. The level of stability is fascinating. They're like OPEC. Exactly. I don't think we're going to flush. I think we could go a little lower. I think we could come near some of the lows where some of the other global factors are at, like the bonds and all of that. But I do think CPI is going to be that will be your final 355 or not. Futu is dropping. They're down 4. Bob up 3.4. FLNG. Open interest has an effect a little bit, but I mean, we'll find out. But it's doing what it did last Friday. I mean, we looked at the open interest yesterday, and no coincidence, 365 is where all of the puts were at. So like we see it, but it's just kind of, everybody argues these concepts all the time. So it's 50-50, Habibi, 50-50. But I definitely think, though, on these Fridays, just these controlled moves, and then now, just like I'm saying with even the VIX, is just it's the broader concept without getting into too much detail. It's simply the fact that people are buying into the lows, and that's where it's like the VIX is barely above the 30. Even then, in all of this now, you'll notice the VIX isn't moving up now, even though we're near the lows. Last time we were at this level, the VIX was a lot higher. That means you're getting either people have taken their puts off the table or they're buying more calls in the process. So there you go. That one didn't last. Tesla, new low. They just flushed 36498. 3672. Let's see if it happens. Next week premium. Well, look at it. I mean, all you got to do is factor it in. So if you want to buy a SPY bounce play for next week, this is all I'm going to tell you to figure out. The break even. Where do you think the market will go? Right? So if you think the market's going to move, again, last week we moved what? 5%? So 5% would be your break even, but factor that in and just calculate the strike price and how much it costs and how many percent away is the break even, and that will let you know what sort of bounce play you're looking at. Credit Suisse, SPG draws PIMCO and Centerbridge interest. What? I think Credit Suisse is selling something. Tesla again. Yeah, so watch credit. Yeah, Credit Suisse is popping off that. That's why I was like, wait a minute, hold on. Does that mean, I don't know if they're selling or if someone's buying them or if they're selling a unit. And then little bounce off of that as you go into the low. Welcome to Friday. Yeah, the pound is still there at that low too. UNG, let me check. Again, I've gone over all of these. So like I'm saying, my demand to answer questions that like I cover every day on the watch list, you know, I'm going to need you guys to just like stay with it. But UNG, I'm at 28. And again, Boyle's at 61. Down 2,000 total on UNG. And then Boyle is 1,000 total, average 61. And again, I'm going to keep buying any gap downs. Otherwise, just ride any of the ups and downs as it moves. Big drops buy, everything else just chill. Doing well, checking out. I hope you're doing good too, baby. I hope this Friday don't trick and trap like last Friday. Then Tesla's the one really selling off. Credit Suisse is still going up on that news. Again, the SPY's is dancing around here at the low. Credit Suisse paying out like margin call. Credit Suisse. Look at October 10th. Yeah, if that's when the party Congress ends. Because right now they have this big like meeting going on in China. And nothing's going to move until that ends. About hella CS calls. Let's go. Yeah, 2 days ago I had all the UNG plays on every watch list. Again, I've recapped it many times on here. And don't worry, I'll be down to go over them. Like if like the play's moving and we're like naturally dealing with it, I mean you're gonna see it. But like I've been saying on a lot of stuff, there's a lot going on. I'm encouraging everybody to stay as involved as possible. But I mean at this point though, it's just like, you know, there's a lot to follow on, and you guys are gonna have to make your decisions with stuff. And it's just like if it plays out every time where, you know, you got to be in there. You got to be in the game. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm not explaining certain things as much, it's because we've explained it 100 times at that point. So let's go, and we're going to have some fun with it. But like I'm saying, if it's natural and it comes up in there, you know, we'll bring it up here. Or, again, I'm going to make an effort to highlight on the watch list what I'm holding, what I've cut out. I've tried my best with it. We've put up all the losers, all the winners as well, too. So that's why I do that. That's why I'm like, what's the point of doing all that work then if I'm going to just keep answering them? You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's like it'll be there. It will be there. And stay in touch with it. Sign up for options in Raw so I can sell Tesla cover calls. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. Greedy Josh Zone for merch. We'll see. That Greedy Josh Zone, that one would have been a good one. Field levels will foil back around Jackson Hole. No, I think I think the next question now is, do we hit a new low? That's it. A new low lower than the 358. And I think it's possible, but that's going to happen after CPI, in my opinion. I mean, who knows? We're in the middle of it now, and it very well might get really bad. But for the most part, I'm banking on CPI now. And then if we're already low coming into the minutes, I think the minutes might be more positive unless they really mess with the Fed futures. But otherwise, it's all about it's going to be all about the CPI next week, then hitting a new low. And then after we break below 358, I think the rally is on. Fed futures just popped. I don't know why. I'm up $300 on that one again. That's big for the Fed futures. Yeah, all the levels are based off of previous close. There's a couple of 50-day moving averages. Like one of them is like a 50-day, or 358 is the 200-week moving average. And then there's like a Fibonacci like on one of them. But most of them, I'd say 90% of these horizontal levels are simply the previous closes and opens. New Uber One subscription available. Hallmark selling operations to core specialty insurance. Tesla still flushing. My goodness. What is it, Hall? Are they up 20%? Yeah, they're up 20%. I don't know if they're going to get halted. Uber holding up. Going down a little bit more now. Let's see. This could be another greedy Josh zone if you want it. But if I was scared, I went micro here because I was nervous here. But I'm telling you, if it bounces from here, and there's still a lot of time on the day, but that's like ultra greedy right here. But I mean, this is going to be a big flush if it happens. But again, this is what we've been waiting for the last hour. Again, Euro close is right here. You barely even move from Euro close now. So again, the first move was very, very active, but now we have calmed down substantially since all of that has began. Again, I'm pretty shocked. Remember, I was saying big move for Euro close, but it's not even like he's fighting out there. The jobs report was good. Yes, technically, the actual report came in better than expected. It was good, right? The employment rate dropped. You know, Joe Biden, I'm sure he's ecstatic about it, but it was bad for Wall Street. So like we've said all week, it played out, but it wasn't like it was too big of a beat. However, the unemployment rate, that is the thing that got everybody, because no matter what people were expecting based on the amount of job participation, they were expecting that even if the number was higher or lower, they were expecting job participation would have kept the unemployment rate at 3.7. But now it went to 3.5, which is now even better. So now Jerome Powell has an even better unemployment number to help him make his decision on how to fuck up your portfolio. That's it. So that's what we got here today. And that was just right off the bell. We held up. There was very minimal pre-market activity. The data came out. We flushed instantly, and we've been flushing since then. This was our only real bounce here today, and it was very, very minor. Yeah, Jerome's like, I can't kill him. That's it. Double-edged sword. Tesla, again, it could be I think Elon's selling. That's it. I mean, today's already a bad day, but at this point, like again, yesterday after hours, Twitter came out and they said Musk should be able to close on the deal by this week. Otherwise, why aren't we going to keep the case moving along? Let's have that deposition. So he only needs a couple $1 billion more. And I figured if anybody backs out or if he doesn't want to have to deal with a loan, he might just sell. Or maybe, again, people are saying that he's locked up. So maybe it's Kimball or maybe it's Peter Thiel. We don't know. So we'll find out. But it could be that or pressure related to that. It's hard to say. All we're doing is speculating on the reason why. So, don't get too bothered if it doesn't match up with what you think. Again, I'm just theorizing. So but it is noticeably outperforming on today. I thought you said that's what people in the chat have said. I'm not too sure on it. I'm giving you every side of the coin make your decision from it, factor that in. I'm just documenting it for you at this point. That's what I'm saying. When it was clear, I would make a play on it. But yesterday, I like the upgrade news as it was related to finance. But I told you yesterday, I'm not going to hold that. I said there's just too much Elon risk on it now. We don't know what's going to happen, but once we get an update, we can. But there's a couple of theories out there. It could explain it. It may not explain it, but I'm sure by next week we're going to get more answers. And that's why we said, oh, what? Y'all see that? All right, I came back down. Oil rocketing. DOV announces contracts for strategic petroleum reserve sales. They still got more to sell. We're popping now. Bonds are coming up. So is Tesla. Pound did not move as much. Maybe they're just catching a cue from the bonds. The bonds hit another one. I see it. That was weird. It disappeared. I was like, usually it just wicks up, but that one looked like it held. I was like, what? R? I only have NVIDIA long, actually. That's about it. I cut out my MES for a gain today at the top. So I had futures I was up on here. And after we got the data, interpreted it, I sold out and just held those. And then all my negative plays came back except the MYM. And then I just added those. Chile, central bank sells 60 million in forward contracts. Bro, all of these, it's only 9 Catadonia. We got a lot of time. And it's now not moving as fast as we expected. Again, now the chart, the ECMI is very calm. You don't see as big of a pivot compared to some of the other moments. Actually, it's still staying the same. Yeah, we're still like right here for the second hour. We're just like right near here now. It has to update. I guess they did the same little pop here. Low volume Monday. Oh, because the bond market will be closed. Musk could ask Twitter users. I mean, if I was a Twitter holder, I would be like, I wouldn't even care if Elon sold. Like, if Elon sold and fully committed to the deal, like, it would suck that he paid so much money. But other than that, I mean, I think it's a very good thing. In a weird way, I'm actually very excited if he walks away owning it. Like, I wish I owned Tesla shares so I could say this and it like has more meaning, but I'm not a shareholder, so that's up to you. But if you are, but I don't even see it as that negative at this point. That fake everything. The market did it for a little bit. You even had that little wick. We'll see if it holds, though. Again, you're still below the level. People will get excited if you get above 3683. Again, the SPY is still in no man's land. $3,665. He's moving a little. Where's the bounce? This was your only bounce all day today. It might happen here again. We haven't had any. In the past, there's been some. I mean, we've seen the market close negative, very, very bad off the non-farms. But again, usually after this time, it would get a little bit more volatile. But this time around, it's not. Like, it's just getting more subdued. So at any moment now, I'm waiting for a big move, but we're gonna find out here. It's very much like the last Fridays that we've dealt with everything going on. Yeah, yen coming up. I said Qualcomm volume. Yeah. There you go, Qualcomm. Yallah, Habibi. TTD on the low. Qualcomm is getting 2 candles right now to the high. Fantastic. Remarks on the wealth gap. Let's see, it's 9. You guys want some Bostic? Let's get you a little Bostic in here. I need to go pee. We're getting a bounce. We're getting a bounce.
I think it's important, and so just give me this journalist privilege here. I know I've interviewed a lot of people.
No, I thought it was live. It's gonna be it's like a panel. Oh shit! No, it's been going on for a while. I think he's about to go live, but we'll see. I can hold it. We'll wait. We'll wait a little bit. The MES. So the MES, just look at the P&L open. The P&L day saying from the other ones we cut out. And then I'm going to see. And then we have the ARC, the Boyle, EWG still. St. Louis Cardinals start the postseason. Ape, would you buy at $1? No. Because, I mean, how much are you buying? That's the even if it's $1, but if you buy $10,000 worth, I mean, it's still your money. But, I mean, right now I'm looking at names you know about, like real blue chip names if I'm going to buy anything. Pound breaking out. Now that will help out a lot. So is the yen. The yen is about to go green on the day. The pound was a little bit higher earlier on that first bounce, so it is bouncing, but this one is a little bit more subdued. Your girl's going to be down on AMD. I need to ask her, probably. Might be a good time to buy then. Arbitrage play. If you want to. I mean, if you really want arbitrage plays, though, why not just go for Activision? Why not just go for a buyout play? But if that's the case, I mean, that's it. If you want, that's if you know the risk and you think that's the best risk to reward and the best place to put your money and get a return, then do it. I mean, that's it. There's no other question. When you have to hedge your girl's trades. No, I use her as an indicator. Because, like, I like the chip makers. I want to buy some of them. But my girlfriend, she would always tell me, she's like, oh, everything dropped, but I'm still up on AMD. So that's how I know AMD still has premium. Because she's still up on it. So that's it. The minute she goes down on it, because I know she got it in, like, right before it went crazy a little bit, then I know there's not as much premium as before. See what I'm saying? So it's not, I don't even need to hedge her. I'm like, ha. I'm getting a valuation idea. They mentioned if it was $1, I might go for it because it's valuing it too low. Yeah, again, right now, like I'm for everybody. It doesn't matter what it is. I don't care what the play is, and I'm going to give everybody the same response. The thing we need to focus on right now is maximizing where you are putting your money. In the sense that if you believe the risk reward is good, take it. I can't help you determine that. And then if you find an opportunity, you may find something that I will never see. But it's all about saying, is this where I could stretch my dollar the most? Is this where I'm going to get downside? It's like I'm going after this move where I think I can make X amount with this flexibility, whatever it is, right? But you have to have an idea of that, and that's all it's going to come down to. But that's where it's saying, because you could do anything. You could throw your money here, you could throw your money there, but it's saying if I throw my money there and this happens, what will it give me? Like, really, what is the potential return? What's the upside versus the downside versus the risk? So it's just like cost-benefit analysis needs to be happening right now on any financial instrument, from a house all the way down to an option, a stock, or anything. So as long as you figure that out, it's just a decision you make at that point. And that's where I'm saying it's just like be wise in that sense. But the money is going to be finding places where we could actually get, where we could stretch the dollar. Not only is your dollar strong right now, but we need to stretch it. We need to make sure that it gives us outperformance, or that the risk to reward is there. All of us are taking risk right now, right? So what I'm trying to tell you is just make sure the reward is there. Everybody doing anything right now, whether I do this, whether I do a future or you do AMC, it doesn't matter. Both of those are risk. The question is now, is there a reward on the back end, and does it justify the risk that you are taking? When you calculate your break even, it is telling you the risk. Does the potential risk at break even or 100%, does that reflect the reward? And if that is not true, then that's the problem. But that's all it is now, is that all of us are taking risk right now. You are dealing with an economy and stock market that is 12 months, 6 months ahead of a recession, right? This is where big gains and big losses happen. Every single person is taking a risk doing anything right now. The only person not risking is the person doing nothing. That's it. So just make sure your reward is there. And if you're not calculating your risk to reward at these points now, that is where I think you're going to lose your edge. But if you are able to, you will get an edge on it by just making sure you take the risks that will actually pay. And that is all you need right there. But anything is valid right now. You could go after anything you want, but just do what I just told you, and you'll be good. Yeah, exactly. The shares, you'll see it. If you've been trying the shares versus options, you'll like it. It's good being paid for being right, but you've probably noticed it pays you a lot less. So that's the problem. But this is what I'm saying, though. Imagine a market where we're going up and down. Like, look at this. Week after week, those little by little will add, and especially if you're consistently right, which we can have the ability to pull off. So that's where I'm like, it's good when we're not dealing with the premium there. So just stack up little by little, and you'll see until it gets you there, or until you find, again, keep looking at options until you find one with a good break even. The break even should be low. That's all. As long as your break even is low, that it's easier to profit. The higher the break even, the harder it is to play off of it. Yeah, we're coming down to do. Netflix is flushing now. Let's see. How much are we up on that one now? TD Ameritrade for the micros. I think for any futures. Any other brokerage, that's it. You're just open up to whatever. Again, this is a circular, like this is with everything I recommend. You see what's in front of you, you could go with that route, or you could go take whatever advertisement that came in front of you. But I think TD Ameritrade, good experience. It's there. You don't fall for any traps trying to leverage futures, and you'll be good. I listen to you more than I listen to my girlfriend. She's jealous. Well, this is what you tell your girlfriend. You say, Josh has a girlfriend, and Josh talks to me more than he talks to his girlfriend. So there you go. Because that's true. That's it. At the end of the, you don't think she like, you talk to the computer all day, 7 hours a day. And I'm like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I'm like, come on. I said, if you just made a better trade on AMD, you probably would have been here with me. No kidding. So there you go. That's your rebuttal every time. It's valid. It's very valid. It's very, very valid. It's not. We all make our sacrifices. We all make our sacrifices here. The pound is ripping now, but we're coming down. Very odd. Let's see. But now bonds are coming down. Dude, we are juggling all of these. Your girl gonna get mad. Nah. She's chill. She loves it. She asks me every day. She asks me about the trade. She loves it. She motivates me, bro. I'm telling you, she's my little cheerleader. So it's good though. She's with it, y'all. That's at the end of the day, she's just down with it. Cause I told her there's no hope. I said there's no hope of this changing. So I said you better get with it, or it's gonna be difficult. Yeah, she gets mad at me too, though. Like she'll be like telling me a story, and then I'm hella just reading news or something. Lucy getting wrecked. I just flipped and went long. You might have a little bit. I don't doubt anything right now. But this is one of the greedy zones. This is like triple late bear, ultra greedy. You go for it. Again, I felt like that with my micros here. At least it was at the level, but either or now at this point. But the pound is one catching a lot of support. Ooh, pound flip. Never mind. Now the pound is flipping with the bonds. There, I think that could have been it. There's your flush now, finally. All right, we're a little ahead of schedule now from last Friday. This one's a little different now because it's still very early, and now we have just set another low. Okay, this one's getting interesting. So that might pick up the speed here. Let's see. The MES is up 170. It's not bad. It's so much slower than the ES, though. I'm kind of like... So again, wait for a little mini bounce here, though. Again, that was a big flush. You want to see this turn into 2 candles. Otherwise, it's going to have a little green shoot. Titanic's on. The pole is at 69. It is. All right, more volume coming in. That's what I'm saying. Watch for the second candle here because now the ES is below. But take a look here. SPX, you're about 10 points away from the range now. So there it is. SPX is about to hit it. That might be our next bounce point. And again, surprisingly, the bonds are still up there. Energy is not red, no. Energy is green by 1.18, and then the next best industry today is the consumer staples, and they're down 1.3. Snow is on the low. Netflix already flushed. So again, I think this is going to be a big level. Again, that's the lower, higher end of Friday or Monday. And then you still have a whole nother 40 points below that. But now we're 10 points from reaching the next level. I think we're going to hit it. I mean, again, last time we came close to one of these big levels, you just gap up or down if you don't touch it. But just see here, that's in play for right now. And again, we have so much time. It's kind of surprising we hit another new low right now. Because then, again, a lot of the big moves happen towards the end of the day. So just keep in mind what this is doing. There's a lot of money at the 365 and 364 put. Take must to sell. We don't know. Another low. Netflix is flushing now. Again, we're up $70 on that one here. It's getting back to where it was the other day. Amazon's even going down. I think even Nvidia might be hitting a low. I might be going negative on that. Hasn't hit yet. 3,600 is the final danger zone. Again, on the SPY, my levels are like 363, like 30. I believe that's your first level of support, or 363.50, and then danger is 360. So I think we might get some stability at 363.50, but we're going to touch that pretty early if we keep going down. Tesla, Visa. Dude, Tesla's flushing. Yeah, 223 on that one. 8% or 6%? Damn, that's 6%, but that's lower than the other 8% day. Oh, man. I did not look at the TLT butterflies yet. I mean, I think putting one at 100 might be another one. We're going down here again. 3654, a little bit now to the next level. No bounce. I think it'll bounce at that level here. This is kind of no man's land, if you see. It's like this is the top end of it, but you're probably 360, 350. It just really depends on velocity here or if anything like the dollar gets in the way. And the pound, they flip big. The bonds are the ones that haven't really moved. You got to realize the bonds opened up down here, so they still have a big move left that they want to kind of retrace from earlier. 36429. So watch, if it breaks 364, remember 364.60, that level should sound familiar from last week. But if that flushes 364, it might touch there. Otherwise, little bounce to 364.60, and then we'll test it later. Meta about to hit here lows. I know I have that one put, but it's not even getting higher. Again, I shorted this thing a long time ago, and these things are barely going up. The 130 puts for January. But they are running out of time now, but actually I think it's time. Although I think we have one more new low. I don't like Facebook. Although I would like to hold it for oh man, I feel like I need to hold it though. But I said I wanted to do that at the last low and I didn't. Again, I have these right here. These 130s. I already made them free. I made them free back in the day or earlier this year. So I have $6,000 worth of meta puts, but I made them free the first time. So like I made them free here earlier in the year, but that's why I'm like, dude, it's just back up to the same price. They have not really traded too good. Free meta, but then if I take it now, I could just walk away with $6,000. That's big money. I'll take $6,000. We'll see. Boyle going up. SPY's coming down again. Coin on the low. Bro, Tesla and Netflix, those are the ones you got to look at. That sounds like it does. And we did good on futures again this week. There was another good week with everything else. We did very, very good. As long as we don't lose today. And then again, I'm glad we booked that other profit on the top, that was a great swing. Boyle climbing, coin dropping, Netflix and Tesla. Those are the ones kind of outpacing. Yeah, we're coming back down. Elon's selling while holding puts. Let's go. Let's see if it goes another one. Bro, this is starting to get fast now if it really does get fast. That's the craziness. But we're actually not at the low yet. It's 3653.62. Wheat's starting to move a little bit. Yang on the high. MKL. The hell is this? Markel? They're up 2%. Bro, what in the hell is this? MKL? Markel reader interest increases. What do they do? It's insurance? That's very, very weird that they're up like that. They seem big. Are you worried about Apple? They make a decent size. Yeah, they make up 6%. That's why I think the SPY is a decent short right now. And the Dow, I'm mad that I have my bigger one on there because the Dow has already broke through. But yeah, I do. But I think Apple does affect the Dow. Markel is ripping right now. I have no idea what this is doing. UVXY, you're breaking out here now. Another new low. You are about 5 points away from the next level, my friends. 5 points away from the next level. What is happening? A lot. It's picking up quick now. I think we're gonna get to that level and bounce. But if we start flushing 364, dude, it's gonna get ugly. Otherwise, I think we go a little bit below, right above 364. We flush it, and then we'll bounce and then chill out until like 1 or 2 p.m. But let's find out. 'Cause that one came. It finally picked up. 10, they're trying to get the VIX to 40. Good, they should. I'm down with that. That's fine, but that just means everybody has to stop buying calls. That's all. That's the only way we're going to get that. Everybody has to fully panic and just say, nah, man, I'm out. And then 36.4, this is the level here. So, and then again, 364.60 on the SPY. Just watch out for that price. There it is. We slip it more. Tiny bit. I think it's just going to do the dance. Again, 363 will be the next level. But just watch. I think you're going to get a lot of support here. It'll play around there. Futures new low. SPX 36404. Watch for the butter. 36. It's not buttering. It's dancing. Dancing Queen 99.01. It's dancing. The Qs are going up, though. Oh, volume, little wick at the bottom. Unless the bonds are going to move or the pound, he's going to give him a minute. Gave him a minute. Oh, pound is flushing, though. Hold on, that one might not last. Pound is like, nah, bro. And then Fed futures, they're still elevated, but they haven't moved since about 30 minutes ago. The butterflies, you have a lot of money on that one. Come on, the pound is dropping. Why does it look like the pound stopped moving? Yeah, the pound is getting to the earlier low from the morning. If it breaks below that, I think that's going to be the next flush when it's all said and done. So pound is going lower. Bonds haven't moved. 30-year flush. Let me check. Again, watch the 10-year too. That could be it. Again, it is dropping big. Yeah, no, the 30-year, yeah, this is danger zone. I would use this. You could use the 30. That's a 10-year. But you could use the UK bonds low-key as like a VIX if you wanted. Yeah, that's at 4.42. Oh, that just had a pop and drop. That's probably what got people freaked out, and then they intervened. That's literally, this is what it looks like when the Bank of England steps in on that one. So watch out for that. 3652. But I wonder if the pound keeps dropping, though, especially if you start seeing 110, that's where we shorted around there. Then there you go. If Google flushes, that'll be negative for the market just because Google has been up a little bit better. Like Google is just at the lows of the day now. Yeah, they intervened around. Again, I remember I told you, if that 30-year gilt goes up above 5%, that's it. Someone's going to blow up. Honestly, it's like some Michael Burry shit where it's like if the 30-year gilt goes above 5, somebody blows up. That's why they had to spend $60 billion in 24 hours to stop this. So if that goes above 5, somebody blows up. Whether it's a pension fund, somebody in the UK, who knows? But somebody has exposure to that. Could be Credit Suisse, yeah. Gilt is like, that's just what they call it. That's just the name of it. Like, you know, like we call our, like we have like treasuries and like we have our names. Like theirs is just the gilt. So let's go. Just get one more flush to the level. Call it a day. Again, just watch that pound there because, again, UK bonds are moving, and now the pound is getting dangerously close to where we were at in the morning. And, again, that was a good call out, Lakshay. I'm glad we have people watching some of this stuff. Because, again, the 30-year bonds on the UK, as we were dumping, they made that big move. Yo, GGE. And then watch Google there if that flushes. Green Giant, 28%. There you go. Netflix again, man. Remember, they were very strong last week. We have $80 on that one now. Not too bad. Bonds, what are you going to do, Habibi? Gilts because the original certificates issued by the British government had gilded edges. Wow. Thank you for that. That's fire. All right, he's not doing it. Okay. Oh, shit. See, the one time I do a limit order. All right, I closed out of the MNQs. Remember, I was down on those from last week and this week. I walked away with $600 profit after making the loss, but in my mind, I'm viewing it as a 2K profit because then I got to take the 1,300 on the mini ES while I was down on those, and then the NQ went positive, and then I got that profit too. So now I'm going to hold the MYM and then that micro ES that I established today at a higher price. So that's why. So now we have no losing plays on the NQ. I was negative, yeah, but I'm positive. That's why it says I technically made $1,500 on it, but my net profit was $1,600. So I made back my $1,000 loss, and then I walked away with $600 net. But then I had a micro ES in the morning that I was up $1,300 on. But right when I got the data, I dumped it out at 5 in the morning. So I got to walk away with upside this week on the micro futures, and I walked away with the downside and all of the other trades that we realized. So now all I have is my Dow short from last week, which I'm down 780 on, and then now the pound short, which we're still down on, and then the MES that I just opened today that I'm up on. So I still have exposure to the rest of today as well too, and I have all my cash to be able to move however I need to. So it's good though. Good day of work last one. But like as you see here at 5:30, so I covered that future at 3726. So that would have turned maybe into a loss, but that was the crazy part about this swing is I got to walk away with my upside profits and I got to turn downside negativity into green. So, yalla. How did I avoid the Cali? What do you mean? Is that why everybody says I sound like I'm from the East Coast? I don't like this pin. I'm still short Wells Fargo from a long time ago. From like 2 months ago or like 6 months ago when I was playing with some of those shares. But that's it. And then I still have that old Costco play I got clapped on. So I still have some downside there that's exposing me from older plays. But again, if you've watched me open any futures and other stuff, I'm out of most of them now. So literally all I'm holding is the MES I opened today. I'm down to ride that as that goes up and down. But then the MYM is the other Dow play. And then that's it. And again, we've freed up even capital too. Nothing claps like Costco. I know. Dollar, is he moving up again? It could be the pound then. That means the pound at this level, if it flushes, that's it. And then just see if the U.S. bonds play along. We got a cheek lay there. No. I still have the Adobe, actually. I have Adobe and ARC. Adobe is the last one that I'm down on. But I'm not down the same 1,000. But yeah, that one is still in there. Again, we brought that one up on the watch list too. So Adobe, I'm still down 890. We were down 600 yesterday, but that one I'm still in. I'm going to hold that too. Again, Adobe and ACAM are going to be our bounce plays now. And again, upside exposure. And then I still have the Netflix, and then NVIDIA too. I'm about to go negative on. So again, we have some. But then again, on this week, we've realized a lot. And then any of the big directional plays, for the most part now, all I'm in is the new MES. And then the big Dow short that was going against me. That one's all coming right back now. Watch the 11027. Yeah, that's the level I'm short at. And that's if it does break from there, everything's smashed. Weed is just day 2 of the rumor, or day 2 of an event, usually. You do not sound like you're from the East Coast. That's good, thank you. Because I've heard that a lot. I've been told I sound more East Coast than not. And I'm like, you're crazy. I was born and raised in Cali. I don't even know if I say that with pride anymore. It's like, you know what I'm saying? 390, it depends. Am I confident in oil or both of them? But they're the same. For the most part, they're going to operate the same. And then and here's the caveat, if one of them goes extreme, the other one benefits off of it. So if gas gets too cheap, people will start looking for oil or alternatives, right? And then vice versa, or if it gets too expensive. So again, there is a shift there. I like both of them. The White House to ban U.S. exports of gasoline, which he says the admin is seriously considering. Hot dog. Then what will Europe do? We're dropping now. Another new low, ladies and gentlemen. The pound is bouncing, but SPY is hitting one. New low on the future. Let's see, we're coming down. I'm getting scary good at it. Honest, dude, I just think I think a lot of things that I already believed came true. I think there was like a 6-month delay, and then using options to try to, make some of these theories come to life. I feel like there was a handicap on the premium. So that's why, give me dollar for dollar and we can run it. And that's all we need. But also, too, it's peak volatility. And these are just the moments. Like I said, the volatility isn't going to last forever. So enjoy it while it lasts. Enjoy it while it lasts. Again, you're about to get there. SPX 2 points away. Like, that's it. It's not like we weren't calling shit out. It was just that there was a handicap, bro. And it's just like, whether it was stimulus, the market, the craziness, but it's like even the options as well too. But it's like it's all there. Everything, every single video of the last 12 months, man. Any macro factor, it's the literal driver of everything. It's just so much emotions though. That's another factor too. And then tie that in with premium and everything else. So, but it is volatility. So let's drive it home, baby. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep going until something else changes. Is this no? I don't think it's an overreaction. I think it's going to do it. It's going to do what it is. And again, May 9th. That's it. This wasn't at this point. This isn't even that surprising, but I don't think it's going to end up that bad because again, we have all that data next week. But again, here's just another week of this. You guys have been firmly prepared for all of it. So May 9th, again, I've showed this 15 different times. Every watch list. There's your chart right now. That's where we are at. So May 9th would close you around 360. if that's the case. But that's what we're doing here. We have our data, and then we're gonna go from there. We're on green, going red. Yeah, exactly. That's why I call them the greedy zones, if you'll notice, because that's just shorting into the direction or playing the direction. That's why it's there. But if you wait, and especially at the future, just even if you get a bad fill and it goes against you, you go into your direction, right? So like if you short it and it pops, don't panic and sell into the green candle. At least cover, even if you take your loss, take it into the red on your direction, and vice versa if you go long on it. You're right at the level, though. We're either it might do a quick flush and come back, but we'll find out. Keep trending down until we get the capitulation. This is the butter zone right now. 360, 350, bro. That's it. You're breaking the level now. So there it is. Look at even on this SPY. I gave you the level on the SPY, not even the futures. It's 360, 350. That's it. This was the point we were at on last Monday, or this Monday. So again, I'm putting out to the stream alert 36363. This is it. We're getting to the first level now. So I don't think we're going to go below 360. I think we could go to 360, but I don't think we're going to crack it. However, if we do crack 360, that's the ultimate danger zone. And then if the VIX is like screaming as we get into that level, then I would say that's capitulation and fear. Otherwise, just be on the lookout for that. But your first danger level, you have now reached it. Again, not only are you at the key level, this key level are the levels we are going off of from the beginning of the week when you had the rally. And this is also where you sold off last Friday coming into the lows. Do you understand why this level is so important? So pay attention here. Look it. We've bounced very hard off of this level every single time, but if you go below it, you flush. It can drop below and find defense, so just be very, very careful here, though. This is it. This is one of the bigger points here for the day, more so than not. Yeah, we haven't really bounced all day. Hold anything. I don't think, I mean, again, and it might, and now the more hawkish today is, it's just going to make it easier to read the minutes on Monday. That's what I'm saying. The minutes are important, and if they say anything, like if people want to find any BS to pivot, but now the jobs report can counter a lot of it, but we'll find out. The minutes, this is how we close today, will make the minutes be more or less important, more or less. But then the next level is going to be CPI, I believe, Tuesday or Thursday next week. Too close not to fill. Well, again, we've bounced hard off of this level. You don't have to flush it, but again, in the nature of things, we might have to. Another 30, that's it. Bro, it's getting bad. I mean, look at the pound. They might just try to defend that as long as possible so it doesn't crack. Yeah, the gilts are coming up here. Oh, shit. Yeah, they popped again. Yo, something is happening. Yo, good call out on this, bro. Keep watching this. This is why I like teaching you shit. Hey, man. Oh, yeah, look at the pound. That's just not good, though. Yo, for real, though, that UK bond is hitting the point to which we hit peak fear when the pound was getting collapsed. But what I'm saying is, like, this shit looks like intervention. Like, you don't just go straight up and then back down and then stay pinned. Again, nothing's that clean here on this chart. But then it goes right back up. There's something going on there. That could factor into. But, again, we need the VIX to go up. Otherwise, it's 360 flat. You're right above the next level here. The yuan is worse than the pound. Have they even been letting it move, though? The yuan, we watch till, but we have to wait till China comes back. Yeah, even though the yuan is there, but remember, right before Golden Week, it hit higher. So we're not even seeing realistically, the yuan, we're not even getting to see the full story yet. That's coming to a theater near you. Again, their 10-year is going up, but it's the 30-year gilt. This is what all the pensions hold. You could transfer everything from Robinhood to TD, but that's if they let you. Staying the plug, 400 to 2,700 on spot overnight weeklies, baby. Amen. Or not. Let's go. Amen. Let's keep it up. I like to see it. See, still hitting options. As you can see, you can hit if you take the risk. So it's beautiful to see. My only question would be, though, where does it go? Compare it to a future trade, and you'll like what you see. We know we're selling early already. They've already let us sell off pretty early. That's what I was saying. The fact we broke here, it was early. Again, we didn't sell off into lows until 1 o'clock. Again, in 10 minutes, 20 minutes was the last time we had that last go. You know, I'm going to close out the minis. I took another 260 on the minis. I'm out of that. I'm just holding Dow now to the downside. And then I'll play anything on the flush. But now all I have to the downside on the futures is MYM from 2 weeks ago. And we're only down 600. But I realized the minis 260 profit. Add that to the other 1,300. So now it's 1,500 net on the MESs today. Now you're I didn't buy anything. I didn't buy anything to the upside. All I did was I sold very well, and I did on Friday, but not this time. I'm going to wait till we see what happens. I have one more big short on the table, but I've wrote down mostly everything. Am I still bullish? Not really. I'm a mix of both, but again, I'm managing everything from all of this week now. That's it. So think about it. I started the week with only this, and now that's all I have left. Remember, I had that MNQ go wrong, and then I got the other one. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So and then again, on top of it, I realized it again, and it's another week. It's another like $6,000-$7,000 week on the futures realized profit. So it's not, I just added that, taking the profits, and then now the play that I was down on is only down $600. Remember, we flipped Apple, Amazon, still have NVIDIA up, and then we still have the Netflix. I'll tell you, we did good. We did very, very good. We did good last week, and then even then, it played out exactly how we needed it to. We got a little bit of everything, and then now I'm just back to my original Dow short from 2 weeks ago. So I could still make more money if we go down here, make my money back. I have all my capital, and then I still have a little bit up and downside. I still have some of the currency. The pound is still in play. Again, I have Adobe that I'm down on, and then we have all the UNG Boyle, and then we could position however we need to. Ta-da! Amazon. Where's my Netflix? The UK chart, that was the gilt. Don't get trapped short. Yeah, exactly. That's why. But again, I'm going to hold that Dow short for a little bit. But now I have everything freed up. So let's wait till another final move. It could flush here. I'll get my Dow back. And then I have a lot of cash now. I could even trade 2 of the ESs if I wanted to. So we're going to see. But I'm chill. I mean, again, another great week. Usually where I fuck up now is by taking a bad trade that fucks up all the good ones. So now we just got to get a good setup if we're going to do anything else. Otherwise, a very, very good one right now. Now we got to start thinking about think about a little bit about the rest of the day, but now we got to see how we could set up coming into Monday. Don't do it. I know. Do it. The earning, that's what I'm saying now. Now we're going to have all of that ready for earnings. Don't forget the market downtrend is brought to you by Tesla. Brought to you by Tesla. I kind of whispered it. Charge your car while selling. Horn. Amen. Amen. God bless you, my STI brother. I hope I can say brother because I don't have an STI. But, you know, I'm with you, man. Actually, let's just do it, bro. We gotta do this one now. We're closing the Netflix. $80 profit, baby. Let's go. $80 profit on the Netflix example. Every option for 3 weeks would have lost. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Only lost if you held this long. There it is. So, again, I just closed out that Netflix, and that was the example play that we've had. Oh, here's the meta one, too. Where is it? Let's see, Netflix. So, again, October 21st. I think some of the in the monies might have value. Those are, yeah, these ones are up $100. So a $2,000 option in the money for October 21st made about the same amount of money we did on that one. I guess it kind of makes sense, share amount. And then the rest of these are in the money. So yeah, in the money by $10, you're down $500 on that one on the Netflix. So again, it was a good one. So there you go. There you go. It sucks. I want to go for, I think I have to do it though. We're going to put a lot of money in the bank today. I'm sorry, Meta. I love you. You did good for me. But I don't trust these hoes. You know what I'm saying? Credit 6,000. All right. Sold $6,000 of Meta puts that were from last year. I already made them free, but just give me my 6K. I'm out. Thank you. 1245. I'm holding all the UNGs. I'm holding all the UNGs till we could do what we just did today. And then where I'm like taking the profits. That's it. I'm riding that shit. You guys should understand that by now. I bought them a long time ago, and then I made them free last quarter. And then at the first Netflix low, and then it dropped again. And then that's it. So I think I spent $5,000 on the trade total, and then net profit was $12,000 after both sides now. Because I already had another $7,000 realized on it from earlier in the year. So, yeah, there you go. And now there's other things. I could still get clapped on the downside now, but I'm just going to let my other worst positions do all the work on the second leg. Otherwise, we still got a little bit of upside. We've taken a shit ton of money over the last couple of weeks. So anything even still held, even the Adobe, even if it's down, again, we've recapped all of it multiple times over. But now we got a little bit of everything now. I've taken away the big ones. Anything that was sensitive, that was throwing me between loss and gain, it's covered with a profit. And then MYM is the only one sitting there down. And then our insurance options on the ES, it's not showing up here. Oh, and then ACAM too, I'm down 1,400. That's a big one. But that's the one we're going to wait for on that. And then the ES, the options are down 500. So Still some other plays we're managing, but a lot of the bigger ones we've gotten out the way. And now we've played the top and bottom. Wait for the next move. We let the other plays mature a little bit. And then if we see an opportunity to add, we can. And that's it. Yeah, the pound. I'm waiting for him. Credit Suisse BK. That'd be awful. Yeah, we got the Boyle too. Yeah. It's good. It's good. As long as we're securing the profit again. It's one thing to watch these plays. Like I'm saying, what you watched today, I'm impressed by it myself. I love it. Again, to be able to go and sell our long with profit, and then that MNQ that you watched destroy me all week, we walked away with a bag on it. That right there, all of those were the plays you were watching up and down. Like MYM, you've watched it for a whole week now, 2 weeks, but that's not in addition to any of the other flips that were made. That's not even counting the shares, the Amazon, the other ones we've did. So it's good on them, and that's why I'm saying it's just now I'm writing the older stuff that we didn't get a chance to do it with, but we've been playing the up and down as opposed to trying to buy it and sit and wait. And coming down again. So low number 2. Uvalde district suspends the entire police force. Oh, my goodness. All right, we're going down now, round 2. Bro, I need some downside on here. I feel kind of naked now, but I feel good to have it gone. Maybe the Wells Fargo. Still down on that one. NVIDIA is about to go negative. There it is. There's the flush now. All right, danger zone. Danger. Will Robinson, danger. RCX. Again, 360 is going to be the final danger zone, and if that breaks, well, you're screwed. This is ridiculous. I have Meta in my big long term. I've lost a lot on that in the last 2 years. S&P now Meta has its lowest rating on the S&P or like weighting since 2015. That's how bad it is. Wow. You hit a new low. Again, SPX now is at that level. Now, if it keeps going down, you have to get this SPY or the ES to 36.37. Again, that was the low from, was that Monday? Oh, no. I think right here now, we're close. That'll be Monday opening. That's it, man. What a day for Tesla. We will hit new lows in the close. We can. Again, I still have shorts, but I'm just managing my risk, and now I've walked away with profits. And then if I still have open plays that are going to work for me, I'm going to ride these down again. And I still have currency plays and other ones too. But I'm applying my own air brakes as we're making the move down. What would Greedy Josh do? Greedy Josh is waiting for the bounce to go fucking short with 2 ESs. That's what's happening. But you just I need a bigger bounce. Otherwise, you might or buy the dip at 36.37. I don't even know. I mean, and even then, I think it's still shaky on that. But till then, now you got content, Josh. I'm glad. I like. We executed. We had a plan and we executed it. I'm excited. Again, I said all we have to do is just drop off the calls and puts at the right time, and we did it. And that's it. And now we got one more left, and then we have our insurance. He's not even down too much, and then everything else now. We need him to work. Yeah, the yen is ugly too. Oh, even the pound is breaking lower. Ay, ay, ay. Watch out here. Again, I know the market's just bouncing, but literally the pound is taking a low right now. Probably we gap down. I don't know. I'm not really, until I see how we close, I can't even make that assessment. And even then, I don't know if we're going to even gap down or not, or gap up. It just depends on what level, like where we close at. If we close at an important point, what happens to the dollar, the bonds today? Look at that, bro. They are keeping this down. You guys see this? Bro, this is government intervention right in front of your eyes. Something's happening. That's the part I'd be worried about over the weekend, but God knows. I mean, again, I don't know how you can forecast it or what you could play off of, but there's clearly, like, that is not natural. It looks like the UK 30-year gilt looks like the Naira. It looks like the Nigerian currency. Honestly, that's it. We're holding the play though. That would I'll hold the pound. That'd be the only play. Hold the short pound for that. That could be risk over the weekend, but we'll find out. But again, if they're going to keep buying money, if they're willing to keep buying, it doesn't matter. That's all that is. That's all that's showing you, is that something's going on right now in the United Kingdom, and anytime the yield is getting high, they're just throwing in 20 million, $100 or $1 billion order to pull it down, and then that's what's going on. But they're doing that. They could do it until they can't. So the question is, will that happen this weekend or not? So the pound is dropping, though, but watch here. SPY's trying to come back down. Again, you are below the latest level. Final level is 360. That's it. Nuclear war. I mean, it is. Remember, I told you that last week. I was like, or this week, I was like, when they keep saying unlikely, but Biden did make a comment about it yesterday. Apple's still selling. They're down 4. Release the flush. $363.23. It's going lower, Chad. The pound's not hitting a new low. You've hit a new low, or you're about to. You're 1 point above it. Said 360. Well, that's for the SPY. I think if we break below 360, you're going to have more panic, more fear, depending on the VIX. If we hit 360 and bounce, then the May 10th, May 9th theory is still in play. Because we could go a little lower, but if anything, we might have to see that on Monday. We'll find out. New low is hit, 3654. That's on the ES. Again, the SPX has just broken below 3643, so it might dance a little bit there. The May 10th theory, it's been on every watch list, and we've talked about it probably, I think, once every day as far as up until today. Yeah, even then, the VIX isn't even at the high of the day. That's what I'm saying. It's still high, but I want to see a new low or break 360, and I need the VIX above 35. And if it can't, that's it. I'm using trading economics for the gilt. But remember, if it goes to 40, then you're going to get your pivot. I love it. Don't you love this game? Man. The VIX is broken. No, I just think we're all broken. We've explained it a lot today, but it's just like just the behavior of the market, and until that thing hits 40, there's not going to be a pivot. It's just going to stay at 35 forever. There's a why, yeah, man. There's a why. Every day I'll recap everything. I'll throw in theories. I'll cover all my plays. You'll see everything I'm up and I'm down on. I even go over what is going to happen for the next day. Even if there's a bigger week, I go over all of it. It's actually believe it or not, Monday through like Thursday, every single day around 4 to 5 p.m. every day. like for years. It's crazy, bro. You should check it out. It's at youtube.com/the trading fraternity. I'm telling you, it's wild. Like actually every day. I'm telling you, wow, it's amazing. You should check it out. You should check it out. Yeah. Even if we hit the 40, I think they will. I think it's a good one. I think 40, a lot, like 40 is just total shit show at that point. Is there a link below? Yeah, there is, actually. Yeah. Second link. Oh, wow. I know I said the link, but yeah, there is one. It's actually in the description of this video. That's amazing. Yeah, there's macro breakdowns too. You know, you might hear some stuff that you don't really hear all the time, but, you know, sometimes it's useful. The Fed pivot, it's not going to work. The market will crash when they pivot. But at least we know. Pivot based on one metric. I mean, if people want to be stupid and assume many reasons why it's going to pivot, I'll just go to the simple one. That's it. All I know is a Fed pivot has not occurred without the VIX going to 40. So if it goes to 40, we could have that discussion. That's all. If not, let's see what happens. So look at, this was the same time we bounced from yesterday. 3643. Doomed either way. Yes. And it could make sense with why oil's going up here too, beyond everything with OPEC. Remember what I said again on the watch list. I was telling you, even if you believe in a pivot, the real pivot is going to be commodities, especially oil and aluminum and any of those other ones that are used a lot. If we break 360 and the VIX is high, I would say that leaves us open to a gap down on Monday, and that real fear is starting to creep in. Otherwise, just get ready for more bullshit on Monday. What I mean by that is that slow moves, maybe even a big pop, who knows, but we need to see where we end. And then honestly, there's a little bit of a wild card right now with the bonds in the United Kingdom. I would say that's the wild card coming into the weekend. Whatever the pound and the gilts do, that will have it all. So it happened. They're ending the bond. They're ending the little temporary stimulus apparently. So people are just trying to exchange whatever they can while the government's offering a window to buy it. There's the little bounce. In a weird way, this is a greedy Josh zone. I was just looking at it. You probably saw me. But this is where we dropped last time. So it's like, hey, you can flush from here, but you could also buy the dip on this one too, maybe. I wanted to go for a little upside. Either or. You could buy it or short it from here. And then pretty much if we get a big move, you're going to move within this range. You're either going to come near the lows, or you're going to either go through 360, or you're going to pop right back up to the first greedy Josh zone that you could have shorted. So right here is I think either or. That's just if you want action. I mean, it's there. This is a key level. Indoor, pump it up. Got to pump it up. Yeah, I mean, Credit Suisse might go bust. I don't think they're going to go bust, though. I think it's what's going to happen is there's going to be a group of banks and other organizations that are just going to buy them. That's it. It's going to be it's just going to be the it's going to be the Western version of Evergrande. That's it. and they're going to kick the can and do that until we find something out, or until, 9 months when they cut the rates again or whatever, and then it goes there. They're not going to, the government won't bail them out, but they're going to do kind of like America. Like, how we made Bank of America buy Morgan Stanley and shit like that type of move, where I think they're like, right now they're having their meetings where they're trying to get everybody in place, but they're going to try to make another big industry buy the other people and buy the assets, but they're not going to say the government's going to do it. That was the issue from day one. Again, I gave you the rumor 2 weeks ago. That was the first word on the street. I forgot what it's called. Zurich Wall Street. They have a different name, but people were already talking about that. They were talking about what agency was going to take them over before bailout, because everybody knew, they're like, the government's not going to bail them out. Swiss government is not going to do a bailout, and they've already said they won't. So it's really just going to be about figuring out one of these little fucked up plans to force the competition to buy them, and then that's it. You're moving. There's your move. A little bit above now. I don't know. It's only 9 points, though. I do not pay for TD Ameritrade. No, TD Ameritrade's free. It's even free to paper trade, too, which is awesome. They're going to do bail-ins. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They're going to just try to do a bail-ins instead of bailouts. It's just going to be creative financing, then they'll kick the can, and then that's it. But whatever happens with that gilt bond in the UK, that could be a different story, though. That could add to the problem or not. There's your first rip off the bottom. Wow. I'm not used to 5 green candles. That looks like, it looks like a computer. It looked like a clip art stair stepper. I'm so proud of you. Tesla. The best place I ever traveled to. Ooh, some of you, and it's sad that you're not going to like to hear this. Some of you are not going to like my answer. Again, my girlfriend's foreign. I got a lot of foreign. I'm foreign technically, but anyways, I know you're going to get mad. I already know what you're going to say. Man, my best place to travel is America. I fucking love this place. Yeah, give me a Miami, Los Angeles, gotta go to Texas, some New York, fucking Tennessee. Man, I don't care. Let's go, man. Nah, America. All day. All day, hands down, bro. Hands down. Like, even then, LA's kind of a shit show, but like, I feel generally safe on a day-to-day basis. Like, that's it. Nah, man. I remember, bro, I was at like the nicest places in Thailand, and I still felt sketched out all the time. The food ain't taste the same, but like, nah, America, always. Always. I love other cultures, though, and there's a lot of cool places, but nah, man, America goes hard, bro. Like, America goes hard. Like, that's it, bro. Like, even my girlfriend was like a low-key America hater, bro. That's it. She's been here for like a year now. Man, this mother, she like, yo, when can we get McDonald's? Can we get, bro, that's it. She loves this place now. I make fun of her now. I'm like, shut up, you American. She's more American than me now. That's it. You drop any European in here for 12 months. Let them hang out with me. Watch. You gonna see. Yeah, she still tries to talk that European shit, but nah. I'm like, man, shut up. You know you like it here. Yeah, you know this ain't. I said, we got air conditioners every day, all day. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Nah. It's funny, though. You know what's crazy? Bro, European people, they used to look at America. Dude, this is a wild shift. It's a very wild shift. Because, like, Europeans, think about it, the pound and the euro, they used to come to America, and they used to be like, oh, America, all these Americans. They'd be like, it's so cheap there. That's why it's so cheap. Oh, now guess what? All the Europeans complain about how America is expensive. It's flipped. This is the first time in like 20 years where America is more expensive than Europe now. Even my girlfriend's tripping out. She was like, why is America so expensive now? And then all of her European friends, they say the same thing. They complain about it. They're like, America's so expensive now. And I was like, dude, 2 years ago, you were saying how we were just cheap. It's like, it's crazy. It's flipped. It's a very big flip-flop. Where's my girlfriend from? Switzerland. I meant Switzerland. No, I meant Switzerland. My bad. Don't worry. She likes the jokes though now too, because we both came to the conclusion. We just know that anytime you tell Americans that you have a foreign girlfriend, they always have some smart ass comment. So we both love it. No, we both love that joke. We love that joke. That's a funny joke in our household. Add that to some 90 Day Fiance. Oh yeah, we love that shit. Amen. I'm gonna be on the next season. So fear is, no, it's not over. You're in the middle of it. This is like have you ever, I did this the other day, bro. I was walking, I parked in a parking garage, and then I'm walking out of my car, and I just hear two people going, what's up? What's up? Nah, man, I could do whatever. And I just knew, and I was like, I looked at my girlfriend, I was like, yo, that is a very, very, that's louder than normal garage speak. I said, something might be going on right about now. I said, that's well above normal vocal levels for speaking in the parking garage. You know what I'm like? You knew something was about, that's where you are right now. Right now, there is yelling in the market. We don't know where we're going to end. Like I said it all day, it's wherever we close, whether it's 360 or lower or higher, that tells us one thing, but we want to see where the VIX is. So people are yelling right now. By the end of the day, we have another 2.5 hours. We want to see if this turns into a fight or if we start hearing shots anywhere and if people start moving. But right now, we're like, you're literally directly in the middle of all of it right now. So that's why just either 360 close or not. And then if it goes below, and then depending on the VIX, that's what we need. Would I buy any foreign real estate? Yeah. I was going to buy some foreign real estate off of Brexit in 2016, and then I was like, never mind. I could have made like 40%. But yeah, I think if you got experience with it, and you could take advantage of some of the currency moves, then yeah. But you gotta have it though. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a little more complex. Bro, the pound just rocketed off the bottom and then came right back down. The pound is spazzing out right now. Again, the UK bonds and everything, they're doing their dancing queen now, but they're doing it with a downtrend. So you're coming back to the level 3647. HYD. It is, HYG and LQD. Those are the next ones to go. Again, or even like LQD could get clapped. Again, it's just a matter of time. It's already been clapped. Honestly, the real problem would be if TLT matched up with that. Your futures app, why? Make sure you guys are putting in the same thing. Don't fill out a futures thing and be like, yeah, I plan to hold for 20 years. They're going to be like, nah. And that's not a recommendation. I'm not telling you what to put. You have to answer those honestly. But if some of those questions are answered that show you don't have experience, they will reject you just like options. Again, make sure you align with the instrument that you are applying to trade. You know what I'm saying? Like options, you can't say you want capital preservation and you're trading 0-day options. You know what I'm saying? My wife's from the country. I tell people she's from headquarters. That's it. Josh about to be on 90. Dude, they hit me up for one of those shows. This was like years ago. I remember they would email me. They were like, this producer would keep emailing me. And they're like, hey, Josh, we were wondering, are you in a relationship? They were with it was the show like Marry a Millionaire or something. and they were trying to like get me on some dating show, and they're like, are you going out with somebody who has way less money than you? And like, dude, I think I still have the email. It was hilarious. That was the closest I could have been to 90 Day Fiance. I was like, y'all are wild. I don't know. I think they just reached out to me from just Instagram. I think they were like, yeah, he's flexing. I think he might be down. I was like, oh my goodness. Awkward. I would watch you on that show. Yeah, that was the show, Marrying Millions. They wanted me for the first season. I said, fuck out of here. What's wrong with y'all? We're not capitulating yet. Capitulation is, I mean, you'll see it, but you need the VIX to move. The only thing that's changed in the last hour and a half has been the bonds. They have now adjusted to the first level when we started moving. But again, they moved in the opposite direction, and then the pound is at the lows, and he's sketching out, and then the UK gilts are tweaking, and that is going to offer some risk coming into tomorrow or Monday. Bop. Looking good. We are looking good. Kind of. Salty, I missed it. It's okay. We got way more moves. Greedy Josh short, nah. I don't like the level. That's it. If you've done good, this is just late at this point. Like, you got to realize this is taking everybody in right now. If you want to make a move, like, look at where you're at right now. You could go either or. I would just make it easy. Again, we did very, very good already. We wrote it here. We got to play even the second. I even thought this was a bad short here. Profited on that one, and then let's just keep riding it out, and we will be good to go. The move is triggered by a 0.2 change in unemployment. Does that trigger it? Well, you're right, but not really. It's like that was part of it, but like here's a way you could understand the unemployment number or any of the jobs data. It's just like, do you remember when we were watching CPI, and you guys remember how like early on in the day when CPI would come out, we were waiting for CPI to peak? Does that sound familiar? Remember, we were waiting for like the chart just to turn around. Like that's all we wanted to see. Remember, like right here, early in 2021, people wanted to just see the trend stop. Remember any of these points? That should sound familiar. Are you following? Are you guys with me? Yes, no? Tesla, again, a little bit of a pop. Okay. Twitter, hold on. Yeah, Twitter is STZ on the low too. Okay, so that being said now, everybody was waiting for it to turn. Why? Because they were like, well, here's the thing. If it starts to turn, then that means inflation, instead of hitting a new high and that it's actually still strong, the minute you get that turn, it offers the hope that it's about to stop. You see what I'm saying? So it's the same thing with the unemployment rate. And pretty much Powell is saying until the unemployment rate goes up, we are not going to stop. So that 0.2 in the other direction, all it was a print that was peaking instead of turning. You get what I'm saying? So then that just means it's a whole nother month at least until there's any data that shows that employment is peaking and then potentially going down now, which would give us what we want. That means we're an extra month or two away from even Powell slowing down. But the fact is, the trend of the employment staying hot, that went in the wrong direction today. And that's the problem. And again, if you don't understand here too, let me give you a cherry on top. You're coming down now. 2 little candles. I didn't think that one hit. But like, think about it. Why? Not only because of the Powell logic that, Powell won't raise with employment, there's another reason why that employment number unemployment dropping and more jobs, there's a reason why it's bad. Anybody? You're dropping now. You're picking up. Twitter's on the high, but that was a switch gears. Meta. Oh, please don't flush 20 points. No, right when I sell them. Every time. I get that, but how do you wait till just listen. But think about there's one thing. Every time. They love me. I held that for 2 years, and they still waited until the second I sell it. God damn it. It's okay. But why is the jobs going up bad? Beyond just the Fed being able to tighten more. Ignoring the Fed, there's one reason why the jobs are bad. I know it sounds very counterintuitive, but you got to understand what you're living in. Okay, big volume coming to stop it. It was Meta with that candle. There you go. Some of you are getting it. Yeah. It's inflation. You don't get it. If people are, that's why with real estate, people still can pay for everything. The more people work, that means the economy is still running hot. That means more jobs, more consumer demand, more spending power. If you are still working your job and making money, you got money coming in, you're probably going to spend the money. And then again, the wages are going up as well too. Exactly. There is no evidence of wage price spiral. That's what, after today, if you want anything positive, we're not seeing that this early. However, the whole idea is more people working, that is going to strengthen the economy, or at the very least, it will spur inflation if people have money to keep buying and spending on stuff. So that's the problem with it. Not only does it affect Powell and what Powell is going to do, but legitimately, if your problem is inflation, the last thing they want to see is like, we just dropped our unemployment rate, and now that means more and more people are buying and working more, getting more money, and spending more money. Exactly. We're more closer to stagflation than not. If that keeps happening, if today keeps happening, then you're literally in stagflation, because then those wages will come down, but then you're going to have people working, but then you're going to have the other problems, and then growth will decline. Then it starts to get wild. So hopefully you feel what I'm saying. But that's why also on top of it, but the real logic of today was simply that unemployment number wasn't supposed to come down, and the fact that it did, it just shows that the trend is not hitting a peak yet, where we could finally say, okay, we're closer to Powell getting that data he needs than not. And then in general, from an economic activity point of view, just more people working and spending right now, it's going to keep the economy hot, and that's not good, especially now if oil is up 10% in a week. So, yeah, that's why it was. And again, I mean, you could go watch it from the morning too. Like I was saying, the number was barely there, but that it was the unemployment rate. I was hanging on it, and then a couple minutes later, everybody in Wall Street, all the analysts, Morgan Stanley, they said the exact same thing. They were like, yep, it's unemployment rate. The participation rate dropped, which was what messed it up, and then that's it. Inbox. Brandon talking. I need to go pee. I still haven't peed. Nah, bro. Watch out for these little moves, man. Feel like we got one more left. Where is it? Live. Biden tours Volvo. Biden remarks on the economy. He looks the exact same as yesterday.
Which a lot of us have been fighting for, the power to negotiate lower.
Okay, we're coming down. I'm going to go pee, and then we'll turn it off.
We pay the highest drug prices of any developed nation in the world. It's going to limit out-of-pocket costs for people on Medicare, no matter what their drug. As you know, some who have cancer, their drug costs are $14,000, $15,000 a year, literally, for the drugs they need. Well, prescription drugs for seniors cannot exceed $2,000 a year, even if it's $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 that they owe. It can't exceed $2,000 a year. It's going to cap the cost of insulin for seniors on Medicare to $35 a month instead of 30 times that. How many of you know somebody who has type 2 diabetes and needs that insulin? Well, guess what? It costs a whole hell of a lot of money. It costs a lot of money for children. I was in Virginia not long ago, and a woman stood up and said, I have 2 kids with type 2 diabetes, and we have to split them. We have to break up what we have. We don't have enough money because they didn't have the insurance. They weren't covered. And guess what? Well, how do you look at your child knowing that they have type 2 diabetes and there's nothing you can do about it? Not a joke. This is the United States of America, for God's sake. Well, the bill I introduced, said we're going to reduce the cost of insulin. And by the way, it costs to make that insulin, it costs $10 to make it and to package it. 10. T-E-N, $10. And they're charging as high as $650, $700 a month for it. Well, the original bill I introduced said we're going to take care of everybody who's on insulin. My friends and the other team were able to get enough votes to knock out that for anybody.
Nah, man,
but
fuck
for
that. That's
seniors.
a good point, sir. But how much does a javelin cost?
Locked in savings and health care premiums
the hell?
for 1 million of the people on the Affordable Care Act. You know, one of the things that people forget is without the Affordable Care Act, anybody who had a pre-existing condition could not get insurance. Let me say it again. You could not get insurance if you didn't have a whole hell of a lot of money to buy a private policy. Well, it guarantees that people with pre-existing conditions can have insurance. We're making it possible for families to...
Fed, Peru monetary policy correlation not high. What does that matter? I think it's a good question. I'm just curious. I like knowing how much things cost. You don't? That's weird. I trade stocks every day. That's why. I met a guy the other day who does like military stuff, and he was telling me some things. I was like, dude, what? Like they were telling me some payments, like the royalty payments on some of the like missiles and like certain things developed depending on the intellectual property. Some of those guys are getting fat checks off of their IP on anything related to, like, it's crazy. I mean, this is why people talk about the military industrial complex. The royalty on some of those is wicked. So is any engineers out there? No? Okay. I think we have, what's his name? JG. Was fat like 10 mils, somewhere around there, for every one. So if let's say he made 5 mil per missile. if 10 missiles are sold, he's walking away with $50 million in royalties. He's an engineer, Medtronics. I always wondered why I never was an engineer. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know if I have engineering skills. It's because I'm not good at like math. I could only count factors of 10 and money. Like, you know what I'm saying? But like, I can like 100 shares, 10 shares. That's just easy. But like, I can't do all the engineer. Like, Elon is a great engineer. You guys know that? Like, that's why, like, it's like, you know, that was Elon's starting grounds. I'm beefing up my math. I'm enjoying it, man. Lucky you. I suck. I suck. I saw some calculus the other day, and I was just like, I don't know how y'all do it. Amen. Queen market is pausing. No, we're in the zone that this is the it's like do it, punk. That's all. Every time I look at the chart right here and it's just straddling this level, all I see is just like the guy he's like, do it, punk. I dare you. I dare you. Do it, punk. Come on. You really believe? If you up or down, that's it. It doesn't matter. You really believe in the bounce? You really believe in the short? He's like, do it, punk. Come on. Come on, do it. Do it. I dare, do it. Just anything. Do it. I'm like, I'm good, man. I'm good, bro. I'm good, man. I'm good. You feeling lucky, punk? Mm. Yeah, so I'm waiting. We have a lot. Again, it's funny because look at this time we sold off earlier around this time, 13:11, 1:11 on Friday. We did nothing last Friday, and then we did all of the selling from there. So it's kind of flip-flopping a little, but again, it's still Friday, and there's a ton of money at 363 and 365 puts. So I do think they're going to run it above 365 at least 1 point by today. I would almost bet on that. Because then that's it. The 363s, they got these close to the money. They're going to run it up to 365, just make everybody double check, and then that's it. Just for fun. Then do it. I guess I could, but I don't know. That's the thing. Maybe I shouldn't have used the word guarantee. Because if it is a guarantee, I should take it, but I'm scared of it. I don't trust him. I don't trust anything. And that's it. I'm good, and we did good. I'm more likely to fuck up adding new money than getting it, or I'm just going to have to make it easy. I would almost bet, yeah. I would almost bet, but I'm not there. I just want it easy. Remember what I was telling you yesterday? Did you guys see what happened yesterday? How many of you were there at the bell? How many of you were there yesterday at close after the prayer request, everything, bro? Oh, if you were there, because it was funny. Remember yesterday, I was like, nah, and I didn't want to do anything, right? And remember I said I was going to wait. And then that AMD news came in after the bell. So I don't know if you saw it. If you were there, yeah. I shorted the NQ, and then during the watch list, when it gapped down here, I covered it. I made $600. So I would have made like $4,000 if I ended up holding it. But that was one of those where I was like, I want to make it easy. At least I had news behind it. But like I kind of had an idea there. But it's like until it either has to move up to a point where it's so easy, or otherwise I'm going to just have to take the other side of it. Actually, I don't know. This does look easy on the upside, though, in the sense that you're just chilling. But this is that low, so if it flushes, you have another same distance down, 400 points down. Very great 50-50. Well, I think we're moving a little bit. Or 9. Gasoline inching up due to Russian and Saudis. Hannah's the plug. God bless you. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. 50-50, Habibi. 50-50. See, I would have taken that, but I'm like, I don't. It does look. We are low, but the problem is things aren't looking too good. So it's like if this was still the beginning of this week and everything was very bullish, this looks like a great upside. But just looking at if it flushes from here, we're right at the zone. If we break 360 and the VIX is higher than last Friday, I think we're going to have a big gap down on Monday. But it depends where the VIX is at, and then also to whatever happens over the weekend and overseas with the United Kingdom, because we pointed it out here a couple of Chads. They've been learning and calling it out, but a lot of weird moves in the UK gilts, and that's scary. Like I'm saying again, if this UK 30-year gilt, if this goes above 5%, somebody blows up. I hope you got, you have to see this. Look at this chart. You got to realize this is 5%. This goes back to the early 2000s. This thing is not supposed to go above that. So if people were expecting something for 20 years, and then all of a sudden, in 2 days, that breaks, you got to, I'm telling you, this thing is crazy. Oh, you can't see the time frame? That's a 20-year chart. I thought it'd be a bigger chart. So again, it's just literally, we saw this shit break in not 2 days, maybe a month. It broke. Look at that, though. But it's a big, big level. It's 5% on the UK 30-year gilt. If it goes above there, some bank is going to go BK. Somebody is going to lose. Somebody is going to have to pay a big, big bill. Markets are open, yeah. Bond markets, I believe, are closed. It's not going to be a long weekend, no. We have Monday will be open. Bonds close Monday, yeah. NQ. It does. I'm looking at it, but it's just risky. And then just don't be fooled. From here to here is still big. That's the part on these days, because even then, that's a whole nother 10 points. That's $500 on a normal ES. It'll be 700 or something on the NQ. Yeah, so it's still a 30-point move from the bottom. Yeah, Credit Suisse. People are talking about that all day today. They even announced a buyback, too. They're don't leave. Let's see. Right, all right. Having a GGE, I have no idea. GGE. Oh, we saw that earlier. Green Giant. CES, the pound, MYM. Oh, yeah, we closed out Netflix, too. Okay, let's replace all these now. Put the Wells Fargo. We'll get the Adobe. Actually, I need to keep one of them up so I could trade. Okay, 3662. It's coming down, man, again. That looked more poppy than not. LMT, NOV. Check defend too then. Yeah, they're up actually. They're looking nice. We're starting to drop a little harder. Yeah, but I was looking at it. It looks kind of decent. I'm not opposed to that one. Let's keep that one up. We'll just see when it stops selling. Again, there's the NQ, ES, everything's coming back down. Not at the level yet. It's at this one, but you're 6 points off of the low on the SPX. The AIG could happen again in Europe, or maybe it does that to Credit Suisse, but I think if the gilts go too high, I mean, you might have a problem like that in Europe. I'm too close to in the money. I made $3. I know you've been pointing. Listen, at this point, man, just write a letter to your local congressman. I don't, you know what I'm saying? It's good. We've talked about it for a month, and dude, time has been flying, which is crazy. It's like if you really, really think about it. So at this point, I mean, everybody knows what's good. But you do get it where you fit in. Get it where you fit in if it hits, and just protect yourself and make sure the reward is always worth the risk. Big indicator, if you get a big oil drop, SPY will hit new lows. Because that will surge the dollar, but depends how much people like it. I feel you, though. Oil is, even from the beginning of this week, oil has been on fire. Southwest Airline pilots back Boeing in MAX certification fight. WG. ZQ came down a little bit. Yo, actually, I think we're going to close this one. This one could run a little bit. But there's only 20 days left on the contract. Oh, no. I'm on ZQZ. Never mind. Okay, we're good for now. But the ZQs are up. That's the one, but that one might be able to move. Worst day ever for AMD. I don't know. When NVIDIA had their drop, that was one of their worst. Move index is up. I know Bond, dude, most of the day earlier in the day, we were trading at a new low. So honestly, once we get below 190 on TLT, it becomes a problem. There it is. You're getting another flush right here. You're below the 3647 on SPX. Still about 4 points above. 190, like 190. Like 100.90. Not like 190. And you know what I'm saying? I feel you. My bad. Thanks for yesterday. Listen, I made 8K. Well, thank you, man. Go tell a friend. Tell a friend, man. You know, put us on. Put us on. That's what we've been saying, because YouTube don't like it when we joke. And then the GameStop people get mad at me if we say anything besides GameStop. So we've had an uphill battle, but we appreciate you. So if you do get anything out of it, let someone know, my friend. It's been a good couple of weeks here. It's been very good. Hold on. What was I going to check? And check TLT. CPI. That's what I was going to check. I think it's Thursday. I don't know why we were saying Tuesday, but I kept saying Tuesday. It's on October 13th. So Thursday. Minutes are going to be Monday or Tuesday, and then Thursday for the CPI. So you'll have a little bit more. AMD dropped 15% October 2018. So not the worst day ever. Yep. I actually remember that. I think we have that day traded live on stream, actually. I think we might even have a clip from that. I think on the other channel, I might have a live clip from AMD on there. I remember that. Scott Clapp, regardless, thank you for the knowledge. That's why shares, baby. There's a reason why I've been saying it on here. Depending on how it was, I mean, it would have been good, but it's okay, baby. Stay in the game. Be good. Didn't you have the Netflix? Remember, I closed out of the Netflix from 3 weeks ago, finally. We only made $80, though. Again, smaller gains on the shares, too, so there's always a sacrifice. We've been doing this for years, man. We've been doing this for years. Little bounce at the level. He's fighting. Everybody was power fighting. My puts have killed it. See how much? Compare them to the futures. Again, risk reward. So you took a risk. How much did you risk for it? Was there at least a reward? That's what I'll say. But if you have been hitting, congratulations. You're doing very good. And that means you have outperformed a lot of people in the market. So good for you. Take your profits, be smart, and that's it. And as long if your risk is being rewarded, amen. That's all I care about. Because what I've noticed, that's why I've been saying it, risk was not getting rewarded, and it skewed a lot of things. Years, baby. Amen, amen. That's all I know. We've been here for another hour. Don't tell me about Meta after I sell $6,000 of puts, and then they finally let it dump another 1.5%. Stop playing with me. No, I'm really happy. I'm very happy to walk away, get some bigger positions cleaned up, book some profits. I have a lot of cash now, too. It's going to be great. You paperhead did. I know. No, I held that shit for 2 years. I shorted that in March 2021. Again, if there wasn't another stimulus check, that's it. I would have hit it a year earlier now. I'm very confident in that now. I was bummed out about it, but nope. I was like, if the other 9 out of 10 things came true, fuck out of here. So you're coming back down here one more time. Again, only other play, $600 down on the MYM. Remember, I was down $3,000 on this play. So it's very good. That's the final downside future that we're holding besides the pound. My calls are coming down on the ES. The dollar. Oh, the dollar hasn't moved all day today, dude. So that one's weird. If you really think about it, that could either be the oil effect or the pound. But I do believe the pound now might be flushing. It's close to it. But we are near the low now. It's doing a little bounce. So you're literally 2 points SPX off of the low. Almost down on AMD. I know it happens. All right, see if the dollar takes off. You're coming into the low now. It is 11 o'clock a.m., 12:12. So literally hour before pre-market, hour before power hour, and we are 2 points off of the lows. About to test lows or bounce. Bounce or bust. My weekly puts before 3. Well, Robinhood will do it for you, too. No. So they're going to gum for you. Just be careful. Test low. Test low. Tesla. Bounce. Google flushing. Again, they were strong today. Even NVIDIA is kind of flushing, though, which is weird. Yeah, Google Bro, Google has been like extraordinarily, like, it's crazy. No real push-ups. It's been like that, man. Honestly, when the days are like this, y'all should have push-ups instilled with you. You should know that. It's the same thing with PHILO. It's kind of sad. If I do that every day and you don't let that live through you without my reminder, then that means I failed the mission. But you should be doing them no matter what. But again, this has been action-packed. I woke up an extra hour ahead to be here. This is a very, very big day, and it's not even over. So where we go from here, this is it. You're one more point off the low. Oh, my gosh. Meta still 2. No bounce at all. It might, but again, you're about 3 points, 2.5 points off the other one. Vale is getting murdered. That's weird. It could be related to Brazil policy. Again, you have that Lula shit, but I don't know why they're dropping like that. Kosan, they said they intend to increase their stake in Vale. That was at 135. So 30 minutes ago, someone said they're going to increase their stake. Yeah. Kosan buys 4.9% of Vale's shares to boost stake further. So I guess people don't like them taking over. Interesting. I think it means people don't like that company taking a stake. Otherwise, why would they sell that off? Dominion 2. Dominion 2.4. They're not moving too much. Remember the Fed pivot? Bah humbug. That's what I say. When anybody says Fed pivot, I say bah humbug. Okay? I turn into the Grinch. I don't even know if that was the Grinch who said bah humbug, but you get it. 15 on... Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. New dancing zone. It's kind of pop... I mean, I think that everybody thinks is going to flush so hard right now. Maybe we get our bounce, but... Again, that's Scrooge. Yeah. Ebenezer Scrooge. 1107. The other things we stream, it's a lot. I mean, it's all throughout the day. It's in the market. And depending on how active the market is, we talk about a lot. I mean, we're always going to have news and information. And there's a lot of stuff. I mean, it's either you get involved or not. But, I mean, if you're here for the stock market, business, making money, I'm sure you will be, I guarantee you will be exposed to a lot of stuff. But we don't really have a schedule every day except for show up. That's all it comes down to. And then it's reacting to everything. Whatever the day gives us, we love it. Amor fati. Buying the dip. I want to play a bounce play. I think it would be decent. But I'm also... cautious towards it because I still think we need to see a little bit more. Pound bottom. Oh, he's getting there. Oh, yeah. Yo, the pound is about to enter the final candle here. Again, we haven't gone lower, and then that final candle is 111. Then you go back to the 110s and lower. So watch out here. This one could be big. I already cut those other ones. The video. I ended up holding that one, but we had good profits on that if you took it. That would have made it perfect if I took those. Otherwise, I took Amazon and Apple, and then the Tesla. That was great. I don't know. I don't like the pound there. I think it's either going to do it or not. But once it does, if the pound breaks through, the dollar's going to surge, and then there you go. I took it when the news dropped. Yeah, I see. I remember I said it. I had time there, too. I still had $200 of profit, but I just said I'll hold it. I mean, these future funding companies, they're all scams. I'm sorry, unpopular opinion. I'm sure some of you are using them and you're going to get offended when I say that. Don't worry, I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying don't pay a middleman, and they all have a strategy, and there's a reason there's an advertisement for it. If you've noticed, you've never seen a trading fraternity advertisement ever, and they'll censor it. And I'll give you all the information. We'll do a lot. If there's an ad for it, you probably already know it's good. Again, if there's an ad, there's a margin. So there you have it. So be careful with any of that. Just go to TD Ameritrade, keep it simple, and just build it up from the ground up, and you're going to be great. I say with the data. I know I took the big one. I just figured the video was going to be small and my price was low. I could go into it, but that was good. Good if you took it. I'm $8 negative on it now. Vale, somebody took a stake, and it seems like the shareholders aren't down with it. Pound is bouncing off the bottom. I saw an ad and he had the stock market. I've seen that too. I literally saw an ad of it. They were selling a trading course and then they had the stream on in the background. But all I'm saying, just don't get scammed on the futures thing. Again, it's your life. It's your decision. I mean, I'm going to tell you, see what I'm doing. You see how I got into it. You're seeing it all in front of you. We're not going to ask you for anything. We've showed you the ways to get involved with it with a minimal amount of money. Everything else, this is how you're going to learn how to manage money, by making good and bad decisions. So act as thou would please. I saw that. Yeah, I saw that other one too. The guy was selling a trading course and then he just watches the stream. I mean, I told you, it's not like, you don't think it's weird how, like, that's why I say, I'm like, why do y'all come in here and y'all will post a lot of people, but I don't see y'all posting me anywhere like that. Y'all keeping the plug safe. Y'all know what you have here and y'all don't tell people about it if you have a different motive. It's very simple. I've seen it many times before. I would do the same if I didn't have the ability to do what I do. It makes a lot of sense. So it's as simple as that. Like, the best kept secret, baby. The best kept secret. I'm glad you're here. God bless Chatadonia. Only two ways to influence behavior. You can manipulate it or you can inspire it. Thanks for what you do, baby. Amen. And another low. Watch out for the pound. It's 11. Oh, the pounds. I want to go for it, but I'm not supposed to. This is greedy zone number 3. If you want to go for the quick one, I don't know how long it'll last, but if that pound drops below 111, you have greedy zone number 3. I'm not going to do it. I want to, but I'm not allowed to. I'm not letting myself do it. I've done too well to take it. That's it. I'm not going to risk it. Not going to risk it because I still have 5 mini Dows short, so it won't make sense. And I'm short on the pound too. So I hope you understand where I'm coming from. It's like I will make money if that drops below either way, but if it's there and the pound really flushes, I think we're going to go, and then we'll see where it lines up. But watch out there. Told homies, well, I appreciate it, honestly. If that's you, man, you're the real homie, and that's what I'm saying. We work hard for you guys. I work hard for the people who are here to make the best of their life for it and actually use it for themselves and not try to, You know what I'm saying? Not use it in any other way or whatever it may be, but it's a blessing, you know, honestly, to be able to, it's very humbling to be able to share this, you know what I'm saying? That people actually want to listen to certain ideas and that I have the ability to share it. So that's what I'm saying. If you spread it, man, it's even better. You see the community we built, and it's just very rare. Like, I'm sick of a lot of bullshit, but it's like, just look around in the stock market world, man. Everybody's trying to sell you something. There's a scam left and right. So whether it's the premium or someone selling you this, selling you that. I mean, again, and it's just like, that's why it gets heartbreaking sometimes when it's like, dude, and then nobody tells you about the stuff that really matters. And then you see it and you look around the world and you see all this stuff, and then it's not like, that's just not, that doesn't hit. Like, bro, nobody knows what the yen was. Again, I'm glad people pay attention to it when it's like right in their face, but it's very wild. So if you support that, you're supporting something good. And, you know, on that note too, I'm sorry if I've ever offended you, which has made it, you know, rub you in the wrong way. Because we do talk a lot. Like I said, we don't have a schedule. We come here every day and just get down to it. But, you know, we do this for people, man. And we've seen people have good benefits from it. And if you're part of helping that, that's like, thank you. You know, it's very, very simple. And let's keep doing it, man. And let's get to the end of the year, and let's keep the armor on, and let's do what we came to do, baby. Let's do what we came to do. 3, 6, 5, 7. 3 points away. 3 points away. I don't know why my chair makes noises now. I wasn't doing that before, but watch out. Greedy Josh 3. That's it. Half a point. Half a point, Chad. Futures are getting there. That's it. New low on the futures. New low on the SPY. We are coming down. One more flush. 11:11 a.m. 2:11 Eastern. NASDAQ is down 3.6. S&P 2.7. Dow is down 2.0. God bless Greedy Josh. I know, but I remember I said this one might be quick. Now look at you, already bounced up on that one. That one might be quick. Don't let him get you. That looked like a decent flush, though, but you need the pound. That's it. Just watch the pound. I'm going to go out on a limb. Remember, I watched the pound yesterday, and he got me. I went too early on it, but just watch the pound. If that one breaks, I think you might get it. Again, I'm short at 110 anyways. Cat, God bless you. I appreciate it, man. I love the love. Amen. And we love the positivity. Your love. Oil was the sign. I said it. Honestly, you're right. It really was. It was there. We had a lot. There was a lot of little signs just whispering to us all week. Like I was saying, the yen and the bonds, they were screaming, but that oil move, bro, oil went up 1% minimum every day. Amazon climbing. That Amazon at 112 is fire. NQ. Again, you literally just flush to the low, but you got an immediate bid. Yeah, it just went bloop. It literally flushed and quick pop. Dollar dropping. Dollar dropping again. Dollar popping. Yeah, the pound's bouncing back up. Said hold the line. Dude, Fridays suck. I love Friday because of you guys, and I love being here, especially for Fridays after hours, bro. But these last 3 Fridays are awful. I hate this slow Friday shit, bro. What do you, bro? Those candles yesterday, even yesterday was kind of slow, but it still felt like, bro, these Fridays, they straight up just melting it. It's just melting. Man. Yeah, the earnings run-ups, well, honestly, keep in mind the earnings run-ups. I wouldn't be opposed. Oh, maybe that's why some of the tech's not going too low. But the risk of earnings is that we flush next week, and then you make your earnings run up from the lows. That's what happened, I think, last time around. That's the only risk with earnings dumping on you too soon. My trade volume is it? I don't know. I guess we're at 57 million. Yeah, it is. But then just wait till end of the day. I take that as a lot of money is going to come in at the end of the day. Roku popping. Thank God for Josh and Chaz. Amen, man. Amen. Shout out to Chad. Oh, yeah, LMT. I want defend. I like that. I think it's decent, and it's down. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay, I bought 100 shares of defend, 1282. That one's going to be a swing trade. Like low-key, that's just if anything pops off globally. But I like it. I think the risk to reward, I mean, you could lose you could probably lose 20%, but it'd be $200, $2 per share. But then it's kind of like the Yang where you have upside. Shout out Graham. He inspired that one. Bless the defense. Amen. Shit. It's going to send you one of those quit stream alerts. Yeah, defend. Don't trade that. It's an ETF related to global tensions. So it's like LMT, NOC. It's like a UVXY, but for defensive stocks. So there's still risk. Like I'm saying, I think you could lose a couple dollars per share, but I'm like, maybe you lose 50%. That would be bad, but with 100 shares. But if it does have any sort of pop, I think the risk reward is a little bit, it's a little bit in our favor. Kind of like when we bought the Yang. No one's seeing Dollar Tree. Yo, what's up with that? Good call. No one is seeing that. Nobody is seeing that. What's happening with Dollar Tree? Dollar Tree forms death cross after a golden November. That's it. That was October. I heard about this short gym thing. That's going to be exciting. VSCO2. Yeah, what are they doing? And then is DraftKings still up? They're still green. ACAM clapped. The pound tree. It doesn't hit the same. Pound coming back down. Come on, pound. Greatest performing REIT of all time. Why do I want to open live? It's not you, man. It's the spirits. I see you have ACAM. I bought it the other day. I'm buying it for the buyout rumor, and I wanted upside to all my downside. So now you'll see anything I'm down on now, it will be to the upside as opposed to the opposite. But they had a buyer rumor, so I think it could perform a little better. I'm going to ride this one. Again, I'm still predicting a bounce at some point leading into November or after the midterm, so keep that in mind. But that's why. So some of these I'm going to be down to hold those, and thankfully with shares I'm not attached to a time limit. But that's the plan with a lot of those, and just still riding those out. IEF, Big Red, that's the 10-year. See if TLT goes with it. Is that the U.S. 10-year? Yeah. The UK 30. Dude, they've kept this thing pinned still. Yeah, watch out. We might be that might do it. The pound's not moving, but the bonds are on the 10-year. So TLT is not even showing it to you there. I guess IEF looks kind of the same. Yeah, IEF's just a little bit lower. Market shut. We still got, there's going to be a lot of money that comes in. I think it's very suspicious that volume's only 57 million. Last Friday, that's what it was like, and it ended up being the biggest day. So just watch out for that. I think there's still going to be a lot more that needs to come in. I think they're waiting till the end and they're just going to shove it through. Because it's very low volume comparative to the last couple of days. And then now at these levels, I don't think it's going to hold on. Again, watch the pound. Greedy Josh, level number 2. Or the ultra greedy Josh. New low now. You mean last second flush and pop, just like last Friday probably. Yeah, it was 14 million after 20 minutes, and then that means 35 million for the rest of the day. Fuck out of it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He's going to hit. I bit long on this candle. I'm going to close if we don't get a bounce. But give it time, though. If you're expecting the bounce, it obviously depends what range, but it's like you've seen me on the ones I've closed quick. Usually a couple more minutes might be able to help you out there. But it's like we are going to get some bouncing. That's why I'm going to try to get on the try to get as low as possible, but you are lower than not. 10-point folio for the T2QQ. Again, man, that's your decision. If it bodes well with the risk reward and you believe that when the world is acting how it is right now, that will be the best use of your money and your finances, go ahead with it. Otherwise, I would just make sure, compare it to other alternatives. ACAM average 85. I'm down $3 a share, 500 shares, hence $1,500. So you could get in cheaper than I did. That's just going to be my upside hedge until end of November, until we get a bounce. And then if not, then we're fucked. No bounce today. I think a lot of volume is going to come in. So that's why we're just doing the slow Friday moves once again. Put premium not killed, highest of the day. That's very good. The VIX, though, not as much. So, again, there's a clear difference here between the SPY and the VIX. My goodness. Volume both ways. I think a lot of orders need to come in. And I think they're going to flip the switch at one point from now until the next hour and a half, and then we're going to just see a lot bigger candles. That's all I like. So you notice how, look how big the candles were in the morning, and then do you see how, it's like the candles started shrinking. These were kind of big, but you need it big volume, big trades, and let it start moving like this, and then we're going to get something from there. Made enough trading and cover margin. Where are you trading on? Margin interest should not be that much. So again, even on this, I have an EWG and it's $15,000 a margin. It costs 70 cents a day. So, and that's a big position. So make sure you're not getting scammed on that. 3,640. Dollar breakout, 360, 40, 32. Nah, dollar hasn't yet, but when it does, it'll get big. There it is, hitting another new low right now. Again, SPX 36.39. Again, we have a long way to go on the SPX, but I think the SPY might be getting a little... Actually, not even. SPY's at 362. So you still have 2.8 points until we get anywhere close to that level. The best use of money talk spoke volumes earlier today. You explained the opportunities that we have really well. Amen, baby. I hope so. Because that's like the whole thing I've been trying to get out with it. And I don't know how it sounds to some people, but it should sound positive because it genuinely is. It just means there's a lot more alternatives in the world right now to make money on. It's kind of, you want tinfoil? It's like tinfoil macro. I'll sell this to you for 100 likes. It's actually a really cool point if you really think about it. It's very, very wild. 100 likes, I got you, but we are coming lower here now. Again, you're literally drilling into the low candles. You just hit it and bounced again. ES is at 360.50. 339.39 is going another new low. Again, we are still flushing. Pound is not flushed yet. So SPY is leading and then a little bit of the bonds. Oh, there it is. We got our 150 likes. All right, here it is. It's very, very simple. If the Fed does not pivot, they might hurl us into a brand new world. And it's kind of good and bad depending on how you view it. But it's actually kind of wild to think about. That's why it's like tin, macro, however you want to view it. But it's very simple. Very, very, very simple. Think about what's going on. If they don't pivot and they keep the interest rates high for a little bit, and then now it creates this new market where essentially you get paid a yield for being productive. That's the whole point of it all, is that when the rates stay high and the money's not easy now, and then there's alternatives. That's why I'm bringing it up in relation when there is alternatives. And then people are like, well, shit, I could go do this. I could do that. I could do this. And wow, if I save my money and put it towards productive uses, I could generate 4 to 10% in yield. Right now we're bringing back the era of high yields in production. That's the whole point of it. So if the Fed does not pivot in a weird way, they could kind of rewind themselves out of modern monetary theory and turn the world and keep the world in an area where everything is funded by productivity now, because that's the only way it works when rates are this high. You cannot have no productivity and 4% rates. That just doesn't make sense. The only way to survive when the rates are high like that, you have to have a productive use of the money or be able to take money and generate something productive from it, right? So that's the whole tin macro, is that if the Fed finds a way to really do a soft landing and keep the rates high in a weird way, they could kind of move us in the direction of an economy that's not based off of MMT, or that's not as much, driven. It's a very good thing. It's a very, very good thing. That means you will get rewarded for saving money. That means now people are only going to buy and invest in interest rates if the yield can actually outperform the interest to borrow. Right? If it costs 4% to borrow money, you're going to stop taking stupid bets. You're only going to bet on things that are productive. That's what they're saying. So it would actually create a very good world. Yeah, it would bring back more normal economic behavior. Exactly. It's not really the Great Reset. It's the exact opposite. $3,638. So pretty cool, huh? I like it. I think but I don't know if they're going to actually stick with it. I mean, everybody thinks they are going to have to pivot. Exactly. It's the good old days. That's how it was back in the day. Back in the day, you made money saving money and then interest rates were high. And if you put your money in something, there was a reward. But then people were taking your money and they weren't just investing it in like software and saying, and they weren't doing buybacks and paying off shit. They were just simply investing it in a real industrial stuff that would create production. 362. That's it, Chad. We're dumping. Damn, that would have been another couple hundred on the other ones. So we did cut out some of the puts a little too early there. But now, again, you see this. This play, I was down $3,000 on this earlier this week. So now we're only down $400 on it. That will start to run for us into the lows. And again, I've already realized, I think at least like 2 G's today, a little bit more. And then the money from last night, I don't know how that factors in. 6B, it needs to. Otherwise, the market, we've already flushed an extra couple of points. Bonds are starting. Oh, there it is, 11.1101. This is it. This is the final point for the pound. You might get a big flush, and then we just go from there. Yeah, big red cable on USD. I'm holding my puts. I am too. I mean, again, I still have some. I just scaled out of them. That's it, just like we scaled into them. And again, I got the scale out of calls with profit too. So it's fine. I can't get too greedy. We'll walk away, and then we're going to come back next week. 11.01, dude. This thing's about to get mollywopped. Or they're probably, oh my gosh, there's 80. Oh my God. Dude, that's the government right there. That has to be. Look at that. There's a bid right now. 80 contracts at 1.11. Oh, they are stepping in right now. There's a lot of support at 1.1. Oh. Okay, get ready there. Again, that's going to be the next move here. Bro, the Fed, that's huge. I've never seen that show up there. That's big. That was just at 80. Oh, they let it print below. Damn, all of those got filled. Now it's down at 10.99. Wow. So that pound already cracked now. Bonds are starting to crack right now. I mean, all bets are off now until 360. There's about 2.5 points. In Italy. The pound is going back to the level it was at a couple of days ago when people were freaking out. And the lower the pound goes, it shows that there's heightened issues in Europe. And that's what we were calling out earlier with the gilt. And we were noticing how it looked like they were stepping in. But that's it now. The pound, if the pound, again, I'm about to go positive on the pound. You watch that play too. That's telling you something. But we're moving here now. Again, 360 flat. You're already below 363. You're kind of in the middle of it, and we have an hour and a half left. But that's it, 360 flat. And if the VIX isn't up, it's good. If the VIX is roaring, we're fucked. And there's NVIDIA. Tesla, 362. Ay. There's NVIDIA, defend, down $10. Apple holding 140. They're probably going to wait to drop news after hours. But then again, the NASDAQ is already leading down. New low, 363.35 on the SPX. Again, the next level is literally 35 points lower. That's what I'm saying. If you want to go for it, you might get a flush here. This is where you flushed on the second half of last Friday. Oh, I want to argue I was like an hour difference in timing from here. It's almost the exact same move as Friday in a weird way, but like down to the timing of it. But again, there's about another 50 points on the SPX if you want to try to snag it. But again, we're just at the low of the day. Netflix selling off more. Tesla. Time keeps on slipping into the theta. Yeah, that's what I was saying yesterday on the Watchlist. It's just now, if today was bad, I mean, there's a lot coming into the weekend. If you want to hold into Credit Suisse, the UK, the minutes next week, oil surging, and then whatever else happens. But again, don't forget, last Friday, the world was ending. So please, you know what I'm saying? When it's all said and done, though, it's just like, you remember last Friday. Everybody was fucking bearish as shit. Everyone thought we were going to die. That was the best dip buy. We made bank off of just buying it. So, like, again, you were literally a whole nother 30, 40 points lower on the SPX. And everybody was freaking out. And we still managed to be bouncing up on the next day. You hedge nuclear war by defend. That's the stock we actually just bought right now. That would be the defense names, and they would probably benefit off of it. UNG Boyle, I mean, I wouldn't buy it because it's not like gap down today, but I think we'll get some good signs. And again, you see how oil's moving. Eventually, that's going to factor in. So that's your first little pop off to lows. You're still in the middle of nowhere. I wonder if put activity is going to surge, though, today. Because remember, on Friday, they came out with that report, and they said the most puts ever. Most puts, literally, last Friday, the most puts ever in history were purchased. You know that, right? So that was just literally 7 days ago. Yeah, please. I have the screenshot. I got receipts, bro. I got receipts. Actually, I can't. There it is. Right here. You remember that? That was from the fraud. Look at this. This chart goes back to 1999. 1999. The most puts. That was last Friday. And then we bounced from there. So that's why I want to see if the put activity goes up today. But just all I'm saying, to counter anything, just when it's all said and done, you remember what last week was like. And you even saw how we got up there. I heard Nomura is another default risk. No. Well, we're all fucked then. Because then that just means contagion is spreading. It's not even about who it is. But if we start hearing, if it starts with Credit Suisse and then we start hearing anybody else, we have a problem. It's because 2 days ago, Nomura, SEC, Daiwa halt retail sales of structured bonds. Oh, yeah, here it is. I see what you're saying. It's from, this is where the rumor, it's a weird rumor page. It showed up on Bloomberg, though, but apparently it's saying right here, it's saying all eyes are on Credit Suisse, but media blacked out data from the New York Fed suggesting contagion from Nomura is another threat. Nomura is just another fund. So they have they have a lot. They have a lot of exposure, loans, everything else. Nomura is tiny compared to the mega banks. It has only 384 in assets. But reasons the Fed nor Congress have yet to explain. A unit of Nomura was allowed to borrow trillions of dollars in emergency repo loans at the beginning of September 2019, months before there was any COVID anywhere in the world. The chart above shows that in the last 3 months of 2019, Nomura borrowed $3.7 trillion cumulative. What the fuck is this? This is just this one will be a good read. Interesting. Defend, DFEN. Yeah, Sava, they are bouncing. Is there news on it? Sava still holding. I've not added any LNG, no. Last week we did. We're about to tank Sava Pop. The VIX. VSCO, JD. Yeah, all of those are going up. Yeah, literally. We had the Dollar Tree. We don't know why. That was another good call out in the chat. Nordstrom's killing it. How are those spy butterflies? Let's see. We were up 1,000 on them earlier. They're up $700, $800 right now. So you could sell out of the butterfly right now, close out your risk, and get anywhere from $700 to $900 depending on how it feels. And then again, all it takes is one pop. I think coming into next week, if we get any bounce, these are going to go crazy. iRobot, it was bought out. Yes. Sava's going again. iRobot could be something related to the deal. But yeah, be careful with that one. Yeah, there's Sava now, 3% down. VSCO again. All of those retailers are starting to pop back up. Italy, 30-year, yeah. I think we might have... I'm going to hold that euro short, or the pound. I like that one. Because, again, a lot of the Europe stuff seems to be what's happening. They win first round in bid to ban Shark Ninja imports. Nice. Pound close to it. And it just has anything I see right now is overseas. That's it. The pound looks sketchy. The pound gave up the bluff yesterday. Now the UK gilts are rocketing again. And then now the other stuff is up there too. Forex market live. The gilt is a bond, my guy. I feel though. Don't worry. Learn this stuff. It'll help you maybe. That website, I don't know. Just I've never seen that website in my life, but somehow it gets sourced through Bloomberg. I'm very surprised. Meta warns 1 million users about to potentially compromised info. Is that old? Or is that new? I think it might be old, but I'm seeing it come across right now. Is that old? Yeah, it's old? Okay. So I'm like, no way. Yeah, that's from earlier today. It just re-hit again. Fly's chill. Fly's super chill. Fly's like really, really good, actually. They usually they get stuff really, really early. But that other one with that whole little Nomura thing, I have no idea what it was. U.S. oil futures up 5th straight session, 17% for the week. Geez, SPY coming back down here again. We are not out of the clear. The pound broke through the 110, and now it can't get above 111, but we still need it to, like, flush. Pound down more. Mr. Pound Town. Ionis, I haven't looked into it. Get the plunger. Just little by little. The more you think about it, the more I think you're right. I bet the Fed pivots. Well, I don't think they're going to pivot unless we hit 40 on the VIX. We could consider it there. Otherwise, just don't believe the shit. Everybody is talking out their ass if they think it's going to pivot. If we get 40 on the VIX, we could talk about it. If not, there's no discussion. Anything else is your reality. But that's just the way I'm viewing it. And then until then, it's just like, but we'll see what happens overseas. Because you got to realize, if Europe blows up over the weekend, the VIX is going to be at 40 on Monday. And there you go. Like, that's the thing right now. The things that are weird, it's the pound and the gilts right now. It's coming back. And then the yen was already dog shit and never moved. So you got to realize that right now. We're reacting to our own shit, but if that Europe stuff develops over the weekend, that is what's gonna clap us on there. But that's the only way. Otherwise, it's not. I think talking about a pivot without the VIX even close to that is just not. I mean, the VIX is at 31. It is kind of close, but you see it. We're plummeting into lows right now, and we're not getting higher off of it. I'm all out. I still have one. I mean, either if you have exposure to the market, that will affect everybody at that point. It's not as if UK blows up and you only have to, like, that will affect everybody in the world. All the money sent, well, people took it. Like, that's what remember I said it yesterday. I said it when I was showing you the yen. I was like, just imagine what has happened all week with the yen and pound. If you really interpret what it's saying, it meant this whole week while the market was bouncing, do you know what people were doing? They were selling their yen for dollars. And the Bank of Japan was buying it from them and giving them the dollars to defend the currency. You see what I'm saying? So, like, all week from Japan to Europe, all of these motherfuckers have been exchanging their home currencies to get a dollar. That's why I was like, you don't think it's weird? And then now, that's why the dollar couldn't hide it. The dollar couldn't hide it after this, and it had to keep going up. Yeah, they could run out, but they were just literally this whole week. While we were bouncing, everybody around the world was exchanging their shitty foreign currency for a dollar. And that's why the yen didn't move. That's why the bonds didn't move. And that's why the pound, they couldn't hold the bluff. 362, 44. That British pound, I mean, it was insane when it went up, but we didn't say anything. Like, you see what I'm saying? People were happy when it bounced. Like, dude, this move up was insane. That's why I shorted the 110. Did you think I thought it was going to go to 115? Bro, it was a wicked move, but then the fact that it's just that's just panic volatility. You see what I'm saying? It's never moved that big in a 6, 7, 10-day period, like when it's all said and done. So it is, but that is where it's just like this whole week, these governments, they're like, here, we're supporting it, but all they're supporting is anybody smart enough to change their money. That's it. And they're offering the dollars to make sure that they could keep the currency stable to a degree. The governments will be holding the trash bag or anybody left at the end of the day. Again, that's another new low on the pound now. Now the pound is starting to flush. Maybe reality's hitting a little bit. You're 10 points off of the next low, and then that brings up the 360. Japan intervened. Their currency is still back. BOV intervened. The yield's creeping up. They're still buying. Central banks need to stop half-assing. It's not half-assing. I think you're view it the other way. What if it just means the pressures are big enough where that their assistance doesn't help? That's what I'm saying. The inflationary pressures of the yen are bigger than $20 billion in a weekend. Same thing with the pound and everything else. That's the whole. It's not. I don't think they're not doing enough. I think the problem is you're trying to support something without fixing the problem. You see what I'm saying? Japan could strengthen their currency tomorrow and say, fuck it, we're done with yield curve control. That's it. The problem's solved, but they don't want to. Again, America could fix the problem, but they don't want to. The pound and England nobody wants to do it. This is just like the 70s, the 80s, and even World War II. You're hitting a point now, and every country wants something different. Do you guys not notice that? Everybody wants their way, and they don't want to change it. And they're trying to support it, and we're playing a game of chicken, and whoever collapses last gets their way. That's it. That's all it is. That's how it works every time. You play chicken until something snaps. And then they're going to say, okay, fine, we'll work together. Okay, you're right, we can't do this. Then fine, I'm willing to give up on this. But nobody's willing to give up right now. The UK, Japan, the United States, Saudi Arabia, and Russia, and China, nobody is willing to give up their current policy to fix anything. That no matter who it is, China, Russia, again, go look at what I'm saying and like really go look at all of these actions. Nobody is willing to do it. And that's what has happened over history. And now this is why you're getting currency reacting like this. Whichever country collapses last wins. Or again, they'll get their way. But you have to think about it. The UK could fix this tomorrow. All they have to say is, we sacrifice our policy in the name of not destroying it, but they don't want to. Same thing with Japan, same thing with the United States, same thing with Russia, same thing with everybody. And that's what I'm trying to highlight to you guys about it, because that's what we're in the middle of right now. So, get ready. the Fed even says it's not our job exactly, but everybody's doing that. But that's the whole point. In a floated exchange system, if nobody wants to work together, then it's all out war. You see what I'm saying? It's just that's all it's going to come down to, and then fine, we'll battle it out. Somebody's gonna crack. That's it. Somebody is gonna say it's not worth it anymore. You're right. Okay, I'll go the other way. I'm still shorting the pound. Yeah, I'm gonna hold that this weekend. After everything, I'm gonna hold the pound and I'm gonna hold the MYM most likely. A little bit of a bounce. TLT, ZN. I got you, baby. God bless you. Amen. Last Friday's Power Hour move was hideous. Didn't we die? I remember death and destruction. That's all I remember. It happened so fast. And that was at what? That was at 12:30. So we were in the lows at 12:30 and then it just dumped. That would be Friday's move. This is peak volatility, but again, anything can happen. That's why I keep telling you guys this, because I'm like, genuinely, don't try to predict this. You got to be responsive and have an idea of the moving parts, but it's not peak volatility. We obviously are in some form of it right now, but it could get worse or fall back in a week from now, 2 weeks from now. It just it depends on what it is. We don't know what anybody is going to do, and you don't know what the Bank of England is going to do. You don't know which bank now has the exposure. Again, if you've noticed, ever since the first problem showed up, the fourth, fifth, and sixth problem showed up. It started with the yen. It started with the euro breaking parity, then it went to the yen, and then all of a sudden Credit Suisse is clapped, and then all of a sudden this and that. So it's all moving in that direction, but we don't know. And that's why I'm saying just keep moving with it. We're going to use our events as our checkpoints. We're going to monitor the health of everything else, and it'll give us an idea. I think we can navigate. I think you can navigate the market, but I don't think you should try to predict it at this point. There's possibilities that could happen. You can have ideas, but when it's all said and done, like I've been telling you, embrace the uncertainty right now, because that's what you're truly dealing with. So you got to be able to vibe with it. That's why I've been holding up and down, and we've just been dropping them off at the right times. And that's it, because that is what that uncertainty is bringing. Ripper flush. I don't know. I want to go for a play, but I do think we need to move a little bit more. It's suspiciously stable, and we're 8 minutes off of Power Hour. Do you think this is built on sand? No, I don't. It works. The system works very well. You know why? You're still on the internet. You still have access to money. You're still eating food. No, system is solid, bro. We've been through this for a year right now. It's just the uncertainty that now it's just, again, it's like smoking cigarettes. That's all this is, right? Like, dude, you could smoke a cigarette and you're not going to die. You could go smoke a cigarette every day for 12 months and you're not going to die, and you may not get cancer, right? But if you do something for 10, 15 years, don't be surprised if a black spot shows up, right? You're like, oh, I got these little spots on my throat. Oh, okay, now I have a light form of cancer after 10 years of keeping this idea that was just consistently bad. That's what I'm talking about in terms of policy with a lot of this right now. But it's like, the system's working pretty good. I mean, if you really, to me, I see resiliency in this. To be frank with you, we should have been dead a long time ago if this was really built on sand. But this is very, very resilient, and it does highlight, again, I mean, some of these numbers from some of these companies are big, but, it's finally small bad decisions for a very long time are finally knocking at the door. And honestly, we could pull back very quickly. Like I'm saying, if one country or if all the countries could come together, like the Plaza Accord or shit like that, and make an agreement, we could fix this all tomorrow, and then you're going to get a rally, believe it or not. So it's a weird paradox towards it, where it's like it was a long time in the making, and then the things that could have went wrong all went wrong at the wrong time in the middle of all of this. So And then it's like it could easily be fixed, but I don't know if people are going to want to fix it. You could fix it easily, but what the other people would have to sacrifice, I don't know if anyone's willing right now. Why won't societies do it? Because objectivity has been thrown out the window as of a couple of years ago. That's it. Because what is right, wrong, good, or bad, it differs from every single nation, people, and even the populations within a demographic all disagree about those for the last couple of years. There is no sense of this is what needs to be done. That is correct. That is wrong. That is good. That is bad. It is all whatever you want. So that's my theory on it. But at the end of the day, I think we could still last. Again, this is not me damning the market to hell. It's just more or less, again, understanding the broader situation of how you're not, again, everybody is in disagreement now on a broader scale, and that's why we have the currencies up. That's why these have been so important along the side with the bonds, and that's why we have risk coming into the weekend. 3649, dude, it's dancing. Who benefits? Nobody. Everybody loses, but people not, like when you see Japan not willing to do the opposite, the benefit is that they get to keep their autonomy for as long as they can. They get to keep doing what they want. So the benefit is right now. The benefit is that you get to do what you want to do, and nothing forces you to do what you don't want to. It's called autonomy, right? So that's the benefit. The benefit is political, monetary autonomy. That's what they want. They want to be able to do whatever they want. I could do whatever I want when I want to. That's what everybody wants, right? But that's the benefit. That's why America, too, we have the benefit of doing what we want. But if everybody tries to get the same one when in this situation and nobody's willing to let go, everybody pays for it. It's like the prisoner's dilemma, right? Where it's like attack, don't, you know what I'm saying? Or free your prisoner, snitch on the other guy. That's what's going on right now. We need everybody to cooperate or everybody loses. This is a classic prisoner dilemma right now between the pound, Japan, and all those other countries that we mentioned. AKA game theory. Look at you, Chad. See, that's what it is. So you get the benefit if it ends up working for you, but if it doesn't, you're either going to lose harder or everybody pays for it. Last time it was like this was the late 80s and 90s, and then they did the Plaza Accord. Again, that's what we brought up in every single yen video this year. It's the same situation. That's what they do every single time. That's why the yen getting to those levels has been so important. UUP, TLT. UUP has managed to stay at the highs. Again, that's probably in line with the pound. Pound is doing it again. Let's see. Arch defend. What do you need to cooperate on? A pivot? I mean, or everybody has to have policies that work with each other. So, like, you can't be raising rates if the other people are doing the opposite, or if every time you weaken your currency, someone weakens, you have a problem. You need agreement where somebody has to keep something the same, or agreements to purchase and sell other people's currencies and establish a peg. Power hour. Power hour bound 3650. Dude, we've done this so many times. Sour hour incoming. I don't want to say it, Chad, but let me say it. What if we end at 37.50? I'm just saying it might happen. I don't know. I've seen a lot of things. I know it looks very weird today. I know, I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to say it. I know I'm not supposed to say it, but I'm just saying how funny. I would laugh too, but how funny would that be? Come on, I'm just saying. I know it could. You never know. I hate to be that guy, but I've been that guy sometimes, and we've seen it happen. So I don't know, man. It's on you. Again, I told 365. Let's see, 3662. The volume is coming in here a little bit. $3,653. All right, I made one on the ES. Let's go. Let's go for a little bit of long. Let's see. Come on, I gave you liquidity. What are you going to do? Squeeze or dump on me? Make your mind up. You don't know how long I'm going to do it. I might hold this all day. I might hold it for 2 minutes. I don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling today. What do we got? The dollar's going up, though, on it. I don't know what they're going to do. It's a good point, man. Just let it ride. Let it ride. Bring the end of the day volume in. $365. Or he's just going to dump really, really hard. Pound is a lot of volume coming into the pound. Let it rock. Let it rock. It looks decent, but it's not getting like too hyped, if that makes sense. Confirmation, no pivot. 3654. 366. Oh, they scammed me again. I like $75 on it. I wanted to get out. That was a bigger one. I'll go with the micros. Actually, I probably might hold the micro. But no, I bought in way lower last time. Yeah, we did the same thing. I sold that. I made like $30. Should. But I don't know. Sometimes on these fills, because yesterday it was saying I didn't make that much on the NASDAQ, but I think I made a lot more. So my P&L on here does trip out a little bit. Oil terminal. Oh, no, that was only 50 points. I got scammed. I'm down though. You got to pump it up. My commissions are $1. So again, that's why I kind of like trading the big ones, but my commissions are $3. So do you see that? Commission $3. So if I trade more of the minis, it actually I could run up the commissions more on the minis. China breaking down. So like look at the craziness for that. Yeah, for futures. So the commission on the mini is 50 cents, 70 cents lower than the big one. So if I wanted to buy 10 of these, it would cost me 10 times the amount of commission than one ES. Oh, I cut out too early on that one. China, just wait till they get back. I mean, they're also part of the whole situation. They're getting clapped too. Sum up the market drop today. The data came in good, and unemployment ended up dropping, which was a surpriser, and then that's it. Yeah. We had our bottom. But I should go on these big ones. I should go with the minis at the lower levels and then run it up. Because it's just easy. You're not going to have $500 swings. So we'll see. Pump or dump end of the day. We'll find out. If this is our pump, you're going to be exposed to the dump. Because it's already 12. But like I said, I'm kind of expecting a 365 today. At least at one point so they could run up all the contracts. Closing, I may not be back. All right, Boomer, enjoy it. Hopefully it works out well. Mm-mm. $365. Would you be going into puts? No, I'm only gonna hold this on. I'm not. don't get trapped on anything new this time. That's what I'm like. If you know, literally, I just took anything that went down. I made sure it went green and I took it. And then we got the upside on anything we rode on the way up, except in NVIDIA. But just wait for the, just like if you're in a position, I would be willing to ride it. But if you're going to add something here, you have to be very specific with kind of your idea. Or you could just wait till we get into Monday and position accordingly very, very quickly off of the open. You know what I'm saying? And like have an idea with more info. But I think it's hard because unless I get trapped into a day trade, which I'm going to try to avoid. I like what I'm holding now. I'm just going to hold 5 Dow that are down $600. We realized all of it again. We had another great, like amazing week of realizing profits. So just going to ride those till we get that to come to fruition. Dollar up. Well, if you're going to flush, I mean, we flushed at 12:30. So keep that in mind on last Friday. It was 30 minutes before the bell. Then it just went. $10.17. So whatever puts you're in, tell me the break even of them. If that's what, so if you're already in it, you're good. But why I'm telling you this is find the break even, because maybe a ghetto spread could help you with that. But that's all you got to watch for, because if it expires next week, that's it. Or the 21st, you have 2 more weeks. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I sold out some of those plays that I was in, like the meta, because if it bounces, I'm up right now. I had $6,000 of money in it, but if it bounces for another week like we just had last week, I would lose half of it. You see what I'm saying? So your break even 267 on QQQ. That's good. So you're above. So you're in the money. That's great. So no, you're out of the money on the put. So that's all it's saying. So by October 21st, whatever you paid for it, if we bounce and then come back down a week later, you're going to be there. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's decent, but if you already have position coming into it, I think it's a little easier to ride. And then if you have that position, maybe you could balance it with upside. But again, the playing the up and down does not work as well with the options if you're not catching dollar for dollar. You see what I'm saying? Nat gas. 3%. No, give me more. 6% I buy. GSK gets FDA for some pregnant women. Break even on Tesla was 270, up 200. That's good. Again, it's like you can make money on them in the meantime. That's what you have to take it. But if Monday goes up, or even if we go up by the end of the day, all of that's going to change. And that's all I'm saying with any of them. So just know what the break even is, and you're going to be good to go. And that should tell you. But just remember, if you only have a week of 2 of time left, that break even becomes way more important. Let's see, cost. Fargo. Yeah, UNG's on the low. Apple is just holding like a maniac. All right, 1208. Switch gears. Coming right back down. $6B, big volume down. Honest, I don't think look at all of the people buying. No one's buying this right now except the government. That's the way there's a lot of support on the pound, and if it does break down, that's it. I'm holding this one. Again, we're down $300 on this. You remember that one went against me $3,000. But this one, I think that might be the move over the weekend. I think that might determine it all. I'm scared, though, because you got to realize if they come in with anything else, the pound is going to rip up. That's what I'm saying. If UK is notorious so far, White House limits rules on counterterrorism drone strikes. Okay. But yeah, you got to realize they could flip it to over the weekend too. If they're like, fuck it, we're doing more QE. That's it. And then the pound is going to rocket back up. So you just got to watch out for that. If Ukraine war ends, we rally. Oh, yeah. And it's going, I mean, that is something you have to price in. I was actually thinking about that the other day. It will. I mean, there is, I mean, you know why? I read the Bible. I read Ecclesiastes, bro. And it was like, there's a time for peace and a time for war. And I said, that's it. This is going to end eventually. So just don't forget, there will be an end to the conflict at some point, and that will be a catalyst. But I don't think anybody could predict that at this moment. But it will end. There will be peace eventually. Again, biblically speaking, at some time. You said take a look. EWG puts. You want to grab 100 at 5 pure Europe close play? Do it. I'm short EWG. If it totally collapses, I'll make money. I'm cool not making $1 million. You know what I'm saying? It's just this market, as long as I just get this volatility, we could keep doing what we've done for the last month and a half now. You know what I'm saying? Especially if we got a good handle on it. But take it. If you want it, take it. All I said is the risk reward. If that is the best place, that if you're taking risk and it is going to reward your risk, then run it. That's all you got to do. But I mean, don't wait for me on them. I think all of them are too far out the money. I think everything is dog shit. That's why I'm saying it's like, my thing is go straight up on it and call it a day. So, like, let's see, what is it? If you could get it, and that's November 13 at 5. So your break even is 12.05. Or what? 12.95. Right? And EWG is at 19.99. $12.95. That's 624 divided by 19.99. 31% to break even. So if it collapses 2 weeks before your date, you'll make money. It'll go up because of volatility. Maybe. I don't know that. That's the problem that I have with the options right now, because it's not doing what it has done in the other 9, 10, 15 years. It's just that, again, I've seen too many times the peak volatility and nothing doing anything. But 31%, you break even. That's it. Dollar, Chicle, whole SPY, Chicling. Yeah, the butterflies have held up good. We're coming back down again. The pound wants it, man. Is the pound at a low? Yeah, I think it's going to, again, and just watch these spikes for the government to slow it down. The UK. So that's what I'm saying. But like, or just think about this. You could take that player, just go short on it, and then if it does collapse and it goes to that price, you're going to make 30% minimum. You see what I'm saying? But it's just better than losing money. I got tired of it. I'd rather take 10 times less consistently than having the options. It's like putting me on a handicap. That's the way I was viewing it. Again, all of these ideas are correct, but if there's a buffer on the price that stops me from capturing it and it's putting me behind, it's just not worth it to me. So if you got the money, go with the shares. Even if you don't have the money, you could get the shares still pretty cheap and do whatever you need to. But that's just kind of how I'm breaking it. But go for it. Don't let me stop you. You don't need me to, give the blessing. I hope it works, and I know you could still make money on the options, but it's just like I got I see something different for me, and I'm taking a different risk to reward. That's all it is. But I think if you see it, hit it. That's, you know what I'm saying? You will get rewarded, hypothetically speaking, for risk, and I just hope it plays out like that. It's high risk, high reward. If you hit it, you're going to get it. 3647. No, he won't die. 45 candles left, Chattadonia. 45 candles left. Crude is still up. New low. Yeah, that bounce isn't holding. The pound just hit a new low. He's coming back. UG yen dump. Oh, yeah, that's what I meant to check. Oof. It doesn't look like much, but again, the yen is being babysat right now. So that's big. That means the pressure is getting a little wider here. Again, I think it's the pound. I think if you watch this spillover on the yen, that means they're defending the pound right now. I genuinely am. I would argue we've watched, without admission, you're watching the government step into the market today, or at least the UK. It seems like market intervention on the gilts in the pound at this point. We're flushing. Oil trap 362 there, Chad. It's going. Actually, no, that didn't hit a new low. But again, your next level is just 3,600. It's either we hit that or not. And then you have 45 minutes left. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom too. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. I hope you know you're blessed. And amen. Amen. Good.
Left here in the trading day
Follow me on
and in the
Instagram,
trading week. You talk about some of the big names moving higher here on the day. It's mainly energy stocks and a few of the military defense contractors. Meanwhile, everything else here, from healthcare to finance, of course, into tech, all moving lower. One of the big movers on the day, AMD shares down about 13% here on the day, and a Philadelphia Semiconductor Index down 6% here on the day. But believe it or not, with that 6% drop on the stocks, it's still higher on the week. Don't forget about that big two-day rally we had to start the week, which means all of the major indices are probably going to finish the week in the green here. But the big sell-off that we're getting here on this day, a reflection here of the idea that maybe the Fed isn't going to pivot anytime soon, given the strength of that labor market report we got today. A VIX still camped out above 30. And you take a look at what's happening in the yield space, 10 straight weeks now of course, prices down, yields higher on your 2-year, 5-year, 10-year, and whatnot. The biggest streak that we've seen going back to 1984, that's back when parachute pants were still in style. Kenny Loggins was at the top of the chart, and I don't think Taylor was even born. Amazon shares down about 4% here on the day, and a slew of earnings next week, coming up, of course, with the big banks as well as some of the other names, including Delta Airlines and PepsiCo as well. Let's move to our options insight segment right now, as we do every day at this time. And Taylor, you're taking over today for Abigail.
And I was alive, Romaine. Really appreciate it. And Romaine setting us up nicely as we think about.
Why? I feel like I've heard too many people talk fast on Bloomberg today. Like, that guy usually does not talk that fast. The dollar is ripping again, new low. It's coming down, my friends. It's coming down, my friends. I don't know, the reporters sound panicky today. Like, they've been running out of breath all day. I feel like speaking firsthand. Amazon 3 again, two points to drop in the next 40 minutes. Otherwise, it's a bad day, but it's not, and nothing new has happened. That's what I'm saying. This is gonna set us up for Monday. If we don't get to that level, maybe there could be some gap risk since we're nowhere, like literally, I don't think we've ever closed around here. Maybe, these are 5-minute candles. Yeah, you've never closed here. Unless right there. Maybe. Maybe 363. Again, new lows now. We keep going down. Let's see. That's it. That Dow thing's about to go positive. YM, 8cam. Down dollar a share on NVIDIA now. FTC drops some claims in Meta. That just came out right now. Or 1520. Yeah, something about that. Then S&P slumps to 3. NASDAQ down 3.8. Let's see. We're bouncing. How do I have that many lines and say I don't do technicals? How many trades have you seen me hit? How many patterns have I called out? I rest my case. These are all opening and closing levels from all of the volatility. And you'll notice I put them on at a very, very specific time for all of you. And again, in how they've operated. But I don't do ascending this, ascending that. And I show no disrespect towards it. I'm just answering that question. So you do whatever you need to do. You have your own reality of it. But if you use any of that, that's on you. Again, I hope it works for you. But that's it. Come on. You've seen it. You're watching it, man. You've seen the last month and a half. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. 362.05. Get ready. We could get some butter. $3,631. Where's the pound? They're letting the pound go now a little bit. Just watch for a big volume spot or see where they defend it. Because I feel like they let it go, defend, go. Again, it's kind of the, let's see if they're going to try to punch the speculators in the face. 3,631. It's slowly dipping now. I'm going to put out a stream alert. Just watch the level. NASDAQ and the composite are diverging. And NASDAQ, it's because of Apple. That's why you'll notice Apple is being way too strong. And that's why, like, even yesterday, remember yesterday, the NASDAQ is leading now down by 0.8, but yesterday it was holding up very, very good. Guy on the Bloomberg said VIX 40 plus is the bottom. Yeah. That's what it is, man. That's that. At least we could talk about pivot if something breaks at that point. Apple's flushing now. That might start taking the index down again. I really think it was Apple, like you probably noticed right there. We're moving, and then the pound again hit a new low, 107.4. 3631. 3630 is the low. We've been here before. Again, 3630. You've actually spent a lot of time around here. Yeah, I remember him. I was like, why? I remember 3630 being very stubborn. So watch out. This is a stubborn level here. Give it like 7 more minutes because then we're going to have everything else. So see, if it could flush 360, I'm taking that very, very flushy coming into the close. But 3630 is very, very stubborn on the SPX. See, is it still plummeting? Bro, if the yen starts breaking out, that'll be the late day panic move. But yeah, watch out for that. Again, you guys are making great call outs, man. I love it. I love it. Is it beautiful? I love the chat. Y'all are doing, bro. I got y'all looking at the right things, man. I love it. 3630. It's about to do it. Why does it look like the pound stopped moving? 107.4. The pound's literally at the lows. I think it's just getting dumped into. It's not moving. Watch the ask on there. Yeah, big sell on the pound right here. If that goes through, 107.6. But 3629, that 3630 is not holding up. Yeah, Apple's finally giving up now. 36186. JP trades like a shit coin. 200, 360, 199. So full level bounce, little bit. It'll dance again. He's an asshole at 3630. So that matches up with it. 3630. Nope. Pressure's still building. Dollar's still climbing. 362 flat. It already flushed literally 30 seconds ago, but now it's back down. It's not slowing down, ladies and gentlemen. It is not slowing down. No, but he is dancing. It's literally deja vu of Friday. That's what I was saying. I was like, Fridays suck, man. Because now it's doing it again. And I said it on the stream alert. Or just remember, last 30 minutes of last Friday, you had that wild flush. So just keep it in mind. It could go any way from here. And like we're saying, just watch the VIX in mind with everything else. And it's like how we close will say a lot. And then it seems like we're going to have a lot of Europe risk over the weekend with the Credit Suisse all the way down to the pound and then the gilts. Again, the VIX isn't even at the high of the day. It wants to get there. Let's see, you're flushing back down again, 36180, another new low. You're breaking the 3630 on the SPX. Again, SPY is about 1.8 points away from the danger zone. Really ugly power hour. It's just like last Friday. Okay. You're in the middle of it. I think real flush at like 30, like here. Just again, literally just go off of what you saw from last Friday because that's what's happening. Literally the same flush at the same exact price, but you'll get an idea of how people are feeling towards it. 3628, it's slowly coming down. NASDAQ 100 declines 4% as selling accelerates. There's Apple now. I think everything's really starting. 361.60. Chad, you're getting very, very close now. That's it now. We're too close to comfort. It's going to be there. Like you're getting into the top end of when we rallied and then the lows of the Thursday before now. But that's it. You are entering in the danger zone. If you break 360, it's going to be very negative coming into Friday. Dollar moving up again. 361.41. It's flushing. Oh, my. That was the last zone. The last greedy zone. Fine. Every single one of them hit. Huge flush. 3624. Let me check the futures. Yeah, the futures are at the level now. This is 3630 on the futures. So if we don't get a bounce from here, it could get a little bit wild. And again, you have 30 minutes left. Buy VIX. They want to hit circuit breakers. No, you still have, you'd have to double today's sell-off in 30 minutes. So no circuit breakers today. Again, they turn off in 2 minutes. Cost, Wells Fargo. The banks are holding up quite well. That's the part I don't like about this one here. The banks are outperforming by a huge margin. There you go. Now the Dow thing's moving. That's why I was like, on the other lows, the Dow wasn't moving, but now everything's really starting to go there. Again, you're dancing at the low. The futures are at the low now. No, I closed out of the ES. I went with a small one. I flipped it, but I have nothing else. I closed out my MESs early. All I have now on the downside is MYM, and then any of the older short plays or anything like that. 3637. The banks, I guess maybe because the rates a little bit, but they've clearly outperformed this week. They led the way to the downside, but now they outperformed on this. Dollar still going up, but SPY now, or the futures, SPY isn't anywhere near a level, but the futures are at a level here. So they're both going to dance around a little bit. But you might get some support again, 30 minutes remaining. Let's see. VIX is on the high? No. Oh, that means, dude, that means they're not buying the calls right now. Let's go. Let's see this. No, fuck yeah. Let's see this. Come on. Okay, hold on now. If the VIX, bro, if you flush and the VIX starts running, this is just, that's it. That means people are dumping and no one's buying. I mean, I have not bought into it yet either, so I could understand. Yeah, let's see this. I'm going to keep them both. I'm going to keep up the... Here, let me put up the SPY here, and I'm going to put up VIX in the bottom right. Dollar is in the bottom left. That's fear. That just means now you're getting people still holding puts or at least not unwinding while at the same time not purchasing calls. So if that could run, this is what I was telling you all day. That's what we need to see at the close. Do we get to that 360? And then do we get the VIX actually showing fear? It's still moving kind of small. Again, here's the point. The VIX and the NASDAQ are within 0.75 of each other. That's not how panic looks like. Again, the VIX can move 10, 20%. Just like that's how it usually would be in the day, back in the day. Pound 361. This is a big level. Again, the futures are trying to fight it. The pound is flushing now. But again, there's a lot of support at this 1017. Again, I'm only down $200 on that one. Watch the Dow futures because they're moving a little slower. But once these go back, I mean, I think that'll start saying something. Mm-mm. 3634. There it is. Another move down. The VIX is starting to climb. Again, so is the dollar. AMD flushing. Dollar. Let's see. AMD still clapped. Nvidia, that could be worse. 36120. Damn, 28 minutes left. Yeah, 3634. Low of the day. Low of the day, below a very key level. Again, you're 1 point away, Chad. That's it. 1 point, you're going to 360. It might do it faster than slower. Maybe even have a little mini pop to spice it up, but that's it. Early indication, market on close, 374, good post. Time to sell. I sold some of mine earlier, but I mean, I wouldn't be afraid to take profits on this, but we still got a little bit more. So I've trimmed a lot of it, but I'm still on the downside. And then I've trimmed most of my upside positioning, except for my NVIDIA, but I just barely went red on that. That's it. Again, last time we broke down from here, you went to like 3624. Then it came up. Again, maybe we get a little mini bounce there, but I'm just trying to show you here. We've spent more time above here than below here, and that is the uncertainty. You're going down 3633, another new low. Again, you're about 1.07 away from 360 flat, and then all bets are off after that, my friends. That's it. Then it comes down to where the VIX is at. Yeah, the butterflies are even coming down a little bit as it goes deeper in there. SPY negative on the week now, 3633. Ay. Fed futures are still holding up, but they were higher a little bit. That one makes it interesting. Kills if it depends, but look at the VIX isn't going up anymore. That's what I wanted. That looked good when we saw that pop. I thought we were about to watch it unravel, but let's just see. But that's going to determine a lot of it. Because when it's all said and done now, we're getting exactly to where we were on Friday, but the VIX is 10% lower. FedEx is holding. SOX S 361. 361. 3634. Again, I'd watch 3624. I think that is where you're going to get a level. I think if it doesn't have a little mini bounce here, I think we might get a mini bounce there and then proceed to the final flush. Let's see. You at 60? Yeah. That's why. So now we want, but then there's still time on it. That's why it's going against. It'll start coming down. But we want it at 360 leading into it. VIX 32. It's still, again, it's staying pinned. And that's what we need to watch for. Maybe by the end of the day, we'll find out. You still going to cop rum? Yeah, I like it below 11, but it's not below 11 now. I thought that's why I said let it sit there for a little bit, but we're going to give it some time. HNRG Coldplay. Yeah, that's popping. I like it. I've never played it, but keep an eye. Tesla about to drop 222. Yeah, Tesla breaking kind of scary there. 220 would be the level. Isn't 220 big for them? Yeah, 220 opens the floodgates. NASDAQ 100 fall by the most in more than 3 weeks. Damn, so that gain turned into a bigger loss. So given we had that bounce, this week is biggest than the last 3 weeks. So you've sold off more this week than last week because this week you had a 5% runway. VIX is at 32 now. It is, but like you just notice it's staying pinned. 3634. Break 350 next week. I don't know how low it'll flush, but that 350, if we do get bad off, it's going to be on CPI. If the CPI is bad, we can flush really, really low, and then that will be the final bounce, and then that will set you up for potentially your final rally. So I don't know. We'll find out. We will find out. We will find out. Don't get too scared. But I think we have one more low and one more bounce left in us. And then at that point, we'll see if Powell has made a decision for Christ. Look at that. See? Bro, look at them. They love the defense of this, bro. Look at that, bro. They put in mad money into the pound today. Bro, I don't think like every one of these pound contracts, I think, represents like 60 grand notional value. So, bro, they're running it up. They are running it up today. So, again, a lot of volume coming in on the pound. The most volume coming in the pound, 3 candles in a row like that. So you got above the level off that pop. Dollar. Look how fast the VIX dropped. See, that's what I'm saying. So now the VIX is just back up to what, 1312? So now the VIX is at the same price as 363. So again, I mean, you're getting some things happening here. I mean, people are still buying something or they're taking profits. Fake out might be. I think this one, I go for the 3624. But that's a little move off the bottom. We have 22 minutes remaining. The VIX is in the bottom right. Bottom right VIX, bottom left dollar, top left SPY, top right Tesla. And the NASDAQ is down 4.01, S&P 3.09, and the Dow 2.42. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in. If we're I would have. I mean, I don't think it would have affected that much. I mean, the VIX is it's a put to call ratio. And it makes sense with a lot of what we've seen. And it makes sense. I mean, a lot of people will be buying puts and calls at this point, or they will be selling it. So you got to realize, even if nobody buys a call, but then people close out their puts, that will adjust the ratio and vice versa. The minutes might be a bud. I think the minutes might not even be there. We'll find out, because I think the minutes are just going to be hawkish. All right, you're bouncing a little bit. Again, another giant drop on the VIX there. It could have been the pound, bro. Look at, like I was telling you, that's the most volume that they just dumped into the pound right now, but it's still not going up. They may be trying to get it excited, but that's big, bro. That's a whole 1 point pop. So if you flush that to the downside, you would have been at 360. Yeah, I think the minutes are a dud now, but we'll find out. It could, you never know. I think the risk of the minutes is that I think the risk of the minutes simply comes down to if motherfuckers are like, oh my gosh, they said they're going to pivot. That's the only risk of the minutes, is that motherfuckers read it the wrong way. That's all it is. If that minutes comes out and someone's like, damn, I think the Fed's going to pivot, and then everybody starts doing it again, then we have a problem. That's it. That's the only way. That's the only way. The VIX open interest looks like a heavy butterfly. It might be. Maybe that's why. Maybe after October expiration, once they clear up everything, we'll see it. Okay, that one's materializing a little faster. So again, the VIX is back to this level here, so we'll see how it plays out. The VIX looks like the good old slam the VIX days. To be honest with you. The Fed truffle, dude, that one bounced big. Oh, come on, dude, it's 20 points off the bottom. 20 points off the bottom, 36109 to 36261. That was huge. You don't see, it doesn't feel like that, but that was big. Again, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, you're still going up. 365. And then look at all that. I think it was the pound. Look at all that buying in the pound right there. Just coming into the close. They're going to wipe 365. We talked about it. We talked about it. At the very least, though, I think they're wiping out the 360. They could wipe out 363s right now. Again, that's 100% difference, or $1 intrinsic value from in the last 3 minutes. But a lot of volume came into the pound. That was kind of like odd. Fed buying the pound. No, it's the UK government. They're doing it. Bro, they spent $60 billion last week. I didn't know it was that large. And when I found out, I went, how did you spend 3 times the amount of the Japanese and everything is still, it's literally at the same price I shorted it? That's insane. Bro, they spent $60 billion and they couldn't even get me to panic close my short on the pound. Just factor that in for a second and now multiply it by the millions of people around the world who see it. Why are you down? Those are just what I'm holding. I mean, I've realized a lot. I'm actually up. We did good. Again, I think I had another like $6,000-$7,000 this week realized. And then no losing trade. Again, the M&Q that was down, we realized them. So that's why anything I'm holding now is just down the pound. My insurance on the options are down. My MYM, this was my final short that I was down on from last week. And then the ACAM, that's my upside for November. And then Arch, we're still up on. And then I added Defend today. And then my other thing. But I even sold out too. Like I legitimately, at 5 in the morning, we were able to close out of our futures, walk away with $1,300 in profit, make another 200, then another 700 there, and then everything else. So it's good. But anything left is just what I'm down on or what we haven't done. But it's been another beautiful week, and we realized it. Profits are booked, and yeah, That's it now. And now I'm clean coming into next week. I will have less things messing with it, and we'll be able to do good. I have a little bit of upside position, but I didn't position as aggressively as last week to the upside. This time I'm going to wait a little bit on it and let him do his dance. So there's your bounce, man. Put sellers, final run for your money, or for the put buyers. They're spending money to protect the gilt more than FX. Yeah, but it goes hand in hand. I don't know how they're doing it, and that's the thing, but there's going to be a little feedback loop between the two, right? Pretty much you're not getting that pound. You're not getting the gilt without the pound, right? So they're going to go back and forth and figure that out. Kano, there's your first little flip now. 15 minutes remaining. The VIX is not on the high, no. So now, even if we come lower, the VIX won't even hit the new high. That watch. So if it does, then that'll be more fear factor. But if we come back down to 361 and the VIX is not above 32, that means either less puts are being held or more calls were bought. Big money in muni bonds. I mean, the only thing I could think of is tax-free. That's it. Municipal bonds are all tax-free. MC. I'm not going to buy the dip on ACAM. I'm going to ride that till the end of November. That's going to be our upside play for the rally with option to have a buyout, hopefully. Are we plummeting? Find out in 15 minutes. Well, we've done most of the act of plummeting. I mean, I think we're waiting for the grand finale. That's it. Like, when you watch the fireworks show, this is like 4th of July, and we're just waiting for the poof, poof, poof. Like, that's it. A lot of volume still needs to come in, I feel like. Again, it did already pick up, but I think you got at least 20 more million about to hit in the next 10 minutes. Watch someone warn on her. Oh, yeah, right? Or watch for some stupid UK Oh, I feel you, bro. I feel you. Watch for really good or really bad news after the bell. 100%. Oh, pump it. It's going. Uh-oh, it's going here. They might want it. 3 minutes, though, till the 10-minute rigged. I don't think today was an overreaction. I mean, it can't be an overreaction if we said this was going to happen since Monday, even last week. Again, I mean, we've been saying this May 9th thing forever, and it did it. That's all. It played out exactly how it was supposed to play out. Just don't get fooled. Don't believe the bullshit when everyone starts screaming pivot, all of that. Again, the yen, the bonds, they gave us our signals, and it was just all there. But this, I mean, we were saying this from last week, if not 2 weeks ago, and it did exactly what it was supposed to do. So it was just, depending on if you went with the emotions or not, it's like that's what kind of produced a lot of this. Again, that 10-minute rigged is going to be big. Early market on close, 345. Good looks, baby. Good looks. I love it. S&P Financial Staples saw the most rating upgrades this week. Back to school. Like downward big, maybe. Who knows? I'm more worried about Europe over the weekend. That's what I'm looking at, but we're gonna find out. Because, bro, like, they're defending it. That's it. I'm like, you're really watching them defend the pound and the gilt right in front of your eyes. And then while U.S. equities are slipping, and then to the point where even the yen is like, all right, fuck this, man. I got to come down. Even the yen can't even stay up. Like, that's what I'm worried about over the weekend. And then again, that's it. I mean, I'll tell you this now. I don't think it's going to happen. I'm not betting money on it. This is a possible theory, but it's just simple. If something gets fucked up over the weekend in Europe or Japan, we're going to have VIX at 40, and then the real action is going to happen. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's the biggest risk I see. Other than that, let's see what else happens over the weekend. You're probably going to have energy and oil leading next week until the data and earnings start to set up. And then again, before you know it, it's earnings and then CPI. So CPI and then earnings. So, yeah, let's see. Again, something needs to snap. It's either you get that event over the weekend or not. But it doesn't have to happen this weekend, and it's not necessarily on our scale. And then if fear's a little higher, I mean, I think we are exposed to a little bit more downside on Monday. But again, it just depends what happens. You're running up now, 10-minute rigged. Get ready for some big candles. And then the VIX is getting pummeled. If that shit ends up, bro, what if the VIX ends up negative? I'm gonna laugh. Not hold anything. It's up to you. Again, I mean, I'm holding stuff, but I'm definitely not. I'm not as positioned as I was because we took our profits. So, but I'm also not underestimating the ability to position quickly. That's where the flexibility comes into play. Got to pump it up. 3652. Again, I played that 3655. Remember that? That was the little one. $2 billion to the buy side. Uh-oh. Big volume now. Oh, man, that's a big candle. That's a big candle now, Chad. Hold on. Bro, that was 10 points on one candle on the futures. So 365. Let's see if they break. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. But remember, it was on the buy side, too, and then it turned red on last Friday. Just be careful. Just don't. I mean, that's it. We've seen 10 minutes, bro. This thing can change in a minute. But let's see if this could hold it up. I think if you get past 360, you might have a little bit more. And now they're going to try to scam everybody on the in the money plays right now. But just you never know. You never know. Be on the lookout. Pound was going. If pound could get above 111, that'll be good. Retailer, market makers, a mix of both, baby. A mix of both. A mix of both. Buy call. It's all so tempting on both sides, man. That's it. That's why I love it. I hope you love it too. That's why I just it's okay. Let them move. Let them move a little bit. Let them move. It's okay. It's better to be late than wrong, I guess. Especially when you're 100 points away, up or down from anything. 3651. Again, 8 more minutes, Chad. The Bradley Frizzle bounce did not work today, but it was worth an effort. It was worth a shot, and I love it. Why do I go short at the bottom? I feel you, man. Trust me. You gotta fight. You gotta build the discipline to stay away from the ones that hurt you. That's why I'm saying you've been watching a lot of it. I've taken some bad trades. I've taken some good ones, but that's why it's like an extra couple minutes of patience. It could go a long way, and just make sure you just try to stay away from going the opposite direction at the very opposite end. That's where it becomes a problem, or that's where it'll get you more emotional, because then your first position, it'll fluctuate for the big one. You know what I'm saying? Trade 3651. We're coming back down, Chad. What do you think? 7 minutes. See, this is where he gets me, because I'm like, fuck it. Take the trade. Last 7 minutes. Flush it. I want to do it, bro. I want to do it, but it's not a wise move. That's why it's just you gotta do your thing on there. But again, sometimes it will pay. You got to find your balance with it. But, you got to make it easy. But that's why I call it greedy. You either make it easy or you go for the greedy ones, but know what you're getting into. And again, find a way to manage through it. That was 10 points on a futures candle on that pop. That was wicked. But we didn't hit 360, so I'm not that, bro. You have 6 minutes left. It could be an Oceans type of day, so you may want to stick around after the bell here, because you're almost 3 points away from 360 right now. Yes, and if you are new and you don't know about futures, I would not hold those over the weekend. If you are not on a balance, if you don't know how to balance it, Again, if you're on a micro, it's a little different. But again, just understand if you're new to some of those risks, we don't want anybody to get unnecessarily hot. Costs over 3. It should be $3,000 initial margin required. It's worth more than 3,000, but the initial margin should be about $1,000, $1,500, at least on TD Ameritrade, depending on how they have it set up. One of them, 2 of them would be 3. Market on close, $2 billion at the buy side, but it's kind of looking like Friday. Again, remember we had that big money, but it's not moving here. Again, and this is that volume we're saying coming in. The volume is starting to rise. Now we're above the last 2 days of volume. So literally, just in the last 5 minutes, 10 million of volume already came in. You're at 83 million in volume. Too many sellers. There might be. Oh, man, there might be. NQ 1170. See, this is like ultra greedy. You're a degenerate if you want to hit this, but I want to hit it. The no weekend hold coming true. I think so. I'll just go with the oceans. Yeah, I'm not touching it. I'm out. I'm done for the day. Only oceans. I'll trade after hours. I'm not going to trade any of this shit. Just let them do their thing. It's already it's 3 points away from 360. I'll trade. If any news comes out after hours, we could just. That's what I did yesterday, and it worked. That one was easy. So literally, I didn't want to trade anything yesterday, and then right after the bell, the AMD news came. I played it within a minute. I cashed out $700, $600 instantly from an hour of it. So I don't know. I think this one's just going to be a little too volatile. We're away from the range, though. That's it. I think it was a bad day. Everyone was asking if I thought it was an overreaction. I think 360 would have been an overreaction or lower. I think this just took you to one of the lows, but not the very low. And yeah, unless it wants to flush 2 points right now. But that's it. Tesla QSQQ sold off UVX. Yeah, take some. As long as you take some, though. That at the end of the day, the difference between this week and last week, I didn't buy the dip. But just make sure you take some just in case. And depending on how we get off to a start, we'll be good. But again, we're going to have time to position. The only real risk is if Europe fucking blows up over the weekend. That's it. Europe, I would say, is the only real risk. Otherwise, the futures, be there Sunday watch list, and we'll see. Like, you'll have it literally by Sunday by the watch list. We should have an idea. 3 minutes remaining. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time, and then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m. Sunday morning out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport, it is an estimate of about 76 degrees, a little bit hazy out there, but should be able to enjoy your weekend, especially if you've been watching the Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live and we're prepared for all of these moves over the last 4 weeks. But we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Code Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Bring it home. Oh yeah, I'm sticking around after the bell. And then can I ask everybody here right now something? If you have been exposed to a play, information, I don't know what it could be. If I've exposed you to anything in the last 4 weeks, and especially the last 2 weeks that have helped you make money, save money, or be informed, can you go let somebody know for me? That's all. That's my weekend wish. That's my just let it. Only if I helped you. Only if I legitimately. If there is something that helped you make money, do good. Just can you go tell somebody for me? That's all. That's all we need. That's all I need. That's all I need, baby. 1 minute. Amen, baby. Bring it home. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you have less than 20 seconds. There might be some after-hours move. Look at that. 3604. Oh, that means those guys are going to expire at the money. Oh, they just burned them. Oh, that's dirty. Bro, that's dirty. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me? Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go, baby. GG. Wait, be on the lookout though. Watch for any after hours news. Don't play with them. Don't play with them, bro. Hold on. Don't let them play with you. Watch out. I need my GGs. I have after hours on. Okay, hold on. I think that's it. It might be. Maybe GE news after the bell. Oh, they're waiting. They're waiting for something. I'm gonna just stick around. We're gonna be here for a little bit, but Nasdaq closed 3.8, not quite 4%. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's the day. That is the day. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh! Hold on. I need my GG, Chad. Hold on. We need our GGs. We worked hard to get here. I can't find my song though. Please hold. Hold on, baby. I'm proud of you, Chad. We did good, baby. Another one. Hey, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Where's the Chad? The man, 7 hours in the books, baby. Let's go. Good game, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, man, GG. GG. I need everybody with the GG. If you made it to this bell, bro, especially if you've been with us all week, man. Holy crap. Let's go, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I need a GG, baby. I know you learned something. It was impossible not to learn this week. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. Let's go. All my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers. Where you at? Let's go, baby. Look like a holiday, got me no job, but my car got the whole teacher. Let's go, baby. Where my Twitch at? They were getting hype, baby. Oh my gosh, I see you too, baby. God bless you. Shout out to all the donations, all the subscribers, all the members, all the gifted memberships. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Way to hold it down, Chad. Oh, we made it. We did it. We made it. Get out of here. Let's go. Good game, baby. Nah, you played your heart out. That's what I'm saying. You played your heart out. Let's go. Let's go. Same intensity next week, baby. I'll be right here. Let's get it. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Chad, oh my goodness. That's it, bro. That's the day. It's Friday. If you got to get going, get your ass going. We love you. I'll see you on Monday, and I'll see you on Sunday if you are an individual who applies themselves. I will see you on the watch list as well. But man, bro, that's the day. It's over. So listen, man, it's Friday. We have a lot to talk about, Chad. Oh my gosh, we worked so hard to get here, but if you know what Friday is, you know what it is, but that's the day, ladies and gentlemen. So if you got to get going, do your thing. Please enjoy your weekend. Hopefully you don't stress too much. And again, if anything happens and you need to know, we will let you know. But I'm very excited about it. I'm not too worried. You shouldn't be either. But above all else, thank you for your time today, man. For real, if you guys came in here, man, and you showed some love and you participated the exact same way that I do, like literally I wake up in the morning, man, I do this. This is so much fun. And you see all the people that we have in here and how committed they are, man. If you just gave it the same commitment and you didn't litter and you contribute to what we had here and made it a better place, thank you. And I really hope you learned from it. And I hope you know, man, that's the commitment we have. And we want to make sure people get the most out of it. So when people do and show some love, man, it is just so much more motivating on a day-to-day basis. And that's why I got to say thank you, because y'all have been positive, y'all have been learning, and I love it. And let's keep going, baby. All right, baby. But for real, man, God bless you and thank you. This goes out to everybody. It does not matter who you are. And again, if you haven't realized, I don't advertise anything to you. I don't even turn monetization on the stream. So there shouldn't be ads. If there is, that's because YouTube is a greedy bastard and they still trying to run it up on you. Everything is free here. So the fact that we have members and we have stream alerts and that everybody knows they could get it for free, but they decided to support, man. I'm telling you, just big shout out to all the people who have been a part of it, man, because it's crazy how we do it, man, and it's crazy the love of the love we receive back, bro, and that's just what we want to keep going. So help me, help other people, and help us all do the same, man. But for real, God bless all of you. And I hope it was a good week for you, because now, bro, like, you know, this has been like 4 weeks of good weeks. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm like really excited now. But like at the end of the day, bro, we worked hard. We worked hard, bro. All I'm saying, from like members only fiasco till today, it has been fire. Yes or no? Yes or no? Oh my gosh. I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me, bro. So that's why I say, man, thank you to all the positivity. Thank you to the people who are really about it, you know? Like, that's what I'm saying. We could push each other to do so much better. And when you're around a good environment and you're around the people you need to be around, bro, oh my gosh, it's fire. It's fire. And that's all you need, man. So for real, if that was you, man, and you contributed to it, God bless you. You guys are part of the cult, and that's what we got to see. So, amen. I hope you enjoy your weekend, and let's get it, baby. We got a couple more weeks of this shit. Stop playing with me. Hey, man, but that's the day, bro. That's the day. I hope you enjoyed it. Okay, I got to get going now, and bye. Wow, you think I was just fucking with you. Don't worry, I'm here. I got you. And don't worry, you're fine. Even the currency, you're going to be good, bro. Don't worry, I'm in charge. Fuck him. I say Japan, don't fucking touch it. Huh? Come on, it's going to be a good one. So God bless you. Enjoy your, enjoy enjoy the Sunday. Okay? Good. But if you got to get going, Chad, do your thing. I love you. I really hope you enjoy your weekend. And don't forget, peace and positivity. Pray for the Chad. We praying for you, man. But yeah, it's time for our Bible study. It's time for our Bible study. You know what I'm saying? So if you know, you know. Some of you may know, some of you may not know. But if you're going to hang around after hours, we're going to be here. Honestly, we might even make some trades depending on what happens. But we got a little bit more of time, and we're going to hang out. So if you'd like to hang out here, I hope we see you. If not, I rebuke your heathen ass, and we will not see you. But that's okay, because I will still have all the information no one's giving you on Monday, and it's going to be good. It's going to be good. We're going to enjoy it. It's going to be really, really fun. Okay, so which one? Where do we start with? What's the first song we start with?
Allow me to show you something.
Jimmy, man. It's a cup. 2020, baby. Straight up, man. I just hope you in the game. Yeah. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No meaning to the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No meaning to the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Yeah, this one different. You should listen. Take a minute. Cause in seconds, people tripping. Fed decisions. Reminiscing of the time we saw this last. Not in a crash, but in collapse. Not contained across the map. First the strain and then the grab. Damn. Listen, the system deflating. But it's coming off as inflation. That's why the dollar's still strengthened. The money ain't moving the dial. But you made your mind up real quick. Cause when the 3 month on the fall, that's when you don't buy the dip. Ay, so what I'm on though? Break it in two. Feasting the famine, the cycle ain't no. But that's just a view. It could be your way, yeah, it could be your two. It could be a plot and it could be a coup. Either way, I know I'm gonna get through. I got some armor and I got the tools. I'm playing patience, then I make a move. I ain't been a bear in a minute. I ain't been a bull in a while. I ain't feel them in a minute. All of these bitches got bias. Your attitude or your prices. Chill when you what, but I feel when you negative. Millions of dollars won't make you a better man. Should be a way that the way that I'm breaking. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No minutes to the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No meaning to the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Hey. I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Peasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull up to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the lunch, I got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? But it's some more fighter, y'all don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same OJ, used to smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and running for the scenery. And maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah. Hey man, it's a cop, baby. 2020. Yeah. Let's hop in the game. Check me, man. Sound cringe and they showing me some hate. That's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I lie to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I say, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints? Ay, come on, bro. Why you so serious? I'm living for investors, why you living for experience? The drip of my portfolio is looking real amphibious. I do this shit for Kobe, so that lazy, I ain't hearing it. Bad back, I ain't really want problems, but that's kind of ironic, cause I'm paid a ton to solve them. Call it what you want, but either way I call it often. They profit off my talking, so nothing I say is nonsense. Stop this, honest, teaching them more than college. Can't put me in a box, but ballin' like I was riding. Think I talk a lot, and how come you cannot call me? Sorry, do this for the youth and ones before me. Yeah, Johnny, this is the beginning of the story. I just hope you listen, it's simple but kinda boring. But when it's not exciting, I usually make a fortune. I went and read my Bible, that moment I had my old shit. You should go and focus, study up on some old shit. Uncle, but I ain't old yet, how the hell do you know this? Started this shit in 06, started crash of the mortgage. Bought it, made the fortune, now I'm rolling in Rosses. Ha! Now this sound like a rap song, funny like I'm black, some money like I was acting. Ghost them like they was Pac-Man, holding it so fast. I'm hoping you bought it back, the fallacies in the stash. Sound cringe and they're showing me some hate, but that's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I'm safe, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints? Aye.
Nah, DJ, cut that. They can't hear that, but we let them get this one. YouTube.com/the stock market. Uncle Answers exclusive.
I'm just trying to teach some, so let me teach. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, they back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money,
Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted to get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's down, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. And the foundation ain't saying, y'all like feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. Okay. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror. Okay. Bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. So let me speak. I just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up YouTube.com. We still asleep. Told them hit the free throws. Stock market. I can hold the elbow. That's on me. Told them take the game slow. Keep the peace. Looking at the table. He'll bless you in the table. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I'm like running. Market's gonna crash, but I can kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar is stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade. YouTube.com/the stock market. Guys, y'all needed some morning hype. I'm just saying they needed. I couldn't because I told Uncle, I was like, Uncle, I can't even play him like any of my hype playlists in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't have the rights to it. So Uncle was like, fuck it, we'll give him one. I don't know. I get hyped on that one, bro. I'll wake up to that one, bro. I woke up in beast mode. They still asleep. Told them hit they free throws. Get back on D. Outlet. Oh, man. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Damn. It's crazy, bro. That's Uncle. You'll get it soon. Uncle was about to put it out last night, and then we were late and everything and all of that, and then we had other stuff, and then like it was just crazy, bro. I'm telling you, but we got you. Don't worry, we're gonna get you your hype music so you can wake up hyped. That's why I said some of y'all need to wake up hyped. I know you gotta wake up and drive, but like I'm telling, that's what I need y'all excited in the morning. You know what I'm saying? I need you to get naturally excited, and I need that shit stuck in drive. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need that shit stuck in drive, like, to the point where you just ready for it, you know? Like, that's it. Just, like, stay stuck in drive, be excited about it, and that's it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? It's good. It's good to go. I woke up in beast mode. They still asleep. But Chad. Wow. I thought we had to have we needed the new drop to start today. But my goodness, man. Are you kidding me? We made it again to this week. The end of the week, Chad. Bro, we worked hard to get here. You know what I'm saying? And it's here, man. Another week, another close, another just historic. I'm just telling you, what a week, bro. But how do you feel now? How do you feel? Tell me how you feel? How do you feel? Tell me, honestly, I mean, low key, the crazy part is at this point you should feel the same. I'm just telling you should feel the same in a weird way, but it is wild. But how you feeling about it now, man? That's it. Even the fact we had to work this hard to get here, rejuvenated. Wow, justified. Wow, I'm good. I'm great. I feel the same. I feel exactly that. That's why I'm just like, I'm surprised I even feel the same in the sense that, wow, everything is, dude, that's how this moment that we've been in it's been quite the moment. It's been quite the moment. Feel very prepared. I agree. I got my ambition back. Okay.
That's good. I want ambition prior to it, though. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I'm saying. I need the ambition even when the moment changes. Because that's that's what I'm saying. Just enjoy it while everything is here. But remember, it's all you, bro. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a lot of it, though, it was already there. And it was just kind of not imagine, but it's kind of just how you viewed it in a weird way, bro. It's wild. It's very, very wild. Experienced. Amen. Amen. I feel good. Josh making me money. My pleasure, motherfucker. I feel like I'm Chick-fil-A. You know what I'm saying? So let's get it. But keep it. And then don't get mad at me if you end up losing it doing something I said not to do. Or even if I'm like, hey, man, I'm going to take a stupid trade. And you're like, I love Josh's stupid trades. I'm going to ignore any of the good ones, though. You know what I'm saying? So it's good, but we got to get it. And honestly, you heard it today, man. All of y'all, I love y'all, but guess what? I'm kicking you all out. You know that? Like I grew up in a Middle Eastern household. They try to keep you in there forever. They tell you don't leave until you get married. Listen, I saw how you white people did it when I was young, and that's how I'm kicking y'all out at 18. You know that? I need somebody. I'm pushing y'all out. I'm saying nope. You already know. I know you know the answers. I've raised you in this environment now. I know you. I already know. You already know. No, that's it. You're on your own with it. I'm not gonna answer we ain't gonna answer crazy questions. We ain't gonna play crazy. Listen, you know the answers at this point. You really do. You go with whatever you want at this point, and that you know what you need to do. You need to look at your alternatives. You need to check the risk to reward. You got to make sure it's there, but that's it. No, you do not expect anybody right now. If all the governments in the world are saying every man for themselves, what do you think is happening? Come on. So let's go. I need independent good decisions. Small good decisions, but I need you to independently make them. So it's good. That's positive. Okay? If you feel negative about it, that means you're insecure about it. So don't worry. Don't be insecure about it. Let's get it. Okay? Very, very simple. Very, very simple. So let's get to it, baby. That's all, man. That's all I'm saying. It's because we know. We know what to do. That's all that's like for real when it's all said and done. Like that's all I'm trying to communicate. You know the right answer. You know right and wrong. If you want to play the game, go ahead. But you know what needs to be done. Yes or no? Like I know that hits. And I'm just saying the realer shit gets, the realer that statement becomes. It's very simple. It should always be a real statement. But you know how the markets and a lot of things work nowadays. But you see what I'm saying? It's very, very simple. So let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. That's why it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Amen. 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 So that's it, man. It's going to be good, chat. You got to enjoy it. And that's something, man, I hope you heard. Go watch yesterday's watch list. Just go watch the ending. Like, for real, man. I say it, but I hope you feel it. This is one where I'm like, yo, y'all don't feel me. You know what I'm saying? But, like, enjoy the moment, okay? Like, that's it. I don't know. I don't care what it is. I don't know what it is. Like, everyone's going through some different things. But, like, you just need to enjoy the moments. I know it's hard to enjoy it when it's not good. And then it could get good for a little bit. And I'm saying it because there's going to be different seasons. So hopefully you've lived enough life now. I need you to enjoy the seasons when they're good so that you can learn to enjoy them when they're bad. Stop fucking with me, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Even my mom might be listening. I'm sorry if I'm crying. I'm not even crying. I'm cussing. Okay, that's it, bro. I'm serious. Oh, man, JP, God bless you. I'm sorry. Don't let me. I'm not even trying to be that. It's just coming out. Okay, I'm just saying. Like, come on. Like, you feel me, man. Like, you feel me, please? And that's why. I just want you to enjoy it, no matter what. That's why. And just remember that I'm reminding you when the going is going good and while you're doing good, because I do it every time, but motherfuckers don't listen. But I'm just telling you now. I need you to enjoy it. That's it. That's the whole point of this shit. That's the only way you're going to stay alive. That's the only way you're going to stay in this game is when you learn to enjoy everything. If you could enjoy the good, so you could enjoy the bad just as much as the good, and you do not lose sight of any of the fucking shit that you're doing it for. Amen? Amen. Okay. So that's it, man. I just want y'all to enjoy it, bro. There's a season. There's a time for everything. And that's what, otherwise it's pointless, dude. Go read Ecclesiastes. You go on. That's a stark reminder. Serious. It's a great one. But that's all it is, man. That's why. If you're not seriously, if you're not enjoying the good, if you're not enjoying the bad, if there's no, like, seriously, and if you're not figuring out these seasons by now and getting, like, you know what I'm saying? Because you know how emotional we could all get, right? It's just like, come on, it's pointless at this point. You're just living life to wake up and shit. And I just took my shit too. You know that I didn't even get to shit today. Oh, we still did it. You know, so come on, man. Let's get it. And that's why. Make the most of the life, bro. Enjoy it. Again, you are going to see the opportunities will come. They will go. There will be up. There will be down. You know what I'm saying? And this is it. But once you learn to vibe with it, you're really going to be good. But I'm just reminding you now, enjoy the moment. So then that way, so you don't look back and you're like, oh, I never had this. Oh, no, you did, bro. You just didn't enjoy it when it was there. So we got to enjoy it and make the most of it. And I'm telling you, if you're going to enjoy it in the process of the good and bad, you're going to do a lot better. And we're going to be able to do a lot more things. And then your attitude and my attitude and everybody. I'm speaking about all of us too. It's not even you, they, you know what I'm saying? So let's get it, baby. I hope this is a good intro to Friday, given, the market's been going crazy. You haven't been getting all of your PHILOs, but like, that's what I was saying, bro. You are prepared for this. And you are going to make good independent. I believe in you, baby. Oh, man. I hope they feel me. But, Chad, good evening. Good afternoon. Lots of us, lots of dares, lots of smiles, lots of friends. We ain't done, dust it off. We been here, we been down. Now we up, look around. Don't feel down or look down. If it's yours, then it's yours. Lift your chin, wear your crown. But what's up, man? What we got for the weekend, Chad? I worked so hard to get to this moment to get an answer to this damn question. What is up for the weekend, Chad? Let's go. Oh, you getting an Airbnb in Tahoe with the boys? Hey, man, that sounds like a good time. Is it snowing up there? Actually, I didn't even think about it. Let's go. Sourcing my bearings for my race. Let's go, baby. Good luck. Kill it. Let's go, baby. Bring the spirit to it. Oh. Finishing on a charter if they don't cancel. Study, practice, or like a boat charter. Tomahawk ribeyes meeting with 16 real estate agents. Wait, I thought you're not going to Vegas this weekend, are you? Uh-oh. Might have to pull up on you on Vegas on there. Don't get COVID. Okay, that's the only thing I get worried about with Vegas. Hey, man, hitting up the gym. Hey, man, let's go. Hanging out with the fam and soccer, surfing, chilling. I hope you'll always be there, man. Just God willing, you know what I'm saying? Family bonding, making money, working, getting promoted, studying. Oh, my gosh, 33 months, baby. Let's go. 3 years ago, Josh, Robbie's B-Day with his law. Is Robbie's B-Day? Oh, Robbie. Happy birthday, bro. Damn, son. Am I allowed to say that? Hard. Let's go, baby. Oh, happy birthday, Robbie. Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Hey, happy birthday from all of us to you. Robbie got a long term and he's going to hold it too. Let's go, baby. Oh, Robbie, if I lost my voice, man, I'm just glad you got the long term because it was worth it, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. No way that was 3 years ago. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. How old is Robbie now then? That means, dude, that's crazy. Wow, 3 years. Oh, man, it's game time. And his bird. Oh, my gosh. That's like, how many years is that in bird years? I don't know the math. Is it the same math? That's crazy. Long term is 2. Let's go, baby. He's 9. Bro, that's crazy. That means he's had a long term for 30% of his life. Robbie, keep it up, man. Let's go, baby. Honestly, this is the best buying opportunity if you're 9 years old right now. Honestly, bro, he's going to dollar cost average the shit out of everybody. Oh, excuse my language again one more time. But damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Bro, he's going to survive any stagflation. That's it. I think Robbie will be like what? It'll be like in like 8 years maybe. I guess Robbie's going to be like 17 at the next upcycle. of like the crazy, just like, oh man, that's crazy. And then Robbie's gonna have, and then he'll have 10 years, he'll have 11 years of dividends. He'll be halfway there on the drip. Oh my goodness. That's his reality. That's his reality, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Going to my girlfriends. Enjoy it, man. Bro, did you see that, though, while I was playing the song? UVXY went up after hours, but nothing moved. Not even the futures. Damn, that's crazy. Diamonds on my wrist. Hands like diamonds, bro. I got it on my wrist, bro. Oh, man. You're working DoorDash. Let's go. Buy the dip. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay, so say you're a 1-year-old. What would you get for your first stock? I would get a dividend stock by pure nature of being 1 year old. I mean, that's it. If I could have 10 years of drip by the time I'm 11, I mean, you're going to be ahead of the game, little guy. I don't know if you could even understand me, but if you are one and you could pull this off somehow, I would start with the dividends, but then also use your young age to benefit off the growth. So it just really depends. It really, really depends. It's fluttering up there. I'm not even ready. Oh, the snow. Dude, again, I thought you were talking about the stock. Again, one more time. But I do like the snow, but I've never really been in it. Like, I liked it for the 2 times that I've been in. I've been in the snow like 3 times in my life, I think. 4 times. And then, like, I just don't go to places that snow when it's snowing, if that makes sense. I feel like it's kind of smart, but hey, everybody has their own thing. But, yeah, you're talking for your grandson? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it was even hypothetical, but I would get him some dividends, though. Just because then you could average it out. Colt Divvy has lots going on right now, but I still wake up excited every day for this streaming watch list, baby. Makes me want to be better every day. I don't know what to do without it, man. Amen. Amen for all of us. Amen. I'm not even gonna warn you. Fuck it. Yeah, you remember that? Man, my bad. I'm trying to save the voice, bro. I got, it's Friday already, so I didn't lose my voice too crazy this week. Could have been bad. Could have been a lot worse. Probably only like 50 voice cracks today. Not too bad. Could have been in the high hundreds. So that's good. The May 6 chart. Custodial. Why ask Snow? I don't know. Snow and I feel like, I don't know. I have it on deck. It looks very similar now. Should we see it? It's exactly the same. That's why I say we could go down a little bit and then it gets crazy. Dude, it's exactly the same. Slip, pop, drop, move up, and then big CPI event. It's not even like, this is the shit where this is like when all the time when you're like, when we're like, yeah, they're doing this. So look what they're doing. They, but it's like, this ain't even this shit too obvious. This ain't even, bro, it's crazy. I'm talking about this right here. It's right here. This move. This is what we've been talking about for the last 2 weeks, which is wild. I'm really, dude, good luck, bro. Good luck. Enjoy the moment. My advice has already been given to you, man. Enjoy the moment. I hope you make the most of it. I hope you take it seriously, and I hope you get that long term, okay? Yeah, Tyler Royke. I got to go to Tyler's wedding. Same thing, man. That's it. Just get ready, man, and enjoy the moment. And it's going to be good, man. So that's it, bro. That's Amor Fati. Love it. Enjoy it, man. And the Colt just, the Colt is cheering you on, brother. We got you. He's now, I think about stocks. I know. Anytime someone says snow, I literally just think about this stock. I don't know why. Back 485 off the MES shorts and longs for today. It's nice, right? It's good. Amen, man. Amen. So, yeah, we're doing good. Let's chill. What else we got for the weekend? I don't have any weekend plans, or I have to go to, like, an event with my girlfriend. And then I have one more thing. I don't know what it is, but I'm forgetting it. I have one more. But that's it. And I'm going to go kick it with moms. And then Might trade some futures Sunday night. I don't know. We'll see if I'm feeling cute. And then, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not going skydiving. I'm never going to go skydiving. Oh, no. Are you going skydiving? Prenup? You're signing a prenup? Damn. That's dope. I mean, she got more than you, though, on there. Make sure there's an infidelity clause. That's it. That's it. Just make sure infidelity clause. That's fine. Be like, I'm down with it. That's it. My girlfriend's down with that. That's how they work. You just make sure infidelity clause. Prenup, but then if they cheat on you, it voids it. So that's it. It could work out. That way it's fair. It's straight up. Boom. I got you. See, I got tips for a couple of things here and there. Don't worry. You let me know. Well, there you go. I got you, man. I would never go skydiving, though. Never go skydiving. I'm not. No. Dude, did you see, you're about to go? Good luck, dude. Be safe. Bro, oh my God. Did Lending Tips ever show you the video? Did Lending Tips ever show you the video of him skydiving? Oh, man. Bro, have you seen Lending Tips' skydiving video? Oh, man. Y'all haven't seen that? No. No. Oh, I don't know if I could tell you this story then. I thought he showed you this. Oh, I don't know if this is my story to tell. Okay, I'll tell you. He has the video somewhere. We have this on video. It's crazy. It's crazy. Bro, Lending Tips goes skydiving. And oh my gosh, he did it before his wedding too. What is wrong with you people? Why do you guys do that? You guys are like, yo, I'm about to go marry the girl of my dreams. Let me try to die real quick. Hold up. Damn. Don't. Why do y'all do that? He did the same thing. It was right before his wedding. He was like, yeah, okay. Right before his wedding, he goes sky. Yeah, what kind of tradition, what culture had planes and was doing this since they were getting married? Fuck out of here. There's no fucking tradition. This is some made up shit. This is new, okay? They did not, any traditional things they didn't have planes back then. Hey, we are about to engage in elope. And as we engage in this wedding, we will jump out of thy sky to ensure this decision will be final. Oh, hell no. They ain't doing none of that. But anyways, all right, I'll tell you what happened. So, day before, or whatever, sometime before his wedding, he goes to skydive. And then, this is his first time skydiving. And I'm just going to get to the punchline really quick, man. He jumps out of the plane, is flying through the sky, and then proceeds to throw up on himself midair. Just projectile vomiting straight into his face and the instructor's face as they are flying down into Earth. So, not only would I not want to skydive, but Lending Tips showed me his experience. Bro, he was just straight up vomiting, flying down, just going, it's just like... I'm telling, there's a video too, bro. I'm telling you, like how they videotape you. They're like, yeah, show your friends, and yeah, $150 for the add-on package. His video is just him vomiting all the way down, like it was a projectile, consistent vomit, it was crazy. It was crazy. So yeah. I'll see if I can get the video. He has it. I know he has it. I've watched this video multiple. I might at somewhere. I have it somewhere. I just remember and I was like, damn, I'm never doing that. So yeah, that's on you, man. Well, that's on you. If you want to do it, that's your reality. Go ahead, but be safe, man. That's it. I'm not skydiving. I can't. Oh man. His edible story that was funny too. That was kind of sad because he's just I could tell it really got him that day. Dude, that's crazy. It's crazy. So, yeah, be careful, man. Be safe. We'll be praying for you. Abbott test, FDA Abbott test uses lesion swab specimens. Chefing all night, Manhattan Beach. Like chef, like cooking, or like what? What is, or chefing? Like, well, I don't know what chefing is. I don't know, yeah. And then I think there's a little lag. That's why y'all lagging on me. Y'all lagging on me, man. Feel like out cooking? All right, that's word. It's good. I should probably cook. This GoPro, yeah, he had the water housing one. It's good. It's good. Man. Well, what else we got? You ever go through a Little B phase? Like where I like Little B? Oh, I loved him. Are you kidding me? Bro, I loved him. Bro, I love Little B. I was like one of Little B's first followers. I was one of those kids back in the day. Like, I was excited when, like, I would try to get Little B to follow me. Like, this is old, bro. This was, like, way back in the day. Yeah, bro. Thank you, Base God. I love it, bro. I love it. You have no idea. Dude, people don't know. Oh, my God. I was based. I was even into, like, Bay Area rap. But, like, I loved Base God. Like, that was it. Like, you were either, like, that's it. In a weird way, Base God is responsible for the algorithm today, if you really think about it. He was the first dude we followed because he was so dumb. You know what I'm saying? That was the first person where we were like, yo, watching people who are really bad at stuff is just as entertaining as watching someone really good at something. And then that's it. That's it. Because I remember, because I was like, we would listen to like Currency and like Lil Wayne, but like I like Currency, you know what I'm saying? And like Wiz Khalifa back then, you know, the OJ mixtapes and all that. But then it was like we all fucked with Lil B for some reason, but it was just so funny because he was so bad. But then that was the first time. And then I remember then too, I remember even kids at my school started like rapping and we loved it because they were just so bad at it. And we were like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then swag. Bro, that was the turning point. That was literally the turning point. Oh yeah, I was cook. I know how to cook. I will cook to this day. I'm telling you, I'll bust that out. Like if you ever catch me at a wedding, bro, I'm cooking. I'll do the cooking, bro. I whip, bro. I'm good at it. That's like one of the only dance moves. And like I could do it in a way where like, bro, if I start cooking, and like if I'm like in like if there's like a dance event or there's somewhere where I could dance and if I hit the cooking, bro, it looks like I know how to dance. I do know how to dance, but it really looks like I look like a Jabberwocky when I do. I'm telling you, I could. Oh no, don't even. I might have to get you one day. Oh yeah, I was doing it all, bro. You have no idea. You have no idea. Yeah, bro. But I was really about that life. I was really about that life. You know, in retrospect and talking about it out loud, I was really about that life. I really was about that life. I need to stop betting. Can I offer you another option? I don't know if I should tell you this, but listen, I need you to start making good decisions. But all you got to do is this, man. You either stop betting on football or you fucking keep betting on football. Yeah. Honestly, sometimes the best advice is get bored of it. Just do it so much where you just get tired of it. And then you never want to do it again. And that's it. That's it. If you haven't reached, push it then. That's all. That's all. Nah, just do it to the point where it shouldn't even, you're like, I'm over this. Be like, I'm going to do this again. Yeah, go hard or go home. Amen. Amen. I'm telling you, in this environment, I agree with this advice. I'm serious. That's it. That's it, bro. I don't even, bro. That happened to me, with the casino. I don't even want to go to the casino. I can't even, that's it. I just got bored of it. I went like 4 times in a row, and I said, okay, fuck this. Went to Vegas. I got sick. I said, all right, fuck this. I'm over it now. That's it. I'm done. That's it. That's all you got to do. That's it. Yeah, or lose all your savings. I mean, you're gonna stop at the very. Tell me I'm not correct. I didn't say you weren't gonna make or lose money. I didn't say nothing to that. I'm just saying it's very, very simple. It's just something is going to drive you to the point where you're like, I never want to do this again. Whether you lose money or whether you get bored of it. That's it. I like legitimately casino. I made a bunch of money at the casino. I went down, I went up. I was like, this is stupid now. I'm bored of it. And that's it. I didn't have to lose money. I just got sick of it. I got bored. Yeah, go find your rock bottom. Amen. It's the worst, best advice I could ever give you. I know. But that's it. Otherwise, you don't really want to stop. You don't care. Otherwise, it's just like, yeah, you know. It's just at that point, it's just part of your personality and you vibing with it. But if you really want to stop, maybe you should start or just stop. Otherwise, you should be tired by now and just be like, all right, I'm out. I'm out, man. I'm out. That's at least in my life. It's worked for me. It's worked for me. That's how you know it, bro. I ain't tired of this shit. This shit bro. I was up at 5 a.m., man. I didn't even get to take a shit this morning. Options. No, I love options. Bro, I've traded options for, almost 10 years now at this point? Like, it's crazy. I've known about them for way longer, but it's like, dude, the premiums have never been this high, and they're making more money on them, man. It's crazy. I got gambling through. I know, yeah, exactly. When I encountered, Tyler was trying to flip these fucking penny stocks when I met him, man. Oh, yeah. That's it. You got to get it out of your system. That's it. Once you go through it, once you either lose enough or get sick of it, you're just going to be like, you know, I don't want to do this anymore. You're like, you know, maybe I can find something else to do. I know, it's crazy. No. Bro, this was before GameStop, everything. Tyler had all the picks. He had the penny stocks. He was like, dude, if I just put like 20,000 into like VVB, IRT, UT, Elemental P, he's like, I hit this and then the SMA and then the moving and then if this and then I'm telling you, bro, it's crazy. It's crazy how it works, man. It's crazy how it works. Long time coming, man. Long time coming. But that's it. I think you either don't do it or you go through it. So that's it. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. You'll be good. But, yeah, then he found real estate. He did. I remember he was like, he literally discovered one day, Tyler's like, you could make money helping someone buy or sell the house. And then that's it. That's it. I think that's all it took. I don't know. I think because again, Tyler didn't know at that point. And this was way back in the day. And then I just remember he found the answer to that. And then that was it. That was it. But that was it. I feel like that's like one of those, like you come, like it, like faith comes through hearing. And it was like, he just heard, he was like, wait, so you could make money helping somebody buy or sell a home. He did not know that was possible. And then that was it. And the story wrote itself from there. It's amazing. But then it took like what? That was 2014. I'm talking 2014. That's when I met Tyler. Literally. So you see Tyler Royke in the chat. You see Cole Real Estate. That was 2014. So that's what? 8 years ago? Oh my gosh. Stop playing with me. Oh man. That's great. He got licensed quick though. He did it. Eat him for dinner? I don't know. What do I have to? I don't know. Where should I eat? Again, I have to go to an event. It's either one of them today or tomorrow. But I don't know. I want good food, though. Oh, where did I eat? There was somewhere I was craving. What are you going to be for Halloween? I have an idea, but I know, like, I don't really dress up for Halloween. But now I have a girlfriend who wants to do something for Halloween. And I said, you heathen devil. And I looked her in the eyes and I didn't blink. And I didn't talk to her for the rest of the day. No, I'm totally kidding. But she was like, what are you going to be? I said, I'm not going to be anything. And then she's like, but if you had to pick, what would you be? So I have my idea, but I know all of my like super conservative people, they're going to get like really mad at me. But I also think we should make this a movement, and maybe all of you can do it if I do it. And maybe we make this a trend. But yeah, you already know. I didn't want to do anything crazy. Nah, I just wanted to be Jesus. That's it. That's what I told my girlfriend. I said, if I'm going to dress up on Halloween after not being able to celebrate my whole life, I'm going to do it in the name of the Lord. I'm going to spread the message. And then that way I could genuinely walk around with a Bible and talk to people with a Bible. And that's it. And then I could just be Jesus. And then I think everybody else should do it. And honestly, we should just talk about the Bible. And then they're going to think you're just like playing the costume and like you can vibe with it a little bit. But then just like all I'm going to do is just have a Bible and be like, what? And then Proverbs tells us, and then that's it. And they're going to just be like, what? And I'll be like, what? I think it's frowned upon. That's what I said. I don't know if I think everybody frowns upon it. I think the heathens and the Christians all frown upon it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody frowns upon it. That's why I don't know. But I do think, like, if I'm going to do it, I better be like, you know what I'm saying? I see the opportunity. So, yeah, I don't know. They going to start acting up, asking you to turn water to wine, and then I'll pull out the verse that says, don't test me, mother. But it won't say it like that. It'll say it more eloquently. Amen. Amen. You're made in his image. Why not? I mean, I'm down. I mean, I told my girlfriend that. I said, if you try to take me anywhere on Halloween and want me to dress up, I am leaving as Jesus of Nazareth with a Bible in my hand. And that's it. So she knows. So we'll see. But that is what I would be, and that's all. I've made it. That is my stop loss. If I have to go out on Halloween and if I have to do anything, I am leaving as Jesus of Nazareth. Okay? Very simple. Amen. 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 That's dope. I know. I agree. I know, man. You enjoy it, Wesley. Be safe. Be safe. Got to tag along as your ghost. The Father, the Son, the Holy Ghost. Oh, man. Is my girlfriend Stifler's mom? I mean, from Two Broke Girls version. I don't know what that means. Is my girlfriend hot? Yeah, but I don't know what. I identify as Jesus. I don't know if that's an identification nowadays, but I feel. Why not? He told you to in the book. It says try your best. I mean, that's what it says. Like, I read it. Not gonna lie, it was rough. We'll make it here. Being out every day is hell. Let's go, man. Let's get it better. Don't worry. Brush it off. There's so many opportunities. And that's the thing. It's gonna catch everybody off guard off 1 week. And it's just, you got to keep rolling with it. Got to keep rolling with it. People call you Jesus all day because of your beard and hair. I feel you. I got a little bit of it, but that's what I'm saying. I'm getting there. I don't think Jesus had a receding hairline. Wait, I didn't think about it. Do you think he did? Because he was like 33 around the time. I wonder if Jesus suffered from male pattern baldness. And again, I don't mean this disrespectfully, but these are, I mean, I think about the Bible and a lot of things in many ways, man. Yeah, like, think about that. No, I don't think he did, though. Would he? Again, and then this leads into the conspiracy. I'm waiting for the one tinfoiler to be like, that's not even Jesus. They modeled the image of Jesus after the Roman cat. I'm like, all right, I feel you. I know, man. Jesus looked like me, probably. He's Middle Eastern, bro. Jesus was a Habibi. My best bet. I got $10 on Jesus being a Habibi. Easily. Like, I think, he could have been a fob, low-key. Like, okay. That'd be crazy if I got to heaven and Jesus started talking like my dad. He said, hello, how are you? I'll be like, damn, Jesus, why are you yelling? I'll be like, Jesus, are you yelling at me? He's like, no, what do you mean, Habibi? What? Welcome to the heaven. What? Come in, yalla, come on, yalla. I'm like, what? I'll be like, this is crazy. He's like, oh, Lucifer, Mickey Mouse, Lucifer, bullshit guy. What? I'll be like, you just cuss? He's like, you're in hell. No, Okay. Yeah. That was the Daniel Tosh punchline at the end. Mm-hmm. Joe Rogan said people were trippy on shrooms, and that's why we worship Jesus. I die. But then I'm like, what explains everything else? That's fine. You could talk shit on God. That's chill. Like, I get it. I'm not insecure about it. But I'm like, where do we come up with the other shit? Like, that's it. We're like, the other shit, they had to be on drugs, but like the Big Bang Theory, all the way down to the crystal rocks, we're like, yeah, no, that's chill. All right, we're all fucked up, man. We're just crazy. I know. I love him. He's a good guy. Good guy. Dress up as Mel Gibson. Oh, man. Science. I mean, but I do believe in science, but come on, don't make me have this conversation. You know, again, it's your reality or not, but I think science nowadays is a reality. Is it really science? You tell me. But I'm a strong believer of science. That's why it's crazy, because like I have my religious beliefs, but that's why I've always said it's like weird, because up until like 2018, 2019, a lot of people would consider me a liberal, more or less, or on that end. Like I've like science and education and academics and academia, I highly respect it and I do believe it, and it's very contradictory towards my own faith. But I would argue I mean, it's weird nowadays. Like even when it's all said and done, I mean, I don't know. It's just what I've seen in it is very, very different in the last couple of years. Especially if you were like into it. Like, I don't know. It's kind of wild. Like, if it's very wild. Dress up as Jerome Powell. I appreciate you, RB. I appreciate it, man. Mystery. Cable getting green candles. I haven't even checked yet. It's over. I'm going to chill this weekend. 111, though. That's a good close to have from 110. They were scared right there. Josh is like an Elon Kanye hybrid. That's why they say Middle East, Habibi. I am the Middle East right now, you know? Put me in the middle. In the middle, you know? We need more Middle Easterns out there. You know what I'm saying? It is going to be good. That's what we need. That is what we are going to need. The Middle East. Amen. I got burned today. Let's get it back on Monday, man. Let's get it back on Monday. Let's get it back on Monday. I followed the science and I couldn't find it. I followed the money and I found science. Ah! Damn, son. Cool it down, bro. I see you, man. That's crazy. I love you too, man. No, Mustafa, I don't know. I literally, you guys asked me what he was doing and I didn't know, and I found out he's making something and I was just like, yeah, bro, that's sketchy, and I blocked him and I haven't talked to him since. That's it, because I thought you guys were joking with me, and I was like, yeah, I don't know. It just rubbed me, like, gave me very, very weird vibes. But yeah, that's it. I don't get down like that. Why would I don't fuck with that. It doesn't matter who it is, but yeah, I was like, yeah, it's kind of weird. It just rubbed me the wrong way. But yeah, that's it. And kept it moving, baby. Kept it moving. And that's how it is with anybody and everything. I mean, I don't know. It's not anything new for me. If it don't align with what I like, you know what I'm saying? If it just doesn't align, like, again, I mean, you guys, I offer a free service to everybody to help people out all the damn time. And I mean, and you see how effective it would be. I mean, if I'm not gonna, you know, if it doesn't align, then it's just weird. And if it's not something that, like, you contact me about in a way, and then especially after, like, we put you on in some ways, it's just like, that's just weird vibes, bro. I'm out. It's cool, but I didn't know, though. Like, I don't have any negativity towards it, because, like, I legitimately thought people were, like, joking with me about it, but I was just like, oh, this is kind of awkward. But that's it, man. But I haven't talked to him in a long time. What do you think about the Euphrates? It's back to the drought thing. It goes back and forth. Like, it goes, like, if you haven't noticed, every, like, what, month and a half, it's, there. Yeah. Yeah, it's nothing personal. It's really not. It doesn't align with what I do. It doesn't align with me. It doesn't align with my image. It doesn't align with what I support. It's been a good time. It was a good run. But if you got to do your own thing. I got to do mine. I love you. But yeah, I don't get down like that. Amid Fury, I have no idea where he's been at. No liar, the person I've kept up with the longest that I'm not related to after a year. No way. It's been like 2 years, 3 years, man. No way. It's been 2 years, bro. That's crazy. 2 years is like, maybe. I guess. It just all depends. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you could go through your life with a couple of good people that, like, you could say, held it down and kept in contact with, that's chill. I'm telling you, there's a lot of people, and just like everybody is on some shit, man. People are wild. I mean, you see it. I'm sure every single one of us has our experience with it. So, in a weird way, yeah, because I guess, like, I've kept up longer with people, but it's not like, I don't know. And I just have a weird personality at this point. Or just like, I don't know. It just sucks. It sucks for me too, because like I'm like an extrovert introvert type bullshit, where it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could talk, and like, obvious, like, I'm not scared to talk. I'm not shy and all of that. But it's like, if I'm not talking about stocks and I'm not on there, it's like, I'm not talking all the time, and like I'm not good at communicating. Like, I don't like having, like, even then, like, ask lending tips even too. Like, I don't even. So it's like really rare. Like, a lot of times, like, most people like I've known, or like even whether it's the Chad or even people like I got really tight with, most people don't know how to handle that, or in the way where like it's like they think they're like, oh, are you mad at me? Are you this? Are you that? And then it's just like it's hard, and it's just like, but then I like, again, like, bro, like my boy from college, like, he's my best friend, dude. I'm telling you, like, he's in the Chad, he vibes with the Chad. You guys know him. Like, it's actually funny. But I've known this guy my whole life. Not really my whole life, but like it feels like that from college. But like I could not talk to him for 7 months and talk to him, and we will pick off right where we left off. It's not like whether we send like 20 messages, 1 messages, whatever it may be, I was just like, what? It's like we just end up at the same, like, it's just like nothing changed. And like, but some people, it's like, people will act like hella sideways, or it's like if I don't respond to them, they'll be like, oh, you all Hollywood now. It's like, no, I haven't even responded to my mom, but I feel you. If you are entitled like that, I get you. But it's just like, and then again, there's just so much shit like that in the world. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, you will, like, you'll find people like that, and those are the people who are worth it, where you'll realize like some people will really have your back, and it's not like they're not there. Like, people aren't friends just so that they could talk to you, or just because they want something. And like, you never know why people have people in their lives. Like, but it makes sense because I do feel bad, because you do have to, nurture relationships, and like, you should let people know. And I feel bad about it sometimes, because like, you never know. And like, I've had people die, bro. Like, like I legitimately, it was like, I told you, like in the last couple of years, we've had a lot of people die, man. And it was like, I had one of my good friends from even college, and like, I how I am. I didn't get to talk. And like, the last time I heard, it was just my other boy telling me he's dead. You know what I'm saying? And those are times where you're like, damn, like, you never know when you're going to have a time to say something to anybody, or it's like, damn, like I look back and like I see what my last message was, and I see my last message was leaving them on red or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, it goes both ways, and you got to find the balance when it's all said and done. But, you'll find the people. I really think whoever's meant to be in your life will stay, and it's good. And it's good to have people on there. But like, I've also noticed too, though, like, you don't want to be around the people though who try to like put their will on you though, and that's why those relationships don't work, right? That's what I've noticed. Like, the people I've stayed cool with is like, we don't try to like will the other person to do something else. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, we're not trying to manipulate the situation. It's not like, oh, I want this. Like, it's not like we don't care. Like, that's what I'm saying. We're just homies. Like, oh, he'll come to me for advice. I'll tell him what to do. he'll do it or he doesn't do it. Like, again, I hooked him up with like Ethereum. He'll go and fucking gamble it away. We don't care. Like, it's just like, I'll tell you what it is. We treat each other the same no matter what, but it's not like, we're not like trying to get somebody to do something or like get something out of it. And that's why I've noticed where it's like a lot of those relationships don't work when it's all said and done. But, you know, it is what it is. So I think if you could call somebody a friend after a couple years and they're still there and it's in a way where they don't try to like make you do something, man, it's like, it's good. And that's the whole point. And that's why, man, even in here, you know what I'm saying? Like, show love. And like, I hope you don't try to force your will on me. And I hope I don't try to force it on you. And I hope you realize it's like, no matter what, and no matter what you do, yeah, you got free will and you're, you know, and you could come back and someone's going to treat you the same way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, like, people don't like the little shit about what I do. Like, they don't like if I don't message them. They don't like this. But like, you can't tell me I don't treat everybody the same. Like, when it's all said and done, like, you can't say that. Because I do, and I treat, like, it's all it is, and it's not like, it's no matter what, if you fuck up, if you do good, if you do bad, if you act shady, if you act this, act that, it's like, I act the same. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Like, when it's all said and done, like, I'm not pivoting, I'm not going this, I'm not doing that. It's like, it's all the same. That's why, like, people get mad, like, even if they got banned, but I'm like, dude, do you realize if you even made a new account, I would treat you exactly the same as anybody else. And that's why, too, if I was letting you slide with some shit, it's like if you came up and I had no idea who you were and you were talking like that, it would still get rejected or it would get accepted. You see what I'm saying? But it's like it's the same, but that's where it's very rare. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I've seen it. And that's why, like, certain relationships, and I think the people who vibe with that and vibe with me, I think you guys understand that. It's like, we're here for the mission, and like, you could still have love and you could still support people and be there, and then you could still try to keep them away from bad and help them do good. But it's all like, it's love, though. It's not like we're going to treat you the same regardless. And there's not going to be special treatment, imbalanced scales towards it. And it's just like, hey, it is what it is. And that's something, though, it's like, you may not like it, where someone may not be there for like every single minute of the day or this or that, but it's like, at the end of the day, I mean, don't discount the value of having someone like that in your life. I'm telling you, that's what they call a foundation. That's what they call stability. Where if you have somebody in your life where you could actually, like, no matter what, whether you do good or bad, where you could go back and, like, at the very least know that you are going to get treated the same way for the most part, that should be a very reassuring concept. You see what I'm saying? So it's good, man. That's why. So it's like, that's what I've noticed with relationships and even a little bit of what we got here and all that, but that's why. So good little rant tangent. It's just a vibe, baby. It's just a vibe. That's it. That's it. It's stability. And that's why, but like, and that's why too, I encourage you, though, treat everybody like that. And like, you know, that's an example you have here. Where it's like, that's what we should see with everybody. And that's why, too, like, just don't try to push your will on it. Like, you see it, man. I'm telling you, man. And even the traders who I see have the most difficulty are the ones trying to push their will on somebody. You know that, right? Like, you could see it in the chat. It's the people are like, yeah, do this, do that. It's going to be this. It has to be like, and it's like, they're like, you know what I'm saying? Or people are like, oh, nope, you better do this. You better do that. But it's like, wait, how are you, like, huh? Like, trust me, you'll be in a, it's that is honestly one of the keys to life. It's Epictetus. It's just a more fati vibe with it too. But hey, man, I hope they feel me. Oh, God bless. Stay on the right mindset. Yeah, I don't know. I see those messages. I don't know the other ones though. The content I want my kids to listen to. Hey, man, I hope we are there for that. That'll be an exciting day. Once all you Chads go crazy and just got all your kids, you know. Yeah, like Beast Mode. Bro, that song is hype, man. It's hype. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll play it again for you. Can I go pee? I'll go pee and come back. We could kick it for a little longer. Because I'm going to see. Because let me text my girlfriend. Because if the event's tomorrow, we're chill. I'll just put her in the cage, and then we'll chill. No, I'm kidding. Some people get so triggered by that joke. It's wild.
I'm just tryna teach some, so let me teach. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, they back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money ain't the motive, but it's service motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just tryna teach some, so let me speak. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, they back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar is stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50, boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Nah, they don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me, bro. Dawg, that one's crazy. Bro. Oh, I'm just trying to teach some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode. Yeah, that's a new... bro, we were going to drop it on the SoundCloud for y'all. I'm going to get it up there probably in a little bit. Y'all need that. Because, again, we needed Uncle hype music in the morning, and then all my hype music, you're not allowed to listen to it on stream, but so Uncle just had to give us one. So now we have one. So now, good morning. You know what I'm saying? That's true. Bro, my money ain't getting lag. I want it, could get it now. But I cannot force the hand. I'll buy that shit when it's down. Oh, just remember that, okay? You'll be good. I know you. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. That's it, bro. Bro. Until the curve uninverted, then I don't talk recession. Until the dollar is stronger, then I ain't really stressed. We're going to I'm one more time. At the end.
Don't know where I came from, I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar is stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50, boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade. Hey. What does 15 on 50 mean? You're going to have to figure it out. Whereas yesterday, I leaked something yesterday, so it has to go to members only. Like, that's what's going to happen with today's video. And that's it. I'm sorry. I love you. But blame all the people who support leaking Uncle's music without a proper release. You see what I'm saying? That's happens. You see, so they call that a positive externality, I believe. Or a negative externality, depending on how you're looking at it. But, yeah. Sad Pepe. Locals only. Locals only, bro. No. Damn. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Does that mean like if you're a member, you're a Chad local? Like you're a local Chad, like a T-loc? That's what we used to call them in Tucson. Dude, that's funny. Yeah, you're a local now. Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's it. You're a local now. We're citizens. I know, but you're like a local. Like, that's it. You're a local. Like a Chad-loc. You're a Chad-loc, bro. No, Chad-locs. Chad-locs in the building. What's up, man? You a Chad-loc? Oh, you a Chad-loc now. Oh, no. Nah, be careful. I'm going to get somebody shot. Some of you like, you a Chad-loc? What's up, C-loc? What's up? Oh, I'll be like, no, man. He's like, what? I trade stocks on YouTube. No, I didn't. No, wait, I'm not. You guys are going to know. You're going to get clapped, bro. It's okay. Nah, it's okay. That's funny, though. Chad local. I have not seen Dahmer, but I've seen a lot of memes towards it. But I have not watched it. I don't know. I feel like I like murder mysteries sometimes, but like low key, like I like action movies. Like that's how you know I'm a fobby Middle Eastern man, because I love me some like Bruce Willis. You know what I'm saying? Even some like generic Nicolas Cage, bro. Oh my gosh, I love him. I love like action movies, but like I'm not always down with like hella murder shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like hella killing all the time and shit. Like, that's why it sucks, because like I'm cool with some shit though. Like I have a very high I have like a high threshold like of. I mean, again, you see all the news I go over every day. Like I'm very desensitized to a very high degree, but like mentally, I don't know why. Like I hate shit where it's just like too dark. I don't like too dark of shit. And it really like it's just bad vibes. And like sometimes like I hate when like it's like an action movie and it's supposed to be like creepy, or even if it's like a horror movie, but then they just like go way too extra with like they're like, and then he's the demon succubus demon, and then he's demon, and then they like, man, then he had to sacrifice. I'm like, why? And then they got the ritual and the recipe, and I'm like, man, okay, it was already chill. Like I was already scared and shit, but then I'm just like, y'all just getting too. It's like y'all into it like that. Like, you know, you don't like reality. Well, no, I mean, like I'm telling you, I know what's real and not, but like do you know what entertainment is? I like entertainment. I like to be entertained. I don't want to like reality. I deal with enough reality. I deal with it. So if I'm going to use something to get away with reality, bro, it's going to be like fucking happy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you mean, bro? You know how many headlines I read today? Like, you know what it's like watching the pound and telling the world, hey, man, it looks like there's blatant intervention right now, and that over the weekend we are bored. Like, man, I don't want reality, bro. Nobody wants reality. Why do you think we are just realizing the Fed won't pivot? But, no, I want the entertainment. But, like, yeah, I like action. Like, I like Scarface. Like, that shit's dope. I love Scarface. But Scarface isn't dark. It's not like Scarface was like, he wasn't drawing like a crucifix with the coke, and you know what I'm saying? And like he wasn't like and then he wasn't cutting like donkey heads off, getting into like weird rituals and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like he was just straight. Like, that's the shit I'm about. Like, he was just normal with it. Like, okay, that was it. Okay, you want to play rough? Okay, like, you know, like it was just like, there you go. It was just chill, man. It was chill. Like, nowadays, like, I feel like if they remade Scarface, they would make it deep. The sister stuff was odd, but like I guess, but like that's normal though. That's why you shouldn't, like, that's your homie's sister, bro. Fuck you. That's what you get. You should have like asked the question. You could have asked. You could have been respectful. I'm not saying I support what he did, but I understand. I'm just saying, I understand. It's not like he ain't offer him goats. He ain't doing none of that. He was just like, yo, where all of y'all at? These guys coming after me. And y'all up here like, hold up. Like, nah. Yeah, he was just an entrepreneur. Don't watch Tax Collect. I don't know if I've seen that or not. I feel like I have. I don't know. You don't got the guts to be what you want to be, man. Dollar gains, 0.41 to the 145 on a yen. Okay. I know, man. They hating on us. I know. I feel like that's fair to offer at least to go, but yeah, but I haven't. I don't know. I feel like I've seen a lot of the Dahmer stuff. I don't like shit that's too dark, but you never know. We've seen some shit though. We've seen some. Just play Xbox. I know. My paper trade. Tired of getting scammed by these options. Let's go, baby. Yeah, dark energy, bad vibes. It's just too much. Too much. It's not even like I don't even look at it like that deep in a way. I'm in a weird way too though, because I'm just like, you know what? It's just like, I'm like, you're doing too much. That is it. I just know it's like it loses its entertainment value to me at that point. That's all like, even then, like as a pure critic and not even like, because I could watch shit and it's like, I know people say a lot and I do agree that what you watch does affect you, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, at that point, it's just like, no, I think that was an artistic mistake, and I'm not. I don't. If that's the art, I guess this is where you lost me at it. This is where you lost me at it. Why are women in the serial killer movies? I don't know. My girlfriend likes murder mysteries though, but like, I guess they're not all dark. But then you're like, yeah, that happened. Like good class. Just the hype goes away. It's just not there. I just need good. Yeah, like I'll call the direct. Honestly, yeah, it's like you know, I'm more like, yeah, let me call the director, or let me write it. I just don't like it at that. Yeah, it's like I'm like, it was like I could see it, but then it's just like it's not that entertaining at that point. I'm like, you lost me, bro. But like if it's funny, it's funny. You know what I'm saying? If it's a good horror film, it's a good horror film. Like there's some good ones, like which one? But like that one was kind of deep. Like which one was it? I think Insidious. That one like has hella demon shit, but that one's actually scary. I think that one is even based off a true story or some shit. But other than that, it's like there's a couple where I'm like, all right, it's good. Hereditary, if you really like dark movie. I like good films. I like good quality entertainment and artwork, and I can respect it. And I can respect good art no matter how it is presented to me. No matter if it flies contrary to what you would assume I believe or this or that. I don't know. Art, that's the thing. That's why I even think art as an investment. I don't know if y'all feel me on that. Like, that's why, I've talked to you about it. And art is actually one of the things that is yet to really decrease in value. But it's just like entertainment and art goes along. I love it. Borat is art. Yeah, Borat is great. The original Borat was good. The second one sucked. It wasn't the same. It wasn't like, that's what, like, you could tell. Like, bro, like, honestly, like, if you want, maybe we should do this on Twitch or we should do this on Zoom. I'll just do, one day, you know, we should do that. We should have a private movie night one day. And I'll, like, honestly, I'm going to we should do it. And where you guys are going to, I'll stream it. We will watch a movie together. We will watch Borat 1 and we will go watch the next Borat. And we will, like, literally analyze it. Like, I'm telling you, like, entertainment to the point, like, I will review it for you. I will show you what I'm talking about, where it's like, yo, that's offensive, but that's funny. And, like, you could see how they pushed the boundaries. You could see what they did good. And, like, even then, the other Borat, there was some funniness in it. There was good artwork in there. But there is parts where just, like, it loses the element of trying to, like, what goal are you trying to accomplish with it? Yeah, I would love to do that for you if there was not so many restrictions about streaming and all of that, bro. Like, because that's what I'm saying. That's how I view a lot of shit, and that's where I get misinterpreted so many times, is that people just always like put me in the box of, you believe this, you're that, you said this, you this, but it's like, nah, it's like I look at a lot of things from, it's just like especially entertainment and what we're in the world. There's so much we could go over with it, bro. But you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, you will see what I'm talking about. I'll watch a horror film with you. And then, yes, and that's why South Park is so genius. I'm telling you, that's why South Park is so genius. I know it sounds like legitimately, I'm telling you, like, you can make an academic argument of how genius they are at South Park. The writers of that show, what they put together, how they've continuously done it, the time frame they could do it on, that's genius at work. Like, I'm telling you, like, that is art. That's just art. Whether it offends you or not, whether you like it or not, it's like it's actually crazy how good South Park is. You know, if you really like, it's scientifically genius. Yes, it is. It is. That is what genius is. I'm telling you, it's crazy. It's crazy. So, yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying, though. It's like, and they'll say stuff that I will disagree with, or they'll say stuff that it's like, okay, and you have to be able to be mature enough and, you know, understand it in different lenses. But at the end of the day, it's like, damn, that was how they presented that is hilarious. Bro, have you, like, you know what the best one is? This is one of my favorites, and it's so funny because it's like there's a greater comedic concept. But it's, dude, have you seen the South Park about the debt and Jesus? Yo, because look, I love Jesus. You know I love Jesus. But, bro, the South Park about paying the debt, and then what's his name? Where, like, Kyle has to, like, he's like, I'm forgiving their debt, and I'm paying their debt. And he was literally paying their debt. I'm telling, bro, that whole episode has so many top tier biblical references. I was shocked. That's why that's why I love the episode. I'm like, dude, this is hilarious. Because not only are they making the joke, it is like accurate. Like, it is accurate, and like and they're literally, it's like an allegory to a biblical story. Dude, it's wild. It's wild. Like, I'm telling you, like, you should watch it and you'll be like, damn, okay. You might get offended. If you're Christian, you might get offended. I think I don't know, it's like season 13, I think, episode 11. I might be too surprised, or 6, I don't know. But it's like, I'm forgetting what it's called. I think it's season 13, but it's just about paying debt. It's like recession debt, and then dude, it's funny. It's funny, but it's based on the Bible. And then you're like, dude, oh my gosh. I don't know if is that it? Oh yeah, it's season 13, episode 3. Yeah, go watch it. Bro, I tell you, it's you will get offended. You will get offended if you're like, if any borderline Christianity stuff offend you, you're going to get offended by it. But if you could watch it with your eyes open to a degree of like go watch how biblically, like, you'll laugh, and you'll laugh, and I don't know, you'll find it however you can. But I'm telling you, dude, it is wild. Like, I'm telling you, they're geniuses. But that's what I mean. It's like art. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, they did it with theirs. I haven't seen it. What platform is this? You're like, what? Praying for everyone's debts. Yeah. Season 13, episode 3. Go watch it. Just go watch. You have to watch it. I know, but it's like funny because, like, if you just watch the story, if you like watch that show, if you watch that episode with no biblical knowledge, it's still funny. You see what I'm saying? And they still make greater concepts. But I'm telling you, if you know anything about the Bible and you watch that episode, you will be, as much as you could get offended, you will be impressed by how well they at least got some of the Bible's messages across, which I'm telling you, that was one of the funniest ones. One of the funniest ones. We're not trading options now. The market's closed. We are done for the day. We are just hanging out right now. Oh, man. Season 13, episode 3. I'm gonna go watch this. I'm waiting. I wish there's new episodes. I've watched all the new episodes for this year. I'm waiting for the next new episode. If you have HBO, whatever, is it Plus or Max S Plus Type R? I don't know. HBO, one of those, it has all of the episodes. South Park. I would get beat for trying to watch it when I was a kid. I remember, and we didn't have cable. I remember we wanted Comedy Central so bad, and we didn't have cable. And then I remember the one time, like before my mom cut the cable, I remember we watched it once, bro. Oh, we got our ass whooped. And then we weren't allowed to watch. We weren't allowed to watch anything. So, yeah, my mom gave us the Bible beating for that, for even trying to watch South Park. It's actually crazy. Watching you since COVID back at the office. 4 monitors when you dedicated one of every morning, baby. God bless. I'm glad. Well, glad to see you, man. I'm glad you made it through. I'm glad you made it through, baby. Or not. Amen. Well, I never seen Robot Chicken. Or wait, no, I think I have. I don't know. That sounds very familiar. Yeah, I wasn't able to watch SpongeBob. I know. Dude, even my girlfriend, she's like, you don't remember SpongeBob? I'm like, no, motherfucker. Like, we didn't have SpongeBob. You think we were allowed? We think we had accessibility, nor would be allowed to watch SpongeBob? Yeah, we're still live with Tyson 2:30. We've been here for an hour and a half. Not too bad. Bro, we earned it. It has been such a crazy week. I'm glad. How many people are still here? I can't see the Twitch. 1,000? Oh, my gosh. 1,000? There you go. Look at the cult, baby. Those are my guys right there. Wow. What are y'all doing right now? Is everybody like, how many people are chilling? How many of you are out and about? Like, what are y'all doing? Hold on. Yeah, that's a lot of people. Hold up. Suspiciously too many people. Since 8:30. Me too, bro. Oh, shit. Yo. Oh, y'all crazy. I didn't even realize that. Good thing I had that quick poop. Oh, you're chilling. You're at Comic-Con. Yeah, we're on Twitch too, baby. That's the backup because sometimes YouTube gets mad at us for speaking things. That's it. Or the market tells them to. Chilling in Switzer. Oh, dude, y'all were just waiting there, huh? Y'all were waiting there for me to activate you. Holy shit. Chad just went crazy. I have a soothing voice. I'm honored. I'm honored. Can I make like bird noises? No, okay, I'll never mind. See, you can't compliment me like that because then now you're like, does this sound good? Grass, let's go. Dude, that's crazy. Y'all just got activated. Y'all just got activated, man. But, bro, I didn't even realize it. Dude, I didn't even realize it. Bro, we've been here for an extra hour and a half, right? But, bro, we started before 5:30 this morning. Damn, son. We going early and late. Bro, non-farms, man. Yo, that's crazy. I just said it out loud. Now I'm like, I'm tired. Now I'm like, okay, I'm hungry. Now all I needed to do was poop. And I'm glad I got that out the way. I might have another one, though, in me. Woke me up at 5, waiting on the TV. Yeah. Can we really have the movie night? I don't know how we're going to do it, but if we do it on Zoom, maybe that would be the way. But I'm trying to... Y'all going to see. You're going to have Cult Critics reviews. I'm your host, Josh. Today we're going to be going over South Park and understanding the academic language of it. Omegle. Yeah, let's do Omegle, dude. I love it. That's good. That's good. I've been on a 3 poop a day. Really? No, I could bust out like 2 though in a day. Hella like easy. Bro, the other day the other day, like last week, bro, I was dumping in the morning and I was dumping at the bell. I don't know how to do. I was like, where did all of this shit come from? I didn't even eat that much, bro. It's like, and I was working out and I was like, dude, this is crazy. Oh yeah, bro. Today though, I didn't do, bro. I did very good trading today and I didn't shit till after the bell. You know that? Because that's it. I woke up early in the morning and I tried to shit in the morning, but then I was running a little late. I was getting it set up, and then there wasn't enough time. And then I was like, oh, fuck it, man. I was like, there's not enough time to get this out. I can't do it in peace. Like, I was too excited, I think. I think I was just too excited to poop. And then that's it. Too much excitement. And then that's it. I had to do it at the end of the day. It was crazy. Going for my third, yeah. I'm sorry if it's too much information, but it's good. I had caffeinated beverages. It didn't matter. I was too hyped. I was too excited. I was too ready to go. That's it. I was ready to run. I could have ran a marathon. They said no poop is coming out. It didn't. I didn't even have caffeine. I think I had caffeine like even later in the day too. But like I had a little bit. I tried to poop, nothing. I got a little caffeine and nope. And then that's it. It was gone. Bro, it was crazy actually. My cycle got disrupted. Nah, I was in war mode. You don't poop during war. You know that, right? That's what my mom told me. My mom said, if a lion's chasing you, you won't poop. I said, that's facts, Mom. So there you go. Yeah, I'm still off the sodas. Yeah, no, the sodas. I've been doing, if anything, I've also zero sugar too. I've been feeling very good, actually. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Upload beast mode. How long today? I don't know. I forgot. Yeah, bro. So like, yeah, I don't poop while running. That's why I was too excited. What do you think like you'll be like when you're 60? I think I'll go viral easier then. Cause I'll be dope when I'm 60. Are you kidding me? Bro, I'm gonna have tattoos on my face. I'm gonna know all the lingo. I'm gonna have the slang, bro. Why? Oh, dude, I'm just gonna like troll everybody because then I could get away with it. I'll be old. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, how you gonna cancel me, man? Come on, what's up? I say, fuck with me, dog. What's up? I'll be like, where them hoes at? I'm just kidding. My wife, she deaf now. She can't hear it. She old. She had to hear it. So it's good. We old. Let's go, son. We like, what? I'll go viral every day. I think I'll be dope when I'm 60, man. I think I'll be like Uncle, yeah. You're going to be that guy in the gym locker room? Yeah, I might be. I might be the naked locker room guy. I don't know. Fuck it. I need to go do it. Like, what am I saying? I'm going to go do it this weekend. You guys just inspired me. You know what I'm saying? That's it. We're going to get it. Our lingo will sound like old people. Oh, my gosh. When was the last time you heard someone say far out? Oh my gosh, dude. What if what if we get so dated? Damn, all these like millennials then who develop no skills, they're going to be very fucked. 40 years from now, they're going to be like, that's lit. And the kids are going to be like, Elon Musk's son is going to be like, yeah, what's this lit? What are you? From the 20s? Or it'll be more like bleep bloop bleep bloop bleep bloop bleep bloop 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 bleep bloop. That's crazy. Yeah, we're gonna get outdated. I didn't even think about that. Oh man. That's crazy. They're Trump impersonation. Yeah, right around my Biden. Here now. We're already outdated. Nah. Not yet, bro. Like, I think most of you could survive. You could have a conversation with, like, a young person, and I think you'll hang. That's it. Like, I could talk to a 15-year-old, and I don't think we would get lost in translation on anything. They would just probably be weird. I don't know. Does anybody have a 15-year-old? Does anybody have like a 16-year-old in here? How are 16-year-olds nowadays? Like, what's it like being like 16? What are you at that point? Like a sophomore, junior in college? Like, what's up? How long? We try to go open or close. Fridays or special days. My mind is stuck in 2016, 17. Nah, I just miss the old days, but I know we're far from there. Good question. My brother's 13. You have one at 16. Like, what are they like? You say you low-key call them by? That's so bad. Yeah, like, what happened? Like, what do 16-year-olds act like nowadays? Like, I don't get it. He's dark? No. But, like, how? How is he, like, this is your kid? He's like, yeah, bro, nah. He's like, he's dark. Why do you, like, take him, like, go-karting or something? And be like, I don't know, maybe, like, put, like, LEDs in his room or some shit. Is it, I don't know, like, can you go? Is it bad? Like, I don't know, like, is it bad? I don't know, maybe it's too, maybe you have to wait till he's 18. I'll say, go take him out. Take him partying. Go, I don't know, introduce him to some girls. That's what I told my girlfriend. She got mad at me. She was like, no. I said, what? I said, if our son grows up and he's like 18 and he's not vibing, I'm going to take him out and I'm going to hook him up with girls. I'm going to take him out. I'm going to show him a good time. I'm going to get this guy outside. I'm going to get, if he does not have any, if he's like an emo kid, like where he's like super dark on that shit, I said, nah, that's it. 18, I'm taking you out. I'm taking him to like Omnia. I'm going to take him to Vegas a couple times. I'm going to be like, nah, give me 2 weekends. We're going, that's it. You can be like, what's up, bro? Nah, yeah, we're going to take him outside or something. It's that or he's a nun. That's the only thing I could accept. That's it. If he, like, that's it. If he at the end of the day, if he's not full Jesus mode and ends up in dark mode, I'm taking him out to party at the very least. I'm like, all right, man, that's it. That's it. Otherwise, that's it. But she's like, no. He's gonna rebuke you. I'll be like, bro, you're 18 at this point. Put down the halo. Stop it. I had to at a later time. Okay, that's good though. That's not bad if he's smart. Like, but like he's not plotting anything, is he? like that's all I'm saying. That's it. As long as he's not like you just said. I'm just saying. You said he's dark. If he's smart and reads books and is like academic, like let the kid be nerdy. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I don't know if he was like if he's plotting. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, that's it. Then I'm like, hey, no way. I want to travel to San Diego and go outside to see if I can hear your voice somewhere. I mean, here's the sad reality. Are you ready? Monday through Friday, I'm not outside. That's the thing, man. Like, honestly, it sucks because I'm mad that it's winter. And then I stopped going outside a little bit before winter. But now, like, if I start getting white again, you guys are going to all be like, oh, damn, Josh isn't black on the videos. Because I don't go outside, bro. Okay? So I believe me. I like the idea, but, like, they're not even going to hear me, man. And like, cause I'm inside, I'm legitimately I'm in a bar, like I'm in a high-tech studio. Like they don't even want my sound to go out, bro. Honestly, bro, can you save me? Help me. This is like Space Jam. I'm not really streaming, bro. They have me tied up here. That's it. I got the ball. I lost the bet. I tried to play the Monstars one-on-one. I thought I could take them. This was like 25 years ago, bro. And they just have me locked in here and I can't get out. Help me. Help me. Oh, but anybody else want to stock play? I'm just kidding. Stock play. The stock market's going up. The stock market's going down. I love the Monstars, though. Space Jam's a great movie. The original. I like the new one, too. See, that's where everybody was hating. See, that's another art example. All you motherfuckers, you guys wanted to hate Space Jam so bad. You wanted to hate the new Space Jam because of LeBron, and since LeBron's a damn liberal, okay, I get it. But that was a good movie. It was different than the first one, but it was a good movie. Nah, I fucked with Space Jam, even the new one. It wasn't as good. No, it wasn't as good as the first one, but it wasn't that bad. It was still like, it was decent enough. It was decent enough. There was some of the concepts, you know, but it was a good movie. It wasn't. I thought it was gonna be so bad. Bro, I thought it was going to, like, when I was here, every time I bring it up and everybody would say all of this, I thought it was going to be awful. Like, I thought it was going to be awful, and I thought it was going to be all, like, crazy shit. Like, it wasn't that bad, but it was just nowhere as close to being as good as the first one, but it was a good one. It was a good one. Space Jam was like Star Wars. I made it to 40 with that. You've never seen the original? No. Yeah, it was just like metaverse garbage, I feel. Second Space Jam, I don't think it was. I don't think it was like the best movie, but it was way, way better than what everybody thought it was. Like, and I was like, no way, it wasn't that bad. But the original Space, dude, yeah, you have to go watch it. Battleborn, watch it. How about we gamble for it? Let's make a bet. Bet me right now. I'll bet you on anything. But if I win, you have to watch Space Jam. What are you willing to play for? We were as broke as a kid. We were broke too. That was all we would. I watched it on repeat. You know how many times I've seen Space Jam? Bro, you know how many times I've seen that? I loved it. And that was it, bro. I could watch that movie right now and it's still, I love it. LeBron can't act. Let me explain LeBron's main job description. Are you ready? Bounce the ball, run, put the ball into the basket, run after the ball, don't let the ball go in the basket if it's your basket. Okay? That made him $1 billion. He don't need to act. Okay, I get it. I don't like it when LeBron tweets either. But guess what? I got to defend my guy. Yes, it's so easy to... But, dude, he didn't do bad for his first movie. He did not do bad for his first movie. Again, I promise you, if you go and watch Michael Jordan in Space Jam, you'll realize he was kind of just as awkward. Michael Jordan was just like a weirdo. That's why it felt more natural, because he was competitive about everything, and Michael Jordan, when he was filming, was really trying to defeat the Monstars. That's it. Michael Jordan can't even lose in the movie. He lost in the first. He took it personally, and that right there, it sparked him on. Like, LeBron knew he was acting. LeBron lives in L.A. in fucking Beverly Park in a $50 million mansion. Like, no, it's just different. Michael Jordan was offended when the Monstars pulled all that bullshit, okay? And Michael Jordan was down with not having any teammates. He already knew what he had to do. So, but like you'll notice, he was a little awkward, but even then though, it's just nah, you can't do that. You can't do that to LeBron. It was his first film. I understand. He was awkward. It was awkward. I get it. But you know, that's it. It should be awkward. Like, what if you don't think it'd be weird if LeBron was a good actor? Fuck out of here. I'd have way too many questions. I would trip out. And you mean to tell me the next 30 years, the second half of LeBron's career is him going to be Jamie Foxx Part 2? And that all of a sudden we found out that this talented 6'12" beast who could run and jump and dunk the ball and put up more points than anybody ever has, all of a sudden has elite acting abilities and was a theater kid? Oh, and now he could do, oh, yeah, right. Yeah, I would have so many questions. What are you saying? And then you would never get rid of LeBron. And then you'd hear about LeBron for the next 30 years. It would be crazy. So, yeah. Was that his real... I don't think it was his real wife. And I think I asked my girlfriend that, too. I said, would you let me... would you let me sub you out if we did a movie? LeBron and Equalizer 3. Tupac could rap and act. Again, you should go listen to a Tupac interview. Tupac was an intellectual, believe it or not. Besides all the thug life shit, Tupac was a very smart guy. Tupac was a theater kid. Tupac was not a 6'10" animal who could pull up from the ark and drive into the hole and then fucking control the team and complain to the refs and get whatever he wants. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I never seen no Tupac highlight reel. Show me a Tupac highlight reel. Fine, show me the Tupac mixtape and one mixtape with Tupac, and I will rest my case then, if that's the case. You show me Tupac's highlight reel, I'm down. I want to see Tupac pull up from the three-pointer. Tupac couldn't hit a ball. He had love in basketball. That was a movie of him playing basketball. I don't even think I think that was just Jada or something. I don't even think. Hold on. No, wait. Love and Basketball. Even that. Which one had Tupac? Wasn't there a basketball movie with Tupac? Josh about to get 50 Tupac emails. On what? I'm on Tupac. I'm spitting facts on Tupac. He was an intellectual. He was not an athlete. But LeBron, I mean, I gave a little LeBron defense for him. I had to defend LeBron since he won't play D. But above the rim. Was it Ray Allen? Yeah, bro. Yeah, he went to a performing arts school. That's why I'm like, what? Poetic justice. Yeah, man. R.I.P. But yeah, that's why LeBron, if he was a good actor, that'd be trippy. I'd be like, no way. This whole time. But then you would never get rid of LeBron. You would never get... Yeah, you got served featuring Tupac, I'm sure. Tupac in Bring It On. Oh, shit. All right, can I admit... Now I'll admit a fun fact to you. All right, I'm going to admit something really weird about me. Okay? Maybe this explains why I like white girls growing up. But I'll explain it to you. Here it is. When I was little, I don't know if I was forced to watch it, but I watched it way too many times. I would watch that movie, Bring It On. The cheerleader movie. My sisters would always watch it. And I don't know why they watched it, because my mom would beat them if they ever said they wanted to be a cheerleader. Bro, I watched all of the Bring It On movies, and I love them. I love them. Even to this day, as hard as I'm trying to hold my manlyhood for you right now, I still love I can't tell you that I don't like it. Bro, I watched all of them. And, I watched them multiple times, and I watched them with my sisters, and, I loved it. I loved the Bring It On series. That's it, bro. I do. That's it. That's it. I'm admitting it. I'll let it out. I'll let it hang. Fuck it. You know what? I'm secure with it. That's fine. If you're insecure about it, that's because you got a small pee-pee. Okay? But no, I love that shit. I watched it way too many times, and I can't, that movie has a place in my heart, because the first one wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, bro. Nah, it's just, that's it, man. Dude, it was great. It was great. I loved it. Dude, I fled with Girl Meets World at sophomore level. I like Boy Meets World too. That was good, but no, that one was it. Yeah. So there you go. Kirsten Dunst peak. I know. Man. Maybe you guys could watch that. Maybe we'll watch that on a movie day. I'm gonna just make y'all watch it. I feel like all of y'all need to be cultured and Bring It On. It's on now. That's it's the weirdest part of my personality, I think. That's the only thing that that's how you know I grew up with sisters and I grew up around girls, because I love that shit, dude, and I can't explain it. And that's the only I like the rap music. I like a lot of shit. Even there, I love sports. I love so many things but that's the shit I love. Yeah, Topanga, she was fine. You guys are gonna get me in trouble. I don't even know all of these. I don't know. I don't know if my girlfriend gets mad if I called people from the night. Actually, no, I told her that Jessica Alba. I tried to explain that to her. You like classical music? A little bit, yeah, actually. I do. I do a little bit, but that can make sense in some areas. But like, dude, I've never been a cheerleader, and like I've never like dancing and choreographed, but dude, I loved it. No, I never Pitch Perfect. Never I've never watched like High School Musical. That's it. But Bring It On, I fuck with. Like I'm telling you, all any other movie like that, I've never seen it and I've never liked it or anything like that. But Bring It On, I vibe with. That's it. I've seen Stomp the Yard. I like that one. I like that's the one with Nick Cannon. I like the one with Nick Cannon where he's like. Yeah, Drumline. I love Drumline. It's so corny, but I love it. I love it, man. I love corny shit too. Like there's some. Oh man. Okay, that's it though. That's it. Don't get me started again. Yeah, Drumline. I like. That one's great. Stomp the Yard was good though too. 10 Things I Hate About You. I remember that, but I don't. I like vaguely remember it. My older brother would have kicked my ass for sure. Yeah, that's the thing. I had older brothers and older sisters. So you were the only white guy at the HBSCU. No way. What school did you go to? I was about to leave after admitting my deepest, darkest secret to you, but now you guys just came in with all of this. I don't know what other stuff I could sing though. Anything. I'm not saying SC State. Damn, bro. Let's go. I want to check out Howard one day. I have a couple of friends who went there, and like I've always wanted to go. Yeah, I need to work. Yeah, we have to go. The Futures plays, we killed all of them. All of them. All of them, baby. All of them. Amen. But Chad, let's call it a day. It's time. I'm going to get going. I love you. I hope you know that you are blessed. I hope you had a great weekend. I hope you have a great weekend. I hope you had a great week. And Chad, don't ever forget why we're here, okay? Just don't ever forget why we keep going and why you always got to keep that faith, love, and hope alive, baby. And why we going to see a lot more and why we're going to enjoy the moment, baby. Finger to the sky. To God be the glory and through the grace of God alone, baby. Amen. 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 I want to make sure I didn't forget. Amen. Finger to the sky. For real, bro. But for real, Chad, enjoy the weekend. Okay? Let's go. We got the work. We putting in the work. We going to see it on Monday. Anything could be happen. I mean, if the last couple of weeks haven't said anything to you, bro, we're prepared. You will be prepared. You have nothing to worry about. If you did not do as good as you wanted to do, what you need to do is brush that shit off over the weekend. And I need you ready to go on Monday because we are going to get ready to go. That's it. It's all. Let's go. Short-term memory. Stay prepared. Get in the zone. And let's go, baby. Enjoy the moment while it's here. All right, Chad? But I love you. You better go make the most of that weekend. We're going to have another crazy week. I love you. Have a wonderful evening and peace out. You thought I was going to leave? Fuck you, huh? I told you that jobs report was good, huh? Hey, I mean it. I love you. You enjoy your week starting, your weekend, your Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Friday. Who cares about dates, huh? All that matters is that your thermostat turns off automatically. Okay, I love you. Yeah, you ever make it a good day, morning. Merry